Hello and welcome to our tournament, the Final Hook.
Woo!
I'm Zero Cool. I will be a caster, and I'll let Ghosty introduce herself.
Thanks, Zero. Hey guys, I am Baby Ghost, your hostess with the ghostess. I'll be taking you through our first DPD tourney here for Championship Leagues. It's called the Final Hook. We're gonna have, I think, seven, eight, nine teams playing in brackets here for a cash prize, $100, guys. You could buy yourself, split it five ways. Maybe you could fill up your gas tank. I don't know, but um, this is our soft launch of DVD, so it's all gonna be fun and new. So we're feeling this out with you guys. I myself stream some DPD variety here in theirs, but I am newer to the game, so I've got Titan and Zero with me to help cast and give us the juicy deets on the perks, the serves, the plays, and all
Yep.
the things that I cannot know. So
Hmm.
Zero is the great and mighty TikTok streamer, close to
Yes.
10K.
All
We've
right. All right.
got
All right. Enough of that.
I think we are approaching what 7K hours in the game, so you have pretty extensive DPD history knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got
Awesome.
just over 6.5k hours in the game, and Titan will. Well, I'll let Titan speak for himself as well.
Hello, gamers! It is quite a pleasure. It seems that it's my first time actually being here, so I'm really excited to see what we are going to be able to bring to the table. It seems that for today, though, we are going to have some interesting gameplay coming along the way. It seems that for the first time, we are going to be hosting here some DBD content straight to your door, so this is going to be very exciting. This is going to be very crazy, and overall, I'm very intrigued to have such an opportunity to be here. So I'm very thankful to you guys for coming here, being here, and pretty much staying along the way. I hope that everything is gonna go well, and I hope that everything is gonna be very nice, and I hope that we're gonna have a great time. But what do you think, guys? What do you think?
Yeah,
I'm.
absolutely.
I'm. Go
Go
on.
ahead.
I'm really excited for this tournament. I'm very excited for it. Obviously it's Championships League's first time doing Dead by Daylight. Um, Championship League's also we host a lot of Marvel Rivals, a lot of COD. So this is going to be really exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. I am still newer to DBD, but I have like 10 years of League of Legends in my back pocket. So we are serious gamer guys, and I'm gonna kind of go over some of the rules here and like a bit of the format for our tournament today, so we can kind of know what to expect here. And I'm super excited to be hosting my very first tournament, you guys. It's my
Here
T
we
card.
go.
All right, so for those of you who don't watch or don't understand like CompTBD, you're kind of in the same boat as me. But basically, the idea is that these matches are going to have certain players or certain rules put in place, certain perks, add-ons, etc., banned in certain actions, so that it keeps the game about as fair as possible to allow for skill expression to be the main determining factor. So each match, teams will play best of 3 rounds, and those rounds will alternate killer versus survivor depending on the team starting. And then the basic metrics that we'll be measuring victory with, number one will be generators completed by each team. Two will be the amount of hook stages achieved in total by the killer. And then third will be unique hooks. So basically getting each survivor individually hooked one, two, three, four. Um, it goes one, two, three. So basically, if one team gets all 5 generators completed and the other team in their survivor match only does four, then the team with 5 generators will succeed. If they're tied, it will go on to hook stages. If hook stages are tied, then it will go to unique stages, unique hooks. And then if unique hooks, for some reason, if all of those are tied, the match itself will be called as a tie. So that's kind of how the basic flow will go. And DBD is it's a very interesting game. I think it's like weirdly mechanical, but not. It's a lot of mind games and everything. So I'm really
Yeah.
excited. I'm not super familiar with these teams personally, but I do know one of our first teams up. It's going to be their second tournament as a team together, and then I
Yep.
believe our other team. I think they said they play comp. I believe elusive.
I believe so. Yes.
And
But like I said, we're gonna see a lot of like a different mixed breed in teams.
yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
very mixed skill level. People are gonna be cooking up different builds. It's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah, yeah. We do have some interesting perks banned as well. Like for example, there's not going to be any nurses calling, no flashbang. Kind of a lot of those perks that typically you're going to see people take for the funny moments when you're playing casual DBD. But we're going to be as cut
Yeah.
and dry as we can here, guys. You know, the entity,
Alrighty.
serious business.
Exactly, yeah. And I believe that our first game is ready to rock and roll. So thank you very much, Baby Ghost, for introducing everyone and explaining the rules. And now we're gonna pop over to the game screen now and get this started. Okay.
Well, it seems that we're
Well,
gonna stay a little bit longer here, but that's not an issue here
Also,
because
I'm
at the end of
right.
the
no
day,
problem at
hmm,
all.
is everything good? Dear casters,
Yeah, yeah, everything's good. Everything's good.
happy to hear that.
So who are your mains, Titan? What's your background?
Ooh,
Tell me a bit about your background as a caster.
a bit about my background. Well, I'm not a
Yeah.
very known caster. A very known caster. My apologies. My English sometimes
Mhm.
is a little bit off. But anyways,
Mhm.
well, I'm not a very known caster. You already know that. You've never heard of me, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But overall, I did cast for Bitter Demise, now known as Pandora Esports. I don't think that you
Mhm.
guys know about it. It's a league, to be fair, known but not so well known because at the end of the day this game is underrated a little bit, and to be fair I'm very excited to bring the value to your faces to see what we can bring and what we can do here. But overall, I'm a pretty chill guy. I would like to say so myself. If this is the case or not, you are gonna find out. But overall, not too many things. I would like to see what I can present to you and what we can do for the day. But
Yeah.
I'm very, very excited to do the casting here with you, Zeroku.
Yeah.
You seem like an
Yeah. Yeah.
awesome dude, and overall things are gonna be very, very exciting. But what do you think, my boy? What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really excited to cast. What's your DVD background? Your DVD experience and who are your mains? Tell us all.
Ooh, damn, you are asking me quite a couple of questions. You put me in
Yeah.
the spotlight here. I'm very, very excited about it. But going straight to your question here, I would say that it's quite a journey. I'm not gonna lie. A couple of years
Hmm.
now, I would say that around 3 years of comp experience. So it's quite a bit. I've seen worse, I've seen better. So that's quite something. But yeah, it's quite the state of the game.
All right. I've just been told that we are starting the game now.
Ooh, this is gonna be pretty, pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. And it seems
Alrighty.
that for now, I mean, the main issue is gonna be the fact that we are gonna be able to see all the perks at the very start. So, this is gonna be a little bit problematic overall.
Yeah. So to kick off the tournament, we have Team Mads versus Team Elusive. Elusive is going to be playing Killer, and Mads are going to be starting with the Survivor. Yeah, respectively.
Yes, indeed.
And we're just going to flick over to the Killer now and see.
Yes, indeed.
So we're
Seems.
starting with Wraith right now, and we've spotted Jonah and Claudette.
Ooh, quite a nasty start. It seems that. Let's make the introductions as I'm used to. My deepest apologies. I don't want to be disrespectful from the very start. But it seems that we are gonna have here on the killer side Snowfall. We do have a Bruzy with Mad Kaboom and V. It seems that we are gonna be able to take the first juicy smooch out of our survivor, and he's gonna try to make as much distance as possible. He seems to be in a pretty good situation though. He's gonna be able to reach Shack, and right now we are gonna go straight for the vault. Oh, a pretty good situation. We are gonna waste the Shack pellet straight out of the window. We are not gonna waste any time trying to play around, so this is gonna be a little bit interesting. I would say that it's a pretty good situation. We are gonna be able to play around a little bit with the pallets and our juicy window there. But what do you think about this situation? He seems to be in a pretty bad position. But what do you think, gamer? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Bamboozle put him in that bad situation. It was a good little setup, but that's the power of Bamboozle with Wraith. We've got a quick down. No gens have popped just yet. And we have Pain Res procking with Deadman Switch. But Deadman Switch obviously hasn't procced yet. So we'll have a look from... We've seen the Yoichi. Let's see.
Oh, he seems to be in a pretty good situation. He's gonna try to go for the corner side. He's gonna be able to reach the pallet in time. We do drop the pallet instantaneously, which is gonna be a little bit problematic. We are gonna go straight for the play here. It seems that we are gonna decide to leave our gamer alone, though. Mad, he's gonna be safe for another day. The insta reset is gonna be a little bit crazy for my taste here, but let's see what our survivor side is gonna be able to do. We are maybe gonna be able to find our survivor. It seems that he's gonna be in a little bit of a scuffle, but he's gonna be very dependent. Oh, we are gonna decide to drop the pallet right now. Kaboom seems to be our next target of the game. Oh no, it's not gonna be the case. Ooh, seems that our tunnel out is gonna be the main vision, but speaking of the devil, we do manage to see the first generator popping straight over the way. The heat is gonna connect there. Ooh, juicy connection.
Exactly, and we know that the Shack pallet is already down. So I wonder what Yoichi's gonna do. We're trying to get some distance here, but oh no, he has a little filler pallet here.
Oh,
Let's see how he plays this.
it seems that
Is he
it's gonna be a
50-50?
yes indeed, sir. Yes indeed, playing this quite well. But what do you think?
But he spotted the tunnel out actually, so he's shifted attention over to Jonah. Let's see how Jonah plays this. He's got a little pallet here, and the greed,
Ooh.
and the whiff.
Oh no, we
Hold
don't
on.
get that.
Okay,
Hold on.
we should see a hit here on the Jonah.
No!
Oh,
he's
no!
missed that! Oh my god.
No way! All right,
mean-
there's the hit now. Another generator's popped, and another one is ready to go. And now we're down
Yeah.
to 2 generators with 1 hook.
He's doing quite bad at the moment. It seems that we are going to be able to go instantaneously further down. It's going to be a pretty bad situation. He's going to connect that. And another generator. To be fair, I would like to ask you, my dear caster, Zero Cool, what result do you think that our killer is going to be able to bring to the table? Do you think that he's going to be able to get at least 6 stages, or do you think that is not going to be the case?
I think 6 stages is going to be tough right now. They've got a lot of pressure. We need to get a couple more pain reses, maybe get some split pressure, but the generators are, as we saw, are very, very spread out. The survivors have done very, very well. But we do have Yoichi here, injured, no pallets, but we did find a way, and that is going to be the second down, and if we can get the pain res, yeah, we're going to get the pain res there before.
Seems that we are going to be able to get another juicy PR straight out of the way. Now, to be fair, the situation is a little bit problematic because, as you can notice, we do have the region pretty split around, so this is going to be a little bit problematic. But for now, Snowfall is going to continue to chase. V is going to be in a pretty bad situation. He's going to be able to reach the pallet in time, though. Ooh, I would like to ask you, Zero Cool. My apologies for interrupting you.
go
It seems
for it.
that for now it's a little bit problematic. But I would like to ask you right now, do you think that our killer can make a comeback? Do you think that we might be able to see a 4-0 or something even greater than that?
Well, we've got really, really good setups with the fillers here. I think that David might be able to take him away from the danger zone. But we've already got the. I'm assuming we're going to get the reset, or maybe they won't reset Yoichi. Let's see how this David paths this. He does have main pallets into the filler in main, and it looks like.
Oh,
And we get the down.
damn, pretty good gameplay. What do you
Okay.
think, though?
But is he going to get the PR before the gen pops? It doesn't look like it. And they have all 5 generators popped. Unfortunate timing there for Wraith. Maybe I would have prioritized the PR over the breaking the power. What do you think?
To be fair, that would have been a little bit necessary, but we are going to be able to see the delivery straight into the play.
Oh, and
It seems that Kaboom is going to continue the chase. No, we are going to decide to go after our survivor, Mad. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation. He's going to try to take a hit for his teammate right now. Let's see the W key going straight around. Kaboom, 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 taking the hit. No, it's not going to be the case. The death hard, oh my god. That's insanity, bro. That's insanity. The down is going to be guaranteed. Those 6 stages. What do you think of that result until now, man?
I think that was a really, really good result considering the start that he had. I think 6 stages is a good result there.
Oh, we've been informed about something. I've seen something in the cheddar, and I want to see if this is the case scenario. Oh, damn!
Oh no!
1 second, even my apologies. It seems that is the case. We do see a duplicate perk there, so... Ooh, this is gonna be pretty bad. Off the record is a duplicate perk indeed,
Yes.
sir. You did notice that, you cheeky player. Good job, good job. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't notice that, but thank you very much. It seems that it's gonna be a little bit problematic, and we need to come up with a decision. If this perk is not, you know, I mean, if this perk is allowed to be used 2 times, then okay, my apologies, my bad for actually making this mistake here.
Uh,
But I think that is not the case. Am I
so,
right
yeah.
or wrong?
You are so in the rules it states that there are no duplicates allowed. So each match is hosted with a referee or a judge in play. So we're going to find out how they judge that, and we will come back with an official answer for you.
Sounds perfect.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar,
Welcome
Welcome back.
Great. So that was a riveting first round. Let's kind of recap real quick. So we saw a couple good chases there. It seemed like Wraith was struggling a little bit with closing them out quicker, and he was taking those
They're
chases
saying that
too
they
far.
didn't. Have you still got the end screen? No, okay. Have you got a screenshot of the two off the records? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, guys. That was a quick interruption. We are doing some referee work here. It does
Yep.
appear that there might have been some duplicate perks, which, as we went over the rules in the beginning of the stream, that is not allowed in the tournament. So we're gonna have to do a review there and see if this match will count or if it is gonna be forfeited. But kind of going back to the gameplay, some highlights where I did notice that Mads, they were dropping those pallets pretty early, which to my knowledge, from what I've learned, so my for 400 hours of DBD, you want to kind of use those pallets and force the wraith to be in their uncloak animation. Is that right, Zero Titan? Is that a good strat against wraith?
Yeah, typically in a competitive DBD setting, you're going to see a lot of pallets being dropped quickly. You're going to see no time for faults, no time for 50-50s. People are going to be pre-leaving. There's going to be a lot of communication with the survivors as well. So it's very much different to when you load in a public game in DBD. What do you think, Titan?
We need to keep in mind the fact that depends by the situation in particular. Why though? Why do I say this? Because at the end of the day, for the players that actually played a little bit, if you want, for the players that are a little bit more unfamiliar, I can explain it to you, no worries. But, let me make it as simple as possible.
when the Wraith uncloaks, he does have a little bit of a sprint of burst. You know, he can move a little bit faster. So with this out of the way, what you need to keep in mind is the fact that sometimes you want to pre-drop the pallet. Sometimes you actually don't even want to drop the pallet. You want to go to the next one if you have one in your proximity, because otherwise it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. Plus the fact that if you get zoned as well, ooh, not a good day for our gamers here. But
Yep.
overall, it's an interesting map. It's a little bit problematic, and the perks seem to be a bit more survivor-sided favored. You know, from what I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong,
Yep.
so you can let me know, guys. But until now, it's been quite a crazy experience, and I really, really enjoyed this match here. It's been insane, but those two of the records really did pull the plug here on the situation, and we do have to
Yeah.
see what's going to happen. But what do you think, gamer?
Yeah, it was an unfortunate catch there because the survivors played really well. And we saw quite a lot in chases. We saw some whiffs. We saw 50-50s, one lost. We saw the teammates wait until the end so the brother can crawl to the hatch.
Yeah, I
So
did see in one of those chases with I believe is Yoichi or Jonah. He turned the corner really fast on a tile, and poor Wraith whiffed pretty hard, and it almost looked like the survivor was like in his mind he was teabagging, and he paused for a second before moving on with the chase. And we did see at the end there as well, Yoichi and David having some really good teamwork trying to take those protection hits. And we did see David whiff the preemptive dead hard because Wraith also whiffed. So, I've definitely been there on Killer, where I've been on both sides of that actually. I thought I was gonna get hit the dead hard and whiffed that. And I've also whiffed more times than I can count on Killer. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, absolutely. So, in case you were wondering, we are finding out a result of what the final judgment call is from the referees. We're just going to be waiting for that result from them, and it's whether it's going to be a replay, whether it's going to be a deduction, a disqualification for that round. I don't know. We'll wait. We'll find out. So, Titan,
Tell me,
who
sir.
do you main? Tell the fans, tell everyone.
Ooh. I mean, to be fair, man, to be fair, usually I play more as a survivor since it's a bit more simple for me to coordinate with people, you know, because
Yeah.
of the experience. But if it would be for you to tell me, oh, can you play a killer? No, I'm bad at it. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking about, but I'm gonna say that I'm bad at killer in particular. I
Yeah.
do see some incredible players, incredible people actually doing an amazing job when they are actually playing, but that damn, that's impressive, man. I'm not even gonna lie, because the experience that you need to actually have and the hours that you need to actually put into that respective killer. I've seen some amazing Blight players, some amazing Wraith players. You need to know time, you need to know a lot of things, the small things that you might not even consider. Those things are very important. And because of this is, something that I love about DBD. But what do you like about this game, or what do you love?
What what I love, you mean in terms of mains? Sorry, I was just getting a message from the one of the referees. I was just having a little conversation with them.
Everything
So
is good. Everything is good. About any, you
excuse me.
can let me know about anything that you like about the game, or maybe what you dislike.
Yeah.
We can go
So
into that.
I am an all-around player in terms like I stream over on the TikTok side of it. I've been playing this game for ages. I've got like 6,500 hours in this game. I main all the killers. So I spread out my time between all the killers, and I am a P100 ace, and I play Sybil Bennett. Let me
We're
know in
still
chat.
waiting on that Ace cosplay.
I don't have the mustache for it yet. I don't have the mustache for it
You
yet. I'm
don't
gonna
need the
grow
message.
that.
It's the spirit. It's the cougar. It's the cougar print tidy whities.
Wow. Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat. Who do you main? Who is your favorite player?
To be fair, I would like to ask the chat as well, what killers do they even like more? What skins? What exactly do you like about this game in particular? Because at the end of the day, there are a lot of things that you can like. I know that there are a lot of things that you can actually dislike as well, because we've seen countless bugs sometimes in the game, but the devs did their job. They tried their best to actually remediate the mistakes or the small things that happen. So this is something that is always appreciated in here. But overall, I personally want to hear your opinion and want to hear what you like and what you dislike about the game. So let us know. Let us know, gamers.
Yeah. At the moment, obviously we've got a brand new killer out, Vecna, from the Stranger
Nigga, can you
Yep. Oh, sorry, we just had some technical difficulties on Discord. There's gonna be when you load in as a survivor for the next like 2-3 weeks, you're gonna be playing so many Vecnas. So don't get disheartened about that. Whenever a new killer comes out, that always happens. So that's probably the downside of when a killer comes out, but I'm super excited to play as Vecna. Super excited to use so many of the new perks and the Stranger Things characters. And Stranger Things is going to be in the final as well as a feature. So
Yeah, that's right.
fun.
So for our final game of this tournament, the killers are going to be required to play at least one Vecna game each. So we're going to get the wormy poop stain of despair live on the big screen. Now I have played some of him on myself on both DBD, the PVE, not the PVE. I'm so sorry, I'm mixing up League of Legends terms. On the PTV. And I haven't played him yet on the live patch, but I
Okay.
thought he was pretty fun. I don't think he's gonna be, pushing Blight or Nurse out of the S tier spot anytime soon. But I think
Well,
that there is a really, really large, almost limitless ceiling for skill expression on him. So
yeah.
I'm really excited to see in the next, coming months, like the hardcore Vecna mains. Like I want to be running away, and I want him to predict my sidestep or to just
Yeah.
to get the perfect M2 out of my window vault, things like that. Titan, do you first what do you think is like the limit on Vecna? How do you foresee a character who has a relatively slow animation and very different kit?
So
I mean,
before you answer that, Titan, I just had word from the referees. Sorry to butt in there. They are actually going to restart the set. So we're going to start up at fresh. That's going to be the ruling from the referee as a first penalty. If it comes back again with the same team, then I'm assuming the rulings would be different. But yeah, sorry, go on, Titan. While the survivors set up their lobbies and they sort out the details, we'll stay here and carry on.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Don't worry, man. I'm very happy to hear that we are going to be able to stay and play, or watch in this case scenario, another juicy, juicy game. So that's going to be very interesting from my perspective here. I hope that you guys in the chat, you gals in the chat are going to enjoy the content, the pick that we are going to be able to provide to you. And I hope that everything is going to go very, very well. But back to your question, my apologies for stalling a little bit. Anyways, going back to your question, um, I would say that for now, if you're referring to the new killer that has been introduced, to be fair, I don't know too many things about him, so my deepest apologies. But I'm a little bit uninformed here, so that's gonna be a bit of a situationship. But it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, I'm very good at yapping, so I'm gonna find what he is doing right now. Anyways, with the jokes aside, I would like to ask you guys because you might know a little bit more about him. So would you like, or would you be kind and tell me what he does?
Yeah, absolutely. So, Mr. Vecna, the big worm guy, he's so not cute to look at. And his skin.
Oh, I think he's kind of cute.
Okay, well, you have bad taste. So anyway, um, he floats, which is kind of awesome. I myself, I'm a little nurse gamer. I'm a nurse main, so I love a floating killer. He
Mhm.
floats on above the ground, and I actually haven't watched Stranger Things, so I'm not familiar with his lore on that end of it. But he's got your typical M1, and then he has his M2, which is actually a casted small AOE in front of him.
Yep.
So basically, as you're chasing them down, you want to try to cast your M2 right where the survivor is going to be walking. And then
Yeah.
once you hit one of your M2s or any, I think his other ability as well, like his his worm move under the ground. When you hit
Yeah.
your abilities, you gain world breaker tokens, and then once you hit 4 tokens total, you enter like the upside down time, and during that time, your abilities actually injure survivors. So in the normal state of the game, as soon as you load in, you're not in that time unless there's an add-on for that,
Yep.
and you just want to get your stacks. Once you get those stacks, then you can
That's it.
actually injure. It's a little bit similar to Krisua's
It-
infection,
So,
how you
sorry, I
need
just had
certain
word.
stacks.
We are in the match. I'm so sorry to disturb you there, but we are
Okay,
gonna
let's go ahead and head over
we're gonna
there.
get into this restart.
Let's go to the killer side here, I would suggest. What do you think?
Let's have a look at the killer side. We've spotted 2 survivors, but we already have
Um,
one AFK. He's
what's
actually going to
happening?
respect that. I'm not sure what's happening here. It seems like one of the survivors. wasn't-
What?
Whoa!
Damn! What happened there? I mean, the ping
Not sure.
seems to be-
I think they were having some connection issues there. They were AFK at the start, and then we had a ping spike then from the Claudette. But we'll see how Wraith takes this chase right now. He swings on the window. And
Oh,
And
we-
just a reminder, guys, as far as our rules go for disconnects, within the first 30 seconds, in order for a disconnect to stay throughout the game, a survivor has to be injured or a hex has to be cleansed. So we didn't trigger any of those conditions, therefore we can't continue this match.
yes.
Mhm.
Oh, we've
Just
got
to
a
bring
very,
those
very
viewers
quick
in
down.
who weren't with us before, we are actually replaying our first match here. We had an accidental duplicate perk build between 2 survivors, but they had 2 off the records. And so our rules for this tournament are that all survivors must have unique builds.
Yes, unique builds indeed, as we see Grim Embrace proc. And we have a quick hit on the 50-50 with David King. Let's see how Wraith plays this now. Deadman switch on this gen as well, so he knows that there's someone's around. And he is gonna make the window and the pallet. So let's see how Wraith plays this.
We're so
Nearly went for the
close.
same move as well. Yeah, that was really close.
Oh, we are gonna continue here. It seems that we are gonna see from Kaboom's perspective. He seems to be in a pretty good situation. He's gonna decide to drop the pellet. No, the greediness level is astonishing. We are gonna continue with this chase, though. Seems that Kaboom is gonna be in a little bit of a troublesome position. The down is gonna be guaranteed, and it seems that Kaboom, you took the down, my boy. You took the down. But overall, Snowfall, he's doing quite a good job. We did manage to see the second hook stage hit its mark. I mean, not right now. It seems that we are gonna go in the backhand of this hook here. I would say that things are going pretty well. I mean, overall, it seems Dark Killer is doing a little bit better, and the position is better than it was a while ago, so this is gonna be better than nothing. But anyways, going back to our position, it seems that Bruce is gonna continue this chase. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation. We do manage to go for the W key. It's gonna be very good for him. Oh, maybe nah, it's not gonna be a mind game though, and we are gonna destroy the pallet. But what would you do in the survivor shoes here, my friend Zero Crew?
In the survivor spot there, it's very tough when you have someone that could just shred pallets with his add-on. As you can see, he's got the Shadow Dance add-on there. So when he's cloaked, he absolutely shreds the pallets and gets on you quick. So it's really hard to W key there. But as we see, he's found the David for the tunnel out. This is going to be a very good option right now because we've got a quick hit on him. Does David make anything? It
Think that it's
seems
gonna be
like
the
are we
case.
trying
Oh,
to
we
get
are
a
gonna
body
go for the
block?
body block. Let's
Oh!
go. He's gonna be a down.
And he's
He's
going
gonna
down.
go
And he
dead
waits
hard
for
and the
dead hard
down.
as well.
Damn.
The
very good
preemptive dead
performance.
hard
Someone
strikes
around. Is someone
again.
around for the pallet save? No.
Nah. Beautiful play. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. Anticipating the dead hard like that, getting the second stage on this David, and that's his tunnel out. Let's see.
Oh, this is gonna be a little bit problematic because Matt is gonna be caught off guard, but he still manages to proc his Primburst, so this is gonna be very good. As you can see here, our survivors are gonna be able to pop another gen, but Matt, yeah, he's gonna continue with this chase. He's doing quite an amazing job, and it seems that right now we are gonna try to go for the W key. Very smart decision making. We do see our survivor being able to reach another pallet. Ooh,
We got
damn!
hit through the pallet there. That could be a difference, and we've got the
Oh.
unhook.
Uh-oh.
going-
The hit is gonna connect there.
Yes.
Oh no, getting stuck! This is gonna be very bad. We do manage to reach the God Rock. Seems to be a pretty good situation. V is gonna continue this chase here. Oh, we do manage to reach the TNL here. Oh, the vote is gonna be instantaneous. We do manage to... Oh, what is this lag here from our survivor? Oh my god, that is so unfortunate for him, but the down is gonna be guaranteed. What would you do though? Because it's a pretty bad situation. Like, we're not doing so bad, but we're not doing so good on the survivor side here. So, realistically speaking, what can you really do in such a position?
Well, in this position, as for the other survivors, I would just try and crank as many gens as I can, and kind of because everyone was injured there. We just see the David reset. I'm not sure if he reset himself or not. Yoichi's caught in a very bad spot here, and it seems like this is a huge turning point for Wraith. I'm 100% slugging that Yoichi, and we are patrolling for a third person right there. This is a really strong position for Wraith. What do you think, Titan?
This is an extremely slippery slope here for our survivor side. We do manage to reach the check pallet, but we are not going to be able to body block in time. It seems that we are going to be able to get rid of this goddamn pallet, and it seems that right now we are going to continue this chase. Brucey here doing quite an amazing job. We do go straight for the basement. Very smart strategy from our survivor, because we do not manage to hit any PRs on our juicy basement here. But the unhook is going to be extremely difficult, so that's going to be a plus size from our situation. But right now it seems that our survivors should be able to reset in time, and indeed it seems to be the case. Now, to be fair, I would like to ask you, if you were in the killer's shoes here, what would be your next steps here? What would you do?
So my next step, looking at Claudette, we're looking to find Claudette because she's the injured survivor on Death Hook. It seems like he's found the Yoichi, so he's willing to take this chase to see if he can get a quick hit, and he gets the hit. Is Yoichi dead zone now?
Let's see, Mad Dogs. Let's see. Let's perspective from the survivor. It seems that we're gonna continue with this chase at the moment. He's gonna try to reach another window. Oh, the body block is not gonna be in time. Ooh, the window there, the mind game. No, the body block is gonna be real, and our Wraith is gonna be in a very good situation. The town is gonna be guaranteed, though.
Wow.
See, play, man. What do you think, though?
That was a spot-on body block by Wraith then, to block the pallet there. I thought he was cooked.
Oh,
we see with Grim Embrace, we see the aura of David, and David is Death Hook as well. It seems like David's running into the no pallet zone. We've got TNL right here. Are we gonna get the hit? We just whiff on the window, but we've got Bamboozle, so it's quicker over the window. Let's see from David's perspective. Let's see.
Oh, it seems that Kabum is going to be in a pretty good situation. The vote is going to happen, but it's not going to be enough. My apologies for over you, man. Everything is good. Anyways, let's continue here. It seems that Kabum at the moment is going to try to go for the W key. It's going to be quite a good situation. We do manage to barely. No! Oh my god, so close, but so far, man. What do you think of that? Crazy gameplay from our killer here, okay? What do you think?
I mean, that is a pretty disappointing Death Hook with 2 gens left. I mean, we have another Death Hook on Claudette, and she doesn't seem to be healed yet. So this could be a snowball moment for Wraith.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we see the reset, and we have. It looks like ping issues, or maybe some falling asleep there from Claudette, but that is 2 survivors gone, with 2 generators still left, and we have the eyes on the direction in which Yoichi went. What do you think the survivors can hope for now, Titan?
Are gonna try to go for the juicy connection there, but it seems that it's not gonna be enough. Alberzi is gonna continue this chase, and let's see. I mean, to be fair, the best case scenario is to maybe try to go for a 4-kill result, which would be the best alternative here. Yeah. It seems that right now, as Bruce is gonna try to waste as much time as possible, and this is gonna be the reality of our situation. We do manage to barely stretch this chase for a little bit longer. We are gonna go for the 50. We're gonna lose it, and the done is gonna happen. Damn, that was a crazy performance, I'm not even gonna lie. But this is not gonna be enough for our Joker here. He seems that he's gonna go on the hook, and to be fair, I don't know if you know this, but I'm gonna give you some piece of mind, some piece of advice, whatever you want to call it, my fellow friend. It seems that what you need to keep in mind is that even if someone takes the hedge in this position, all of the freshes are gone, and the med here getting spotted. Wow, this is gonna be pretty bad. But we are gonna try to go for the save instantaneously. We do manage to get a juicy connection onto med here, and he seems to be in a pretty bad situation. We do manage to take this juicy smooch out of a Brucey, and we are gonna continue straight with the chase. Ooh, what would you do right now if you're in a Brucey's shoes here, my goat? What would you do?
Wow. Well, we've stuck with Jonah right now. Jonah's doing a great job here greeding that pallet. Winning
Oh,
so many
uh-oh.
50s right now. Is he gonna make that? Is he gonna make
No.
that pallet though? Nah, no chance. No chance.
Hmm.
And as we see, Wraith downs and immediately looks for the Yoichi, and we're gonna see. He's
Oh,
trying his best to get
no.
that gen done, but this is game. This is GG's, and a much better performance from Wraith the second on the restart. Maybe a bit of a warm up session. What do you think?
Well, quite a juicy play here, I'm not even gonna lie. It was quite interesting to see, and overall, the gameplay was pretty amazing. I did enjoy it quite a bit, and it seems that we are gonna be flavored with a Mori potentially. No, it seems that is not gonna be the case. We are gonna go straight for the hook. I would say that our killer here did an amazing job, and overall, it did show itself as it can be presented here. But I would say that we should not let the dog off the leash still. We need to see what we are going to be able to do in our second round or in the first set, second round, which is going to be our next team here playing killer side. So we need to see, will our survivors be able to make a crazy comeback? Will our killer be able to do something in this situation? Or we are going to see some juicy content for our Twitch here. This is going to be the situation. This is going to be the moment. Anyways, if you have anything that you would like to say, Zero Cool, you can do so, my boy. You can do so.
No, you've pretty much explained it all there. Well done, well done. So we're gonna swap over with the killer and survivor sides now for round number 2. It ended with 3 generators completed and a 4-2. How was that for you, Ghosty? Did you enjoy that?
That was an exciting watch. I really enjoyed seeing Wraith kind of pick things up in the second round. It seemed like he did kind of need that warm up match. And of
Yeah.
course, while you could say it's an advantage for him to now understand the team's dynamic and who are the juicers, who are the gen jockeys, and their overall play style, they did break that one rule, so hence the redo. And I would honestly say I think speaking from more of a killer player myself, being able to play the same team twice is better than any perk you can take. Because then you have actual practical knowledge, knowing who's gonna do what, who's gonna probably be trying to juice you and things like that. I think we saw in that first match, Yoichi and Jonah were really the main juicers, but David was not afraid to take those chases either. I would say it's pretty disappointing that David missed both of his dead hards, or it could have been Wraith, holding his M1 like the guy he is. But I did think, did any of you guys in chat catch at the end that disrespect swing through the pallet when he was going for that last pickup?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw.
I'm not sure if he was I'm not sure if he was thinking about the Mori or if he wasn't too sure about the rules, but the rules are if you Mori someone, you will get all the hooks for that survivor.
Right, and we have the chatting as well. Some of my little babies in
Yep.
there. That survivor's mishap and the dupe perks in the initial start definitely helps Wraith in doing better in the restart. Yeah. Yeah, we
Yep.
could see it for sure. He had a lot more confidence in the early game. And even with respecting the AFK, he still did way better than the first match. So now
Yep.
we're gonna get ready to flip over. So now Wraith will go into either his survivor position or his survivors will gear up against Mad's killer. So it's
Yep.
gonna be really interesting to see this flip over, just like a pancake. You know what I say, guys? The first pancake, that's what Wraith had. He had a first pancake moment. The first pancake is
Yeah,
never
that's it.
good or great, but it must be made. It must be cooked. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
I think this is going to be an exciting because He set the bar quite high there. 4K2 on Shelter Woods with Wraith. What do you think, Titan? Do you think that's a bit too achievable? Or that's not achievable enough, or what?
To be fair, a 4K2 on such a map. Well, to be fair, for the Survivor side, it shouldn't be that problematic, but we are gonna see it from the killer side since our killer right now is gonna be under a lot of pressure. He needs to play
Yeah.
this as safely as possible. And something that you need to keep in mind, because I've seen a message in the chat there, Messiah 214x. No sloppy on Wraith. Well, you need to keep in mind, gamer, that at the end of the day, they can pretty much go with a crazy level of resetter. So sloppy wouldn't make that big of a difference. I mean, it would make it, but you need full anti-gen. Otherwise, you're not really going to be able to do something from my perspective. Now, if you think differently, well, we agree to disagree. But that's going to be the situation at hand. I would say that it's quite a juicy performance. And to be fair, I'm quite excited to see what our killer is going to be able to bring to the table. Even though he has a very try-hard set, I think that we might be able to do something. Just what I think. But what do you think, Zero Cool? And what do you think, Baby Ghost?
I
Yeah,
mean,
I think.
I can
No,
only
after
imagine
you, ladies
from
first.
Matt's team. Taking a reset on the match and then losing when originally you had won. I'd be coming with some grit on my killer game there. I would be ready to even the score and kind of undo that mishap, right? Like atone for our double off the record there. I'm really curious as well what killer they're going to be playing. I'm not familiar with their killer picks. I know when I was talking to Matt's team, they said that their most hated killers are Xeno, Singularity, Knight, and Hag. So I don't think we'll
Well,
be seeing them.
just to clarify, so we're gonna play the first team runs Wraith as killer, and then the next game is a Wraith set with opposite teams.
Oh, gotcha. So we're playing the same killer
Yeah.
on each round.
So
Okay.
you play both teams play that killer, and then whoever has the best score wins the first round.
All right, so we're going to be seeing some double Wraith gameplay. That's very exciting.
So yeah, it's from my perspective. If I was Wraith now going into that, I mean, is it worthwhile changing up a build? Maybe going for a full send build, because we got to get a 4K2. All they need is 4 generators popped, and that's game 1. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough game, but we'll see just how how Wraith responds to this now.
Absolutely. And then I believe our other team right now is Solace. And just in
Okay.
case you guys are wanting to watch a different game, we have Red Luna, I believe, streaming our off Champ League game between Starwave and Elusive. So we do have another set going on right now. This one is just not live on the channel. So um, yeah, I think we're gonna be doing our picks and bans right now for the killers. And just to kind of refresh the audience as well, we do have quite a few perks banned. For example, no thwack, no save the best for last, no play with your food, no lightborn. Some of those more silly perks you may. And then killers that are not allowed right now are Kaneki, Cenobite, Chucky, Xenomorph, Knight, No Kursue, Houndmaster, Nemesis, Springtrap, Lich, Dark Lord, or Dredge. So, sorry for all the Xeno mains out there. This was not your tourney.
Yeah.
And then also, another important thing is that we have quite a few add-ons not permitted. A lot of them are eerie, but specifically for Wraith, let me check our list here really quickly.
Mhm.
I want to say that my Control F keybinds, guys, got to be high tech.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wraith,
So for
no
Wraith,
eerie.
no eerie add-ons and no all-seeing blood. Can you
Yeah.
guys enlighten me on what exactly the all-seeing blood and our eerie add-ons do for Wraith?
So the iridescent add-ons for Wraith. So he was my first main. He was my first love, and my first 1,000 hours was spent solely on Wraith.
Is that because you're Wraith
Um,
IRL?
no, but he was a very user friendly killer to start with, so I kind of got attached to him quite quickly. The iridescent add-ons, he has a silent bell, as a lot of people would say, and the second add-on is the ability to see the progression of the generators while cloaked, and the intensity of the red will tell you how close to the generators finishing. The more intense the red is, basically. So banning those two, I think, is wise because I think it gives too much of an unfair advantage in terms of information for the killer.
Right. Knowledge is power. You can't be too powerful in
Yeah,
a tournament. Titan,
exactly.
do you have any particular feelings about Wraith, or do you play him at all?
Oh, yes, I did play him a little bit. But to be fair about the add-ons, because let's stick to the topic for now. I would say that the only add-on that is a little bit troublesome is the ear one that lets you see the progress of the generators, if I recall correctly. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
if I remember, that's the only one that actually really matters, because the one that you are not going to be able to hear the sound. If you're a well coordinated team, it shouldn't be that problematic. It's going to be more of a disadvantage to the killer side, because at the end of the day, the usual ones or the usual add-ons that are actually being used are the 60%, if I recall correctly, kick speed to either gen,
Yep.
for the vaulting and for the pallet destroying animation. And the
Mhm.
other one is the 9, or no, 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 not the 9%, my apologies, the 12% uncloak speed. That is the
Yep.
one that really matters, because you can actually get some juicy hits out of that. But
Yeah.
it's not the case. I think we've seen some crazy gameplay. And to be fair, things went pretty well in the first game here, but since it was a little bit unfortunate with the off the record situation there, it is what it is. But
Yeah.
let bygones be bygones, and we are gonna focus solely on the future here. So that's the most important part
Mhm.
of it all. I would say that overall, Wraith is a crazy killer. It's an enjoyable killer,
Yeah.
and it's been in the game since 2016, if I recall correctly. Zero, you should have more information on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, 20. He was there from the start, basically. And Wraith is such a killer that you can snowball very quickly. He's a very tough killer, especially with the hit and run play style. Can get you in bad spots. Harder to see from certain FOVs. So I don't know. We'll see how these. We'll see what this Wraith can cook up. And I think they're still setting up their games now. So
Yeah, going back
ghosting,
to what you were
tell us.
saying, Zero, Wraith absolutely can be a really devastating killer in the hands of someone with really strong game sense.
Yeah.
You can think one or two steps ahead to know what your survivors are doing, why they're doing that, and where they might go. Right? I've seen on Zero
Mhm.
Stream his analysis of why he would go on this side of Shack, or why he would path
Yeah.
a certain way as killer to catch survivors off guard. And the really experienced players and probably everyone in our tournament here, they can tell the shadow and the way that the pixels change when Wraith is in his cloaked form,
Yeah.
but that still gives him that slight advantage if someone's really locked in on a generator, because it does seem like our teams, since generators completed is our primary metric for success, that's the number one priority. So I can definitely see someone like the
Yeah.
gen jockey being way too locked in and not thinking. That's kind of why we saw Yoichi at the end of that match just taking the grab to possibly finish that generator, just to help their score out a little bit.
Yeah. I think at that point it was more of a pride thing then. But
Possibly, yeah.
we yeah. But we had, as you saw, it went from not knowing to immediately two people are gone. Um but like I said, we'll see how this game goes. And Baby Ghost, now you've got to tell the chat your DBD experience and who you main.
Oh, my D-Bears experience,
Yeah,
not too much. I
tell
have
everyone.
less than 400 hours. I think I'm like what 373, which
Mm.
in DVD terms is like I've basically just been birthed and I took my first cry out of the womb. Um, I know a lot of people that are 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000 hours. I recently ran into a streamer who said he had about 12,000 hours.
Yeah.
Um, so that was intense. But I come from the world of League of Legends. I played that for I'm going on 10 years now for League of Legends. So since DBD release. So I have a lot of other gaming experience. I would say I was able to pick up DVD pretty quickly. I do main killer, and I'm a nurse and spirit gamer. So I have a I have a very unique combination of killers, especially for someone who is newer to the game. But I am
Mhm.
working on my Survivor gameplay. Absolutely. It is not anything to be proud of, but it's better than it was before. I mean, people would ask me who my Survivor main was on stream, and I would tell them I main Hook because that's the only thing that I see when I play Survivor.
You know what? You've improved. I've played with you on stream, off stream. Um, I can safely say that a month ago you were trash on Survivor, but you've gotten better. You've gotten a lot better.
I think
So
I'm still trash, but maybe not like heaping, stinky, steaming trash.
you're just like a little bag of trash.
Just a normal trash, absolutely. So
So
I feel like we're
Titan,
still
you play Survivor. You focus Survivor when you play DBD, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. My apologies. It's been quite an enjoyable banter between you two. I didn't want to disturb
Yeah,
you,
no worries.
but
No,
yes,
you're fine.
indeed. Oh my god, this is quite enjoyable, man. I'm not even gonna lie. It's quite an experience, and to be fair, for my first time being here, I already like you guys, so this is pretty good. But going back to your question, because at the end of the day, I need to give answer to your question here. So, as a main survivor, I mean, at the end of the day, a little bit of a call out, a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a chase, pretty much that's what the survivor is. And, if you don't really have a solid team, well, you're gonna get cooked, my boy, you're gonna get cooked. But if things are gonna go well, and if you have a solid foundation with your team, and if you are actually, understanding each other and know what you need to do, that's going to be pretty good. So it depends. Some teams actually prefer to go, some unexperienced teams prefer to go with the in-game leader strategy. Some teams prefer to actually go with, some chill gameplay. So it really depends. And to be fair, it's quite a situation to be had and to be discussed. But at the end of the day, everyone does what they want. We are in the DBD community here. And to be fair, I would like to ask the chatters as well, guys, what would you like to do in this situation? I'm gonna give you one. Tell me, if you are in a new team, would you prefer in this case scenario to learn new things? Would you prefer to actually be with an experienced team? I would like to hear your thoughts, because at the end of the day, this learning experience is important, but maybe, just maybe, some people would like to go straight to the pros and pretty much get the gameplay straight out of the way. But what is your answer, Zirko? I would like to answer. I would like your answer as well.
Well, with this game, it's slightly different because you go into a game like Call of Duty, like Marvel Rivals. You're gonna people either like get really good really quick, or that's not their cup of tea. With Dead by Daylight, it's a very learning game. So you have over 40 killers to identify, to know what powers they have, to and then you've got to learn the game too. So getting to the pro straight away is going to be tough for a lot of survivors. But Ghosty's only got like 400 hours, and she's kicking ass at the killer side.
I
Mm.
definitely think having a lot of other game experience helps. DVD, I think the reason why the comp scene and tournaments like this are quite interesting is because you do take out some of those extras that make the game, fun, I guess. Yeah, guys, like let's only play tournaments to not have fun. But because the skill expression is so different than games that I think are a lot more mechanical. Like I've played Paladin, Smite, League of Legends, Overwatch. I've played so many different games that there's just a lot more information going on. But DBD is pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah,
Killer wants
it is
hook,
straightforward.
2 hits for down, and then the survivors want to do the generators. You sit there and you hold your button and you hit your skill shots. But
Mhm.
um, there's crazy different things that we can do. I've seen it's like if someone goes down on a pallet, a survivor can slide across it to stop to stop the killer from breaking it and then save their teammate down. And then just the crazy window text and the things that people can do with like corners and all that. There's definitely a league way above what I'm capable of, but
Yeah,
I'm trying to get there. Oh, and then also it looks like we are about to potentially
Yeah,
hop into our next game
we
here.
are. They're in the next game. Let's switch
Alrighty.
over.
This is a little bit of a questionable situation, since my deepest apologies, but right now, weren't we supposed to be on the Rave set? I'm a little bit confused, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm very confused what's going on right now.
I think that that's a little bit of a situation, I'm not gonna lie, but for now, let's enjoy the gameplay and let's make the introductions for the people that were not here, you know, for the things that happened prior. Anyways, we do have Matt here on the clear side, we do have Zuzu Levy at the ADS key with Sponge 1v1, quite a good team, I do know these people, and I'm quite excited to see what we're gonna be able to bring to the table. It seems that right now the down is gonna be guaranteed. Beautiful, beautiful
Wow, that
start.
was such a quick down there for Artist, and we got a lot of information, a lot of pressure, and a really quick PR. What do you think about Rapid Brutality on Artist? That's an interesting choice.
Yes, indeed, it is quite an interesting choice, and to be fair, not one that you see many times, or in general as a situation. But I would say that this might be able to carry our gamer here, or maybe not. Who really knows? Because that extra haste is gonna make things a bit better. But as we can see at the moment, we're gonna be able to find ADSK here. He's gonna continue with this chase. He seems to be in a pretty good situation, but we do decide to go for the crow and just barely miss it. Man, that's so unfortunate. But yeah.
That was really unfortunate there. Ace did good saving his SB until the right moment there. Oh, okay. We have a chase right now. It's Mad versus Sponge 1v1.
Oh no.
We have a 3-drop on the injured survivor. We've run into him. Maybe that was a bit of miscommunication from the survivor's side. She's gonna take the crow block, the body block there, but we are hot on the tail of the tunnel out. If we can get this down really quickly, I wonder. He's 50-50 in the pallet. Is he gonna get it?
No, the down is not gonna be
Just a
good.
miss on that. Is he gonna? And he's gonna make this filler pallet here. So let's see how she plays this.
Well, it seems that we are gonna continue with the chase at the moment. Zuzu. Oh my god, Dead Heart coming to the clutch.
Coming in. Wow.
This seems to be a little bit problematic, I'm not gonna lie, since Zuzu here did manage to make quite a play. We do manage to see the first, second, and third generators straight out of the box. It seems that right now Matt is doing quite bad, and overall things are not looking to be the best. Now, to be fair, maybe, just maybe, because of the wing. Oh no, this is so bad.
And
we
she
might be
takes
able
the body
to
block
get it
hit as
now.
well. Maybe Rapid Brutality coming into play now, but we found Jake as well. I guess it's better to get everyone injured because that's how a snowball starts. But as killer, we are going to try and get that down and get that PR. And we have lost.
Oh, we are not
but
gonna be able to
Friday
connect the
as well.
crow.
Down on the pallet, 50-51. PR secured. Well played.
Well, it seems that at the moment, it is quite a situation, quite a position. We do manage to see another juicy hook stage. I would say that things are looking to be a little bit problematic for Matt, since he's not doing so well in this position. But maybe we are going to be able to do something in this moment here. Now, to be fair, something that you need to keep in mind is the fact that maybe our team here decided to, you know, drop the first set. You know, they decided, okay, we lost this and we're gonna go straight into the Artist set. That is always a possibility. That's what I was thinking initially. Juicy connection. Oh my god.
Getting the hit on the pallet. What a play. And she's gonna make this window. We're gonna follow through with this and double back on the window. The pallet on the left was dropped already, but we choose to go out in the open, and that's going to be a down and another PR for Artist.
Indeed. It seems that it's quite a situation, but we do manage to get the third hook stage. We do manage to get the third PR straight out of the box. So this is gonna be quite good for our dear killer here. It seems that we might be able to find someone in the corner of the map. It seems that is gonna be the case. Oh, we do not manage to find him. I thought that maybe we are gonna be able to see someone, but I would like to see the survivor's perspective here. Let's see what Zuzu is doing right now because I'm a little bit curious about our gamer. It seems that he's running away just like a little chicken in the field. We are
Oh,
gonna
but
see the
we-
snipe. Oh.
Yeah, we got the snipe from the crows there.
Oh, maybe?
Spotted.
No.
Nearly
Damn.
had the connect with the down there. He's gonna make this window. She's gonna have to break this pallet here, and Zuzu was caught there. That was an accidental catch as well because the crows were going towards the generator area. So unfortunate for Zuzu. But let's see how Zuzu plays this. Is he gonna make the 50-50 or is it gonna be a down? The patience on that, but it's unfortunate. There is a survivor around, and the artist knows that. So,
I mean, maybe we are going to be able to do something in the situation since ADSK here is going to decide to take the call for himself. We do try to go straight for the smooch, which is going to be quite a good situation. Now, to be fair, we don't know the gem progress, which is going to make things a bit more problematic. We do not manage to take the down there.
and we get the
my
stun.
God.
Oh my god! Wow, wow.
Oh, that was insanity, and this hit was pretty good as well because we are going to be able to injure our survivor here. We are going to be able to waste a bit of time, you know, to try and reset ourselves. So this is going to be quite a situation and quite a position, but Zuzu is going to contribute to our chase. He seems to be in a pretty good situation. Maybe he's going to be able to reach the pallet in time. Yes, indeed, he's going to be able to do that,
Wow.
and the volt and the drop,
The
my apologies,
patience,
is going to
wow.
happen.
No, don't apologize. That was crazy. That
Talk
was
about
crazy
some
good.
crazy edge pixels on that palette, man. It didn't even look like Artist was close.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh, we have
yeah.
thrown a lot of crows out there to get this down. Zuzu has definitely juiced up and played well from the survivor side of things. So if you're artist right now, Titan, what do you want to do? Do you want to patrol gens? Do you want to try and go for the tunnel out on Zuzu? What would you do in this situation if you were artist?
Well, the only issue that we are realistically having is the fact that you need to keep in mind that we are not really having a tunnel out. I mean, Zuzu right now is our tunnel out, but he's a very hard
Yeah.
catch to, you know, pretty much get. Now, to be fair, Sponge here, yeah, he's gonna be our next victim. He's gonna be back on the leash. Beautiful play here. It seems that right now Matt is gonna be our juicy contestant here, trying to show us what he's made of. And we do manage to get our survivor here onto the basement as well, which is gonna be pretty huge. So, overall, I would say that, yeah, this is bad right now, man.
So we've popped the final gen as elusive, and they find Jake, they find Nick Cage.
Nicolas
Let's
Cage.
see how he plays this.
Oh? Uh-oh,
Okay.
this seems to be pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie, since at the end of the day we do manage to spot Zuzu, but he's that hook, which is not gonna grant us too many hook stages, so right now the killer's interest should be to go straight out after Tali here, because he seems to be the one in the best position to, you know, get hooked, and the most amount of hooks is gonna be the most valuable amount of time for our player here. We are gonna try to go for the crazy jiggy play, but it's not gonna happen. Levy's gonna take the hit, but he's gonna be able to escape in time, and we are gonna decide to leave Sponge to his demise. So it's gonna be a 6-stage, 3 fresh game with 5 generators that popped. Pretty good, a pretty insane gameplay, and overall it was quite an enjoyable situation. Now, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, man, I really enjoyed this, but I would say for now to wait a little bit and see what happened. And overall, I would say to be back into the gameplay. So, my dear friend, if you have anything that you would like to say, you know, zero cool. If you want anything to say to the chat, you can do so. If not, well, everything is good. But yeah, this is what I have to say.
No, everything is good right now. How are you feeling, Ghosty?
I am feeling, I mean, you know, I've played Artist once or twice. She definitely has a really high level of skill expression. So I do think it's a very different gameplay than Wraith. And I did also receive news that moving forward, all sets will be mirror matches. You were correct on that. folks. We were supposed to be having a Wraith mirror match there. But we're all still learning here, and it's gonna be a really great time. It's our first DBD tourney, so we're gonna take it slow, and we're gonna make some mistakes along the way, and we're gonna have a great time together. I do think that this match was way more exciting than our first, even the first two Wraith matches. Artist wants a lot more action, I think, and so we saw a lot of good movement through the map. And I mean, Zuzu had that really incredible dead hard, on top of some good long chases there. It didn't really seem like we had the time for another tunnel out after committing so much to Zuzu. And those gens, I mean, they just popped like crazy.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
they
Yes, indeed. Oh, my
Yeah, they did. Go,
apologies,
no, no,
gamer.
no. Go Titan, go Titan. That's all you. I'm just chatting with one of the referees right now, so
Mhm.
I'll let you
Ooh.
go.
Well, thank you for letting me go. I do appreciate that a lot, gamer. Sorry for interrupting you guys, but
No
yeah,
problem.
it's my first time here. I'm new here. I'm the new guy, the bucket guy here, trying to be and making a little bit of an impression. But with this out of the way, yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate since it's your first time, guys, where you pretty much get into the territories, understandable. So everything is good, no worries. Everything is for the fun here and for the money, because at the end of the day, if I recall correctly, we do have a prize pool. I might be wrong, I might be right, but baby ghost, please let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. We are playing for a big whopping $100. So if you guys have 5 players on your team, you each get $20. Like I said, fill up your gas tank and go touch some grass. Okay, after you win your DVD tourney. But it's like I said, it's pretty low stakes, guys. It's all for fun here. We do have some semi comp and comp teams, and we have some people that just wanted to sign up for fun. I know that Matt's team, they were originally part of a tourney in Italy, and that's how they met each other. And Matt's himself was chosen to be a team captain to represent that what's the word, like, league that they play with together, and that's how he brought our team today. So it's pretty exciting. It's only their second time, so maybe if they come back, or as we're moving forward, even in the next couple games, we'll see some more. So maybe some changes in play style or coordination. We don't really know what's going on behind the screens there. Maybe some spaghetti in their VC. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
that was some really solid gameplay from Elusive. I think it's very clear they have a dedicated juicer, and they have their flow for popping gens. And Titan, you said you actually know some of them. Is that from the comp scene, or are you just friends?
Well, yes, indeed, from the comp scene, I do know about Sponge. He's a pretty well known individual. I do know Tali, a friend of mine, so everything is good. And Levy, yeah, he's a good guy, I'm not gonna lie. And the last one, to be fair, I did forget Suzu. I don't exactly have an interact. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know the guy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know him, but overall, I'm quite excited to see our team here playing together and showing us what they're made of, because this is all about the skill level that we are interested in seeing. Now, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I would need a small break here since I will need to go to the toilet. So I would appreciate. Hmm?
Yeah, that's
Alright.
fine.
Alright. Anyways,
So everyone, we are gonna take 5 now while they set up the new match, and get yourself some water, keep yourselves hydrated, grab a snack, and we will be back in 5.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time, and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you
Hello, hello. I will be taking over from Zero as Forces/Alex.
We're back.
We are very
Um,
much back.
Okay, so I heard we're getting down with some chicken in chat. I know we want those
Some
sets.
chicken in
They're gonna
chat?
come. Yeah, grilled chicken. Maybe plain. I
No
don't know. I think
way.
we might be gymming. We might be hitting those protein counts.
You know, that's
um,
all I eat.
but speaking
I'm a
of, let's
chicken
see,
fanatic.
who is up next in our bracket? Let me verify my resources here. Zero took a step away to help out with some other aspects of our stream here. So we did get the forces.
Yep. I've taken
Okay.
over. I've just come to say hello.
It's the forces takeover. All right. So moving on, it's gonna be Sinister and Sand Munchers. Is that I believe?
Yep, that should be right.
Sand Munchers is a
It should be
crazy
a-
name.
Sandwiches
I
of
love that, though.
definitely an interesting name. It's
You guys ever eat
it's
sand as
something
a
that would
kid?
be interesting. Oh, I don't think so.
I ate a lot of
never
sand
really.
as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, everyone's, at least most people seem to do it, which is a interesting situation, but
Right.
Anyways,
I've got some info on our team
yeah.
here. I just gotta find that link from the lovely Luna. Oh my goodness. Technical difficulties, guys, of multiple.
Yeah, there's been a couple, but it's all right. We're making do with what we have.
Absolutely. It's my first time too. It's my first time here.
Yeah, I've not done much casting. Personally, I've got decent experience in the game itself. I've played a bit like a long time ago. I'm more of the old player, but
An OG
now
Divers.
I am an OG Divers. I used to be a heavy console player, and then I kind of slowed down within the recent years on PC. So I think I've only got like 400 hours on PC, but it's pushing like 9K or so on console.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it is. It's not a good
That's
time.
a lot of hours. Okay, so you're retired, but you're not really retired. Like that.
I'm
You're like a
retired, but
DVD
not full
sleeper
retired.
agent. Yeah, you're like a DVD sleeper agent. You hear someone say life, and you're straight up.
Yeah,
ready?
you know it. I'm
You're ready
ready
to-
to
you're ready to
pin,
bolt.
ready to... Of course. It's a great time.
And have you ever had a comp experience like our other casters here, or
Oh, I've had a
Yeah.
decent bit back in the day. I used to play it every now and then because I used to be more of like a free agent. I would try to like hop onto like more scrims and full comp games, but just I sort of just hovered in a sense. I don't know how to put it best, but I definitely used to play it a lot. I used to enjoy it, especially. I miss like old movement. I don't know if you've played it as much. Titan here might have, but like a lot of the older things were very fun, but obviously also broken as well, which is why it had to get changed, sadly.
I have seen some caps of old DBD, like the lighting was way different. It was a
The
lot
lighting was a
darker, I
lot
think.
darker, yeah.
And even from like the trailers, like the old trailers, the movement seems a lot different. Maybe did anyone in chat? Maybe do they some of our longtime players, was it different? Was it better? What were the golden ages of DBD like? Or were there ever any golden ages? Was it always the same
It's-
misery?
But no, it's definitely golden age, isn't it? Especially with a lot of people do miss the old movement. Obviously, the game was horribly unbalanced, which made it the fun. It was a lot more fun when it was kind of just broken. People running around, fucking Dead Hard sending you way further. Like, oh, Dead Hard's a thing I miss.
Yeah, yeeting across
Obviously,
the
it was
entire
broken.
map.
Yeah, of course. That
That's
was a
Vault
really
Fast
fun
Dead Hard,
time.
right?
Yeah, I miss some of the older stuff as well, like old Spine Chill of Resilience, obviously the old, I guess, quote unquote, finesse now. As that used to be a very fun build. Everything just was very fun.
Old
then
DBT
some
was
killers.
super fun, but super unhealthy. That
Yeah.
reminds me of my last relationship
Oh, that's
with League of Legends,
that's
guys.
definitely. Yeah, of course it's League. Don't worry, I also
Don't
play
worry about
League.
it, League of Legends.
Nah, bro, that's
We all have
crazy,
that
man.
one
That's
game
crazy.
that we have a toxic on and off relationship with, guys, right? It's like that one game that you keep telling yourself, I won't go back, I won't go back. But you
Yeah.
just can't.
Yeah, you always do. Just seem to always go back anyways for some unknown reason. Ooh, I'm moving my camera. It is like that. It is not fun, but we still go back for God knows what reason.
Clocking
Even
in
in some
for that
misery.
second job.
Yeah, that's
That's definitely how League is for me. You know, DBD was actually supposed to be my retirement game. Um, so I know it doesn't sound doesn't seem to make sense to say that I play DBD to relax, but I do. Um, I don't know. I think it's because it's not my normal game, you know, and it's so much more fun when you just chill and you just
it. Definitely can be a good bit of fun. Don't get me wrong. Once you play certain killers, like the Nurse, the Blind, whatever, it does get a bit more stressful as they are leagues beyond annoying to play against a survivor. Because I am mostly a survivor main. I've never really touched killer all too much.
Oh, that's funny because I about 90% of my 400 hours are on killer,
Yeah.
and I main nurse, so maybe it's not as
Yeah.
relaxing as I think.
Maybe it's relaxing for you, but definitely not the survivor side.
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
nurses
exactly.
are not fun to play for.
Would
It
you,
is,
would you consider yourself a sweat, like a DBD sweat, or were you more of a just there like vibe?
what, back in the day? Back in the day, I was definitely a pretty big sweat. Now I kind of just play for fun, load up, like play round loops, just do some pubs, do some funny builds maybe, just just try to like have some fun as a game off to move away from whatever else I'm doing.
Right, right. And I think we played in those customs together, didn't we, Forsey?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah. Were you Fang? Were you that Fang that was giving or Fang or Nia?
No, I was in Nia.
Oh yeah, you
I
were
was-
you were sprint bursting away from every single generator when I
Yep.
walked up to you.
I was a sprint burst vigil enjoyer. It was
Diabolical.
I know it's diabolical.
Titan,
I
what
was
is
also the
what is your favorite survivor build actually? I should ask you too.
survivor build is a hard one. Because back in the day, it used to be the classic Dead Hard with Resilient Spine Chill, which obviously was the 15% Volt Speed build back in the day, alongside, I guess, obviously, like kind of the meta DS stuff, because I was a bit of a boring nerd. But nowadays, it's honestly, I don't really play too much. I enjoy doing the good classic head-on deception, quick and quiet builds, which are fun to play around, just to be, annoying, stun people mid-chase, whatever. or just I guess help
Yeah.
out my friends.
I am personally not a dead hard, a head-on hater. That perk is no fun for me when I'm playing on killer because
Yeah,
they
as a
always
killer, that
want
makes
to
sense.
take you to Shack and just head on you over and over.
Yeah, I've had some good highlights on Head On. It's a very different perspective I can see from Killer to Survivor. I've definitely enjoyed using it, especially going for like Head On pickup saves was fun. When
Yeah.
people like die in front or nearby a locker, and then people walk
Yeah.
past saying it's a free save. That's a fun
You get
time.
debated into that pickup.
Yeah, it's great. It really is a great time. Also, I've not heard much from Tyan. I don't know if he's alive. Maybe.
Maybe
Not the
Tyan
case.
oh, he's
Not the
resurrected
case.
from the dead.
I
He's come
mean,
back.
yes, indeed, it is the case. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't exactly know what to say in this situation since it seems
Yeah,
that
it's fair. It's
you
mostly
both know
back
each
and
other a
forth,
bit
yeah.
better. So yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
Oh no,
so
we just met.
we've very much met. We've talked, I think, a tiny bit like yesterday.
I think I met Force the same time I met you, Titan, actually.
my
Yeah,
apologies.
I guess
I
it's
was a little bit distracted myself. So can
That's
you
all
repeat
right.
your question again? If
Yeah,
not,
my question is what is your go-to Survivor perk build as a serve gamer yourself?
I mean, depends if I'm playing in the competitive scene or if I'm playing in the basic, in the pub scene. It's,
Well, yeah.
it kind of matters because at the end of the day, if you are playing, for example, in the competitive scene, then pretty much you are going with pre-selected builder. So,
yeah.
this kind of defeats the purpose of the question. But if we're talking about the pubs, well, that's a different question because at the end of the day, who doesn't really like a juicy spree-burst? Who doesn't really like a
Oh,
juicy deliverance? You know what I mean, man? I
I
think
do
that
know
you
what
do.
you mean. Those are some very fun perks to abuse, but maybe it's not the best on the receiving side.
I mean, it is what it is when someone has to suffer, and they ain't gonna be
Yeah,
me. That's for
it's
sure.
always. Yeah, I can't agree
I
more.
think
Also,
I
I
think
don't know
free
too much.
burst is really only oh, it looks like we're getting into the game here.
We might be. We might be. Oh, it looks like we might be taking over. Actually, yeah. This should
Okay,
be a
wow.
good set.
We're
I'm not
ready. This is
too sure on the killers. We'll see in just 2 minutes, but
absolutely.
it should be a fun game to watch.
Yep, and this is Sinister versus Sand Munchers.
Yep. Who are you rooting for while we load in?
I'm gonna say Sand Munchers. I just like that name. I think of the
The name?
map with all the sand and the temple on it, and like they're like the
Yeah.
hungry hippos, just munching the sand. You know.
Does sound like a pretty fun time to be. It's a good name. I couldn't agree more though. But honestly, I think I might be Team Sinister. Team Sinister definitely looks like someone that I'd be scared to play against. I recognize the name. Don't know why, but
Ooh, this is
Alright.
gonna be interesting. I'm
yeah,
not gonna
right.
lie. Let's
It
go
looks
to the
like
killer
we
side.
have a twins killer pick.
Ooh, this is gonna be
Twins is
interesting.
an interesting one
Yes,
because
indeed.
the whole
Oh,
play is slugs, but we'll see. Maybe get an early chase here.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's do the introductions, though. It seems that we're gonna have RZA here on the killer side. With you have Mesh, Kefto, with Sinkos. Oh my god, I'm actually so excited to see this gamer into play, and it seems that we're gonna have GB as well. Now, to be fair, it seems that our first chase is gonna be quite a good one. Kefto is gonna be able to extend his chase for a little bit longer. Seems to be in a pretty good situation, and overall things are going pretty well. We do manage to lose our survivor here, which is gonna be a little bit of a troublesome situation overall, but yeah, our killer does have quite a big map, and overall this is gonna be a little bit of a troublesome situation, but maybe we're gonna be able to see sink us, my boy.
That's a good balanced landing from what I could tell.
Yes indeed, yes
Nice
indeed.
space made, perfectly allowed just to close or increase the gap on these twins, which is more of a slugging based killer as well. Because once you get everyone injured, it's just gonna start slugging back and forth, and if they gotta make sure they're healthy just to deny that potential.
Now I must ask, do we feel like, of course, there are some killers that just struggle on larger maps. They don't have as much traversal. Do we think Twins is one of those killers?
Yes indeed, yes indeed.
Yeah, especially with like the travel and obviously being, I guess, two different killers at once. I guess you could say with both Mini Victor and obviously I don't remember the grown-up's name, but it is a very difficult time for them to be able to make that pressure around the entire map. As we see, they're getting a second chase potentially into a down here.
Oh,
What
the
a
down is going to be
beautiful down.
guaranteed.
Head on.
I mean, we are going to try to play for the pallet, so this is going to be a bit of a situation. Maybe we are going to be able to do something. And it seems that right now we are going to be able to find Kefto once again. It seems that he is going to take the juicy smooch straight out of the survivor here. So overall, things are looking to be quite good, but maybe a pallet save? Maybe it's going to be the case? No!
Oh!
No!
Oh my! Wait! No
Damn.
pallet save. What a close attempt though. I must give mad respect to Mash there for getting so close yet so far. We see the Deadman switch kicking in, I think. Oh, that's Grim Embrace. Hang on. Sorry, I'm a bit rusty on my perks.
Sorry,
Also, I am a
but-
Grim Embrace enjoyer. I mean, it's such a strong perk when you're getting those quick, unique hooks. It can really get you a fast snowball.
Depends on the way that
especially-
it's played. My apologies for interrupting you, sir.
No, that's good. Yeah, that's good. You do seem to know a bit more currently about me. I'm a bit more
Oh,
of like a returning, I guess, player. Oh, what a beautiful
Damn.
down.
Oh.
I've tried to see here if the Twins could get maybe more map pressure across the entire map here.
I
With one gen
mean,
done already.
we might be look towards. Oh no, this is gonna be a miss, but we might actually look if our killer is gonna be able to be a crazy joker. He might actually be able to get a 4-man slug here, so this might mean a juicy 4k4 result, which would be actually pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie, but it seems that this is not
I
gonna
would
be the case.
respect it.
Oh, we are gonna decide to go for the pickup here. It seems that right now we are gonna try to use our
We're looking for
Pain
pain res.
Resonance. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. Our PR is gonna come into the clutch and bam! Straight out of the gate. Now, to be fair, this is gonna be a little bit troublesome. Now, I would like to ask you a question, Forces. What
Yeah.
would you realistically do in the killer shoes here since the reset already happened?
The reset here is very detrimental for the gameplay, but overall I do think that they've got a good chance as long as they can keep up this pressure across the entire map with Deadman switch, oh no, sorry again, wrong button, Grim Embrace being stacked up slowly to 2 tokens already, that once they hit that big 4 and the unique hooks, it should apply so much pressure across the entire map, just denying that progression. And on the killer like the Twins, where they look a lot more into the slugging, it should just be a very quick game potentially for the killer side here.
Depending on the way that this is going to be played, because at the end of the day, as you can see here, Kefto is going to decide to keep the baby away from the killer, so this is going to be pretty good. We do decide to continue with the chase. We are not going to be able to reach the pellet in time. The down is going to be guaranteed. Ooh,
Oh.
juicy connection there. But, oh, pellet save maybe? What do you think? What do you think?
No,
pellet
Palisade this
there.
time, no attempt.
Nah. Unfortunate, but I'm not going to lie.
It's very unfortunate, but we are seeing the Grim Embrace stacks already going kind of hard. 3 unique hooks this quick on. No real exact tunnel out just yet, but it should be a big chance just to be able to tunnel, or not tunnel, but snowball into a potential 4K or maybe even 1 or 2.
I mean, to
Which
be
is
fair
honestly-
here...
I'd say it's also kind of a rare sight for the Twins, as that's what I remember, they're not usually the strongest against most teams.
The only issue that I really notice here is the fact that JB here is the last fresh of the day. We are going to try to go straight for the vault. We do manage to use light to our advantage, and this seems to be in a pretty good situation. We do go straight for the vault. Oh,
Oh,
the
head
head-on! No, it's not going to work, and we do manage to see this juicy smooch out of our survivor here. But right now, it's going to be a world of pain for JB here. He's going to be our main target. He's going to be our main execution of the plan. You know already, the 4-stack is incoming for both PR and Grim Embers here. So this is going to be quite a good situation. We do manage to find our ace. It seems to get the down straight to the face. Oh no, JB, you are the main victim. You need to get found here. But it seems that, oh no, we actually managed to find another survivor here. We do continue with this chase, and this seems to be in a pretty good situation. Sinkos, my boy. My apologies, but I do know this guy.
That's
I
alright.
did
I
play
can
with
say
this
that.
guy, man. Yeah. I did
It
play
seems
with
like
this
you
guy.
might have some personal liking towards a certain player in this game.
I don't, man. I don't. But I like to see this guy getting shitted on, man. I'm not gonna lie with you,
Oh,
man.
you got some nice rivalries there.
Sounds
Yes,
like you might
indeed,
have to
sir.
1v1 after the tournament, huh?
Man, I'm washed, bro. I'm washed. I'm not gonna be able to do that. But we do continue this juicy chase here. Mesh is gonna take the fast ball. Very smart decision making. We do manage to extend this chase by a little bit longer. It seems to be in a pretty good situation, though. Oh, we do manage to reach the pallet in time. It seems that it's gonna be a 50-50 situation. We do go for the double kill, which is gonna be a very detrimental situation for the killer because he decided to go for the double back. It's not gonna happen. And the down being guaranteed. Juicy smooch out of Mesh here.
Ooh, but this seems to be a pretty bad situation. I'm not even gonna lie because RZA here, yeah, he's not doing so well. We did not manage to find JB here, and we did miss
And
2
JB
snowball
reset.
opportunities. Yeah, that as well, man. That as well.
Oh,
It's
the
not
full
so
lobby
good.
reset is very detrimental for him here. He's just losing that pressure over time. Will not be able to really completely use the killer's true power of just be able to slug an entire lobby very quickly if they stay injured.
Yes, indeed, but I would like to ask you, in this situation, we do have 5 hook stages, 1 tunnel out, which is the most important piece of the puzzle here. Oh, JP, my boy, speaking of the devil, hello, Juker. It seems that JB here is going to be found, but we do not decide to go after
Oh.
him. Now, to be fair, I have a question for you, Mr. Forces. I would like to ask you, what would be the best play that our killer can do here? Would you go for the Remembrance, or would you camp for the kill here?
I'm seeing 2 gens done already, and I'm not too sure on the full rest of the map pressure, but I do believe that the tunnel out here would be the best case scenario, followed by the JB hook, enabling that Grim Embrace to get to the 4 stacks, and I think it's 60 seconds, is it 60 or 40 seconds blocks in gen progression?
60-60.
60-second gen progression, that's a lot of time just made for the Twins to be able, or RZA to be able to play out. We are seeing though that they are full 4-man injured now, which is going to enable RZA's power to fully start kicking in with his slugging though.
This is gonna be a little bit of a tough situation. As we can see here, right now our survivors are doing quite bad. They seem to be all injured. Would you manage to find JB, my goat? You are not gonna get down! Oh no! Oh!
Generator
he gets the
kick.
kick.
Oh my goodness, and the kick. JB is a very valuable hook here as well. If we can get unique hook stages on all 4, that can count for something just in case we don't get more before the match ends.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
case scenario.
indeed.
We are seeing that they are resetting across the map though, which is just denying that gen progress. And with this kick as well, it's just putting up the more pressure. We are, ooh, sorry, bit of a stumble on my words there. But we are seeing how the rest of the survivors have fully reset now, just denying all this pressure potential again from the Twins.
Oh, we did manage to find this gamer here. It seems that he's gonna be in a bit of a scuffle. JB is gonna be found once again, our target for the 3rd time. Now, to be fair, he's doing quite bad. Yeah, he's gonna get down here. Quite an
Yes, but
unfortunate
down.
situation. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He's doing quite bad. Now, to be fair, we should be able to get our 4th stack here, which is going to be very, very detrimental for the survivor side. If it's, you know, if they're not going to stealth in this situation, well, the perk is not going to be wasted. So this is going to be the best case scenario for him. Now we do see Agitation here making some waves, doing quite an amazing job. And to be fair, the carrying speed is actually so goated here. But oh, the gym just popping. This is no bueno, my boy, no bueno. But we might be able to do something. What do you think, though?
I do think there's a lot of potential now opening up here for RZA to be able to potentially. Oh, we found a chase and a good hit as well. Potentially running straight into a down here.
Oh no, this is so bad. We do manage to get this juicy smooch. It seems that right now we are gonna be on the killer side. I would like to see what the survivor side is doing as well, because we did not manage to encounter too much of a player experience. And let's go to the other survivor, because I did see Mesh there potentially getting the chase. If it's perfect. That's what I love to see in here. Now, to be fair, it seems that our killer is not going to be able to find anyone, so let's go back to the killer perspective here. It seems that, yeah, he lost him a little bit, and this is going to be very detrimental. We do manage to find Kefto once again. Nah, boy, you need to stay back on the ground. You don't have anything that you can do in this situation. Now, to be fair, that's going to be a little bit unfortunate, but we are going to make the jump progress, so this is going to be very, very good. Another hook stage, though. Mesh needs to play this safe.
It's very good progress for RZA here. We are seeing that he was being trying to greed as much as possible. Oh my, the pallet save just barely missing once more.
Man.
You can see that it's a very stressful game here for honestly both teams, with all this resetting having to be done. 1 gen left remaining though, with all these hook stages. It is kind of honestly a decent game, I'd say, in my opinion, for the Twins.
Oh, we do manage to see Cincos, but he's full health here. To be honest with you, at this point I think that we are gonna see a juicy 4Q1, since we have a very, very nasty region here. The survivors played this quite well, but the killer knew what he was doing. He wanted to prepare the scene for the region, which is the most important part of the process. Now, to be fair, if the survivors are gonna be able to pop the gen, well, this is gonna be another question for another day, or for the future selves here that we are having. Anyways, going back to the game here, it seems that right now RZA is not really doing anything. Let's see what our survivors are doing though, because things are looking to be a little little bit problematic. Let's switch a little bit and see what Seekers, my god, going for the instant unhook like a pleb. It seems that we are gonna miss
Ooh, the
that shot
miss.
and the juicy pick there. Forces, I would like to ask you, bro, what can you do in such a situation? What would you do?
Honestly, I'm not too sure myself. I've never been much of an experienced person on the killer side. Personally, I've been a lot more leaning towards survivors. But in this chase, honestly, I'm not too sure what can be done. The reset's coming through. Obviously, it's still a strong position with this free gen, but everything else just is not looking great for RZA here.
Yeah, at this point, it seems like that last gen could be theirs unless Twins keeps a really, really tight 3 gen. Of course, knowing that gens are the primary victory condition, I don't think the Surge will be giving up on it. They'll die for it. But it seems like the Twins' best option here is just to keep going for those hook stages and get as many as they can before the match ends.
I mean, to be fair, the best case scenario for the survivors, and to be fair, that's something that I don't really understand what they're doing. If you were a survivor, usually, now that's pretty much a piece of advice, usually as our survivor is doing here, you want to chase on the top side because then it would turn into a back and forth play here between the survivors and the killer. Otherwise, things are gonna get even more complicated if you're gonna get spotted in the region, and you never in your life, against the Twins at least, never wish that. Against any killer usually, but some killers you might be able to do something, some killers not really. And to be fair, right now, yeah, the reset is gonna happen. We do manage to see the down happening onto match. We do manage to see our gamer being on the ground, and to be fair, now this might be the key for our killer here to do something. No, it's not gonna happen. The reset is gonna be instantaneous. Damn, that's insanity. But what do you think of that, Forces?
Wow, that's such a quick reset, honestly. We are seeing Sinkos has been left injured, though, which might lead him to being the target. Nope, he's looking for a potential just tunnel out to relieve some of the pressure that Slimes are putting up.
Ooh.
What a hit! Just on the very tip of the hitbox there. Leading up into potential down here, which might be the first kill of the game.
We're gonna
Ooh, we
go
are
for
seeing
another
these on
pellet
pallet.
save? Wait,
That maybe.
maybe?
Or-
Maybe? No, it's not gonna be the case right now. JP is gonna take... What? That's insanity, man.
Interesting, I guess.
And that is
miss.
the Twins' gameplay. I believe Victor has been bugged since release, if I'm correct.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, indeed, you are correct here. Unfortunately, that's how Twins is. Now, to be fair, I don't know if you guys recall, there was a PTB where pretty much, if that would have been in place today, well, Twins here right now would have been a totally different killer, which happily, I would say, is not the case. But if that thing would have been in here, nah, fam. No one would have been happy, to be fair. It could have been a 45 instantaneously played correctly by the killer side. Now, JB here is gonna get tagged by the baby. He's gonna get stuck a little bit in that piece of building, so that's gonna be a little bit problematic. But overall, we are gonna try to go for the stages. Now, I don't really understand, and you guys need to explain it to me. How did you manage to turn a 4K1 into a stage game?
Honestly, I'm not too sure myself. I thought we had great pressure here, but I think RZA just having to go for this reset made enough like time left over for, I think it was Kefto, to be able to do that last gen, and just they might be going for the straight leave as well. I think I just take the one. Okay, they're taking the 3 out of just 1 kill for the killers here. Would be a very hard game to be followed up by Sinister here, as their killer will be having to just keep up with this beautiful performance made by Sand Munchers.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, to be fair, 4 freshes, 8 sages, and all the J's being completed is not a bad result. I expected a 4K or not, I'm not even gonna lie. But an amazing, amazing performance has been today, and we witness it. Now, to be fair, I want to see what our team here, Sinister, is gonna be able to do. Now, to be fair, to be honest, I don't really know what to say, but this is gonna be the situation at hand. I would say that the first game went extremely, extremely well, and I can't wait to see some more joking time. But what about you
Good.
guys?
Honestly, I can't wait to see either, but I am ready just to hopefully. Honestly, actually, speaking of, I'm more surprised that we didn't see the 4K with 1 gen remaining, as that is something I was really expecting to happen, but I guess it just couldn't. I'm not too sure exactly what happened. We thought it was ready, just perfectly built up for that 3 gen into a potential 4K, but I guess who was it? Sandmon just managed to just find the opening to get the 3 out.
I do think it looked to me like maybe Twins, their killer, I think that was Sand Muncher's killer. I believe the serves were Sinister for that round. It looks like Sandmuncher wanted to just go ahead and go for those hook stages. It was kind of a far jump going for that kill and the tags on the reset down by the carnival. And I did see them kind of walk away from that 3 gen area overall. But it looks like they figured out how to just get their one survivor going while they distracted Twins with that last chase. I was expecting a 4K as well, though. They seemed to really pick it up at the end. Towards the middle, when all 4 of them were injured, they did seem to be a little bit discombobulated for a moment there, trying to figure out how to reset and how to play around potentially a 4 slug situation.
Honestly, it is a very interesting situation, and clearly none of us were expecting it to play out this way. But honestly, big shout out to, again, I'm sorry, I might have forgotten which round, but you said it was Sinister playing as the survivors there.
I
Either way, though, I think
so.
I'm not too sure.
No,
I
actually,
might
no,
have gotten myself
I was
confused.
wrong. I was wrong.
Oh, you are?
That
Okay, it was
that was
Sand
Sandmuncher.
Munchers as survivors. Yeah, all right. But honestly, I wasn't expecting the Sand Munchers there to be able to just find their way out. It's
Yeah,
a very
a 3 out from that comeback was pretty crazy.
It is a very impressive situation as well, impressive outcome as well, I can't lie. What's your opinions, Titan?
The gameplay was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, but it wasn't what I expected. I've seen some great snowball potential from the killer side, but he just let it slip, so that was a little bit confusing from what I've seen there. But overall, it went pretty well, and to be fair, I really enjoyed the gameplay that I've witnessed today. But it's not enough. It didn't satisfy my hunger. I need to see more. I need to see the gamers suffer for my entertainment here. But what about you guys?
Honestly, I couldn't agree more. That first game was beautiful, seeing all those pallet save attempts as well, just barely mixing out. It's just, honestly, it's surprising. It honestly could have changed the game as well to make it potentially a 4 out if they got those saves, just relieving all that pressure off the killer or off the survivors, just letting them do a lot more with all of it. It could have very much changed the entire outcome.
I absolutely agree with Titan. I think, especially as a killer main, I haven't seen enough survivors dead. I want to see all those. I want to see all 4 skulls at the end of the game. And moving forward, I believe we should be setting mirror matches for all of the sets moving towards the next brackets. So we should be seeing another Twins game on the
It may be. I'm
opposite.
not too sure exactly. I think it may have actually been I'm not too sure, just because obviously there's been a lot happening. Obviously, sorry about it all, obvious as well. But I think we're going to keep it to just non-mirrors for today, and I think go to mirror matches on tomorrow's stream for like all the quarterfinals and final games and
Okay,
such.
okay. Oh, well, it looks like
Oh,
I
we
think.
are about to be in here.
Ooh, before we actually get started into that, Ghost, if you were in the killer's shoes, would you have been able to get a 4K? Tell me honestly.
Oh, when I play killer, I'm pretty unforgiving. I mean, I will sometimes scout out my 3 gen at the start of the game, and I literally just wait. I just wait. So I would absolutely have taken that 4K for myself, but it would have been petty because you have to sit there and you have to stand in the middle of your 3K or your 3 gen and wait. And that is where Twins kind of lost that secured 4K that we saw. Um, Twins walked away, and that did end up costing them some heavy loops from the other team and that 3 out.
Well, let's get into the game though. Let's go on the killer side and let's make the juicy introductions here. We are gonna have Syncos on the killer side. Our juicy gamer here that is gonna get trash talked like crazy. We do have Nepe with... Who's that? Scrolly, Aaron, and Marcy. Some juicy experience from our Survivor side. Let's see what we are going to be able to do. We do manage to see the juicy connection onto our Survivor. And it seems that it's going to be a little bit of a troublesome moment. Syncos here is doing quite well. We do see some interesting perks. If I recall correctly, it's pretty much the same build as the last time. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. A couple of changes.
I think it's what Deadman switch instead of agitation there. I guess maybe potentially losing that quick movement from the quick pickup move speeds, just maybe denying potential early game pain resistance based on the RNG on where they spawn. We're seeing a body block come out from Synchros here on the pallet as well to potentially get a free hit again.
Oh, we are gonna be able to take the down. Oh, it seems that right now Mars is not gonna be able to escape this moment, but it seems that we are gonna be able to see a juicy connection there. Now, to be fair, 2 people resetting this gamer is not gonna be a good day for our unemployed frontier Cincos, but he's gonna try to waste as much time as possible. He's gonna try to get it down as soon as possible, and the juicy connection onto our survivor here is gonna be pretty good, but it's not gonna be enough for my taste. So let's see what our survivors are gonna try to do in this moment here, because everyone right now is gonna take the chase over. He seems to take the baby into his hand. Oh,
Oh, the connect there is just
Oh.
what is happening on the camera as well.
I'm
Clearly
not
gives some
sure,
reference
but-
and
This
not
is the
too
victor
polished,
gameplay
but-
they talk about in the scriptures, guys.
Some of
Yes,
these
indeed.
hits truly don't make sense, but are we going to see an edge hook here? Yes, we are. Sure, honestly not the best positioning for this pain res, but it's honestly not too bad at the same time. We still do have Victor up and ready to potentially get more pressure on the map.
Hmm.
But we'll see the Grim Embrace here kicking in, denying that gen progression.
To be fair, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, it seems to be a little bit of a troublesome situation. Let's go to the killer perspective here. I'm curious to see what he's doing. And what I wanted to say is the fact that, as you guys can notice here, we do have the Trigen being quite split. So this is gonna be very, very troublesome for the killer side. He needs to keep the Trigen on the top side, which doesn't really seem to work in his favor for now. We do manage to see the
Oh.
piece. Oh my god. Cincos, you are badass. I can see. But with the jokes out of the way, it was a little bit unfortunate. He did hit the generator, so that's gonna be the situation at hand. But maybe we are gonna be able to do something, since maybe we can hold the shack with the generator on 4 and the generator on main here. Maybe it's gonna be the case, maybe not. I'm not sure if this is gonna be. But let's see what our killer is gonna try to do in this situation. He seems to be in a pretty good motion. He is gonna try to go for the crazy Joker plays.
Oh, just barely
That is
missing.
That's Shack down at 5 gens, guys.
Oh my god, babysitter is allowed. This is insanity, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit unfortunate for the survivor side. We do manage to get a juicy interception onto our survivor's Crowley. Now, to be fair, I would like to ask you, man. I would like to ask you, what would you realistically do in this killer's shoes here?
That's honestly the very and we're just seeing this gen pop up by the carousel section. Is just removing this potential close free gen he had here, leaving only one left towards Shack's side, if I'm not mistaken. If he loses that as well, it's gonna be a very, very hard game to make out for Synchros here. Just be able to escape and get more than potentially a free, or get more than a 1k. If that right now, but we're seeing that he is having issues actually finding the survivors, which is maybe the worst part for him right now, as they do seem to be potentially just being more sneaky and trying to just urban evade away. We do see him entering a chase here with Marcy.
Oh, we are gonna continue, though. We do manage to get our survivor there onto the clutches of the killer. So this is gonna be pretty good. Now, to be fair, Mars is gonna be in a pretty good situation right now. He's gonna be left alone by the killer, and it seems that right now we are gonna continue with another juicy chase. Cincos is gonna have his target onto Nepe, another guy that I know. Perfect. Let's see what Nepe is gonna do. We do manage to see the pallet drop from his side here. Very good gameplay. Let's see if he's gonna be able to uphold the standards that I'm looking towards, and it's not gonna be the case because Cincos is gonna decide to leave him. But to be fair, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Forces is a tough match for Cincos here, but what would you do in this moment?
Honestly, I might just have to try to potentially find Aaron just to release some pressure off myself, just to actually not have to worry too hard about all this gen prep.
Oh.
Ooh, potential down coming in, and Marcy here, though. Dying edge map, though, without Aju might make it hard to get a hook, but we do see a pain res actually quite nearby, giving one more unique stage hook. When we also see Synchros going for potentially more downs with his Victor, or maybe trying to keep an actual free gen going as well. Not too sure.
Seems to be the case, not gonna lie, but right now we do need the stages, and if you recall correctly, we need 9 stages with 4 fresh, so this is gonna be a little bit troublesome, I'm not even gonna lie, since it's a very tough win con, and at the very moment we are gonna be able to get the pain res into the good timing here. Now, to be fair, it's a very split region, man, I'm not even gonna lie, this is a very, very,
It's a
very bad
very
situation.
difficult game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how Synchros be able to find his way out. I'm honestly not too sure myself what I'll be able to do just to make it out of this. Everyone's still being fully healthy. Only 2 hook stages with such bad gen positioning. It's going to be a very hard game for Synchros to make out.
But I would say, considering the gen
Oh.
positions here and 2 hooks at 4 gens, he isn't doing too bad. I would have expected Sand Munchers to maybe have had another gen popped by now.
It's
what I
gonna be
can
the
tell,
case.
ooh.
Oh, juicy smooch, and it seems that right now our survivor is gonna be caught in a pretty bad moment since we do have the Manic status effect. But right now, Scroll is gonna be our next target. Yeah, he's not doing so well. It seems that it's gonna be a little bit of a tricky shot, and we are gonna decide to leave him. Yeah, the gens are gonna start to fly away, man. I'm not even gonna lie. At this point, this is a
Yeah,
very
we're
bad moment.
seeing Sun Munch is just applying so much progress to every single gen around the map, potentially just leading up to just so much pressure. All these gens being close to being done is just making the game a lot harder for him.
Yeah, and this is the most troublesome part of the equation here. Something that you need to keep in mind is the fact that right now the survivors are able to heal faster than the killer can actually down it, and this is a little bit of a scuffle, a little bit of a troublesome moment. But as we can see, Napa here is gonna get caught in the winds of the battle, and he unfortunately is gonna take the baby. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good as well, because right now Charlotte is gonna be M1 Jin. M1 killer, my apologies. But yeah, what do
I
you
think that gen being done just removed another free gen as well from Synchro. Synchro, so it's not too much left for him to be able to play for here. His best bet's maybe playing just for, another gen done on Shaq as well. It's looking like a very hard game for Synchros to cut sharp. I'm not too sure what we'll be able to do in this situation. I think we saw that gen also being very close to being complete, but leaving a very bad free gen left open with, I think, one towards Shaq, one in mid, and one left towards just outside, towards Carousel side. It's going to be a very hard way for him to win.
Yeah, the survivor side is playing this very well. As you can see, the resets are happening in the right position. Everything is done very well, and this is extremely noticeable. Which overall, it's not so good for Syncos. He's struggling quite a lot, and the main issue is going to be the fact that I don't believe in that power of his to actually overcome this situation here. Plus the fact that, yeah, it's a little bit of opposition. But Nepe here is going to continue this chase. He seems to be in a pretty good spot. He should be able to do something, and yeah, he's going to be able to take that down. So that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. But what do you think?
It's good giving another unique hook for that Grim Embrace, and also activating Pain Res does give some breathing room towards Syncos, but I'm not too sure we'll be able to do with the rest of this. This Grim Embrace now kicking in, blocking all these gens temporarily, but everyone's fully healed, and very hard for him to be able to make any sort of play, as the survivors may also just be hiding right now just to deny any pressure. We actually see Scrolly here with, we're actually seeing some gen pressure being put on as well from Aaron, while Marcy's just playing around the mid.
Oh, we are going to be able to take a juicy smooch out of Scrolly as well. Now, to be fair and to be honest, it's maybe, just maybe, a little bit of a comeback position for Syncos right now, since we still have the injured survivor. But yeah, it's not enough yet. It's not enough, man. There is still work to do, and this is going to be our balanced winning player, trust me. Yes, indeed. Marcy showing his power here. Now, yeah, another gen. I think that this is Coke, man, at this point. What do you think, though?
I honestly don't see a way out for Syncos here. His best is to maybe try to get one kill, or if not, then I'm not too sure what he could do. Maybe.
Continue, my apologies.
So no, you're good. I'm just trying to think of a potential way out, but we're also seeing the save coming, which is pulling him so far away from the gens work being worked on. His best bet's maybe just to get a killer here and go for a tunnel just to get some sort of pressure, but I'm not even sure that would pay off.
This is going to be extremely intriguing. I mean, at the end of the day, you need to keep in mind the fact that 3 survivors are injured. They are going to be able to manage to pop the gen, and yeah, this is going to be a juicy snack here. Ooh, this is not what you want to have, man. Syncos here is really struggling. But to be fair, the first down was quite fast, but the reset was
The reset
insanely
just
fast, man.
removed so much of that pressure. Instant resets is very crazy to me. I'm not sure how he managed to pull it off. They must have been just waiting for it already, just to remove any kind of pressure that he could have used with it. With his perks, which are all very hook based as well. Maybe a different perk build could have maybe helped him out, but I'm not too sure what he could have done differently.
Unfortunately, we do manage to see this juicy blind. We do manage to see this juicy situation here. Now, to be fair, to answer your question, it's the combination of perks that the survivors are running. It seems that their coordination is way better off here, and this is extremely noticeable. Now, that's going to be extremely unfortunate for our survivor, for our killer side, because at the end of the day, you know, he couldn't realistically do something. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that I want to glaze. It's not that I want to, you know, go for, oh, it wasn't his fault. In this case situation, yeah, I don't think that he could have done something. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not glazing. But
Yeah.
that's the situation at hand. That's what I think. If you think differently, you can let me know.
Oh,
No, I think I could. Oh, and he seems to get one kill unless he gets out matched somehow. But I mean, it doesn't make too much of a difference. Sadly, there's no
nah.
way for him to be able to win this game, and it's honestly a very rough time to see it all play out like this. I'm not too sure what he could have done to even change the outcome, but it's, I don't know. It's just a very hard life for him to be able to win that out.
Yeah, but we are going to continue with our killer Syncos or potentially someone else on the killer side. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see. Now, to be fair, as stated prior, the survivor side, damn, they were very well coordinated, and this was extremely, extremely noticeable. Now, that's going to be unfortunate for the killer side here, since they are going to lose the first set. And to be fair, some players get demoralized. Me included, when I see the first set, I lose it. No, man, I go for the win, I go for the money, I go for the W, not for the L. This is my opinion, though. But what do you think, guys?
Honestly, I couldn't agree more. Just trying to do anything you can just to get that win is honestly the best way to play, in my opinion. Just even, honestly, just even if you're losing, just go for something just to make it like that hurt that tiny bit less, you know, be able to just apply and hopefully maybe carry over some momentum you got off getting some kills into the next game. But honestly, we'll have to see once more. If I'm not mistaken, the next map should also be, I think it was Blight Rancid or something along those lines. I don't remember the exact map, but it should be a very interesting game. The killer itself, I'm not too sure about. Actually, no, I think it is Blight on Rancid Abattoir. That's the correct thing. Which should be a very fun game to watch.
Oh no, I don't know, man. You guys were talking about the old things on the DVD, and that was the first thing that came to my mind, man, was Blight with the Hog Tech, man. I don't think that you
I miss
remember that,
Hogtech.
man. That was so enjoyable. I was doing that. Man, I was enjoying myself. I was rushing. I was being a Ferrari pick. But unfortunately, it's not the case anymore because you already know DVD sometimes removes the things that I love. But it is what it is. But what it is.
Honestly, don't worry, I was exactly the same when the Blight was first out of his Hug Tech. I actually moved over to Killer just for a bit to use that Hug Tech because it was just honestly such a nice feeling to be able to hit it around the corner without having to worry about all these extra bounces and such. And just knowing all of it was so nice. Now, I guess the best killer we've got for that now is like a really hard tech on, what is it, Wesker doing his Hug Tech, which is just honestly a lot harder to pull off than what we had on Blight, but it's also just as impressive to watch.
But what do you think about it, Baby Ghost? Give your input.
I definitely think that, I mean, this last round, we saw a much quicker game, I think. But I would say it snowballed a little harder in the survivors direction. I'm not sure which team made the twins pick, but it did seem like potentially our second player was not not as comfortable on twins as our first team was. So we did I wouldn't say that they struggled, but they didn't seem to have the same pace as maybe our first twins did. Um, yeah, the gen layout was a lot more unfortunate for for our second match there. The first one had a stronger three gen, so I would say that the match was definitely a little bit more in the first killer's favor, just with the gen layout that was given by RNG.
That's very true, but we also watched Syncos just get truly like. Honestly, I don't know what I could say about him because I think the survivors just played so much better that I can't even try to like defend or like try to make any excuses for Syncos. The survivors just played really well, in my opinion, completely removing any regen potential, and Syncos just, I guess, giving it up in the same time. It's just an unfortunate tale of events for him.
Yeah, I think the survivors were definitely taking advantage of the twins need to move back and forth for the real downs and pickups because they were two on those heels for most of what I saw.
That is
Yes,
very
indeed.
true. We did see him doing double resets, which just allowed for pressure to be removed so much quicker, which kind of completely nukes the entirety of the Twins' power, which is just potentially snowballing into a 3/4 slug into just a 12 hook.
To be fair, that was a case situation with the right people at the right time. But yeah, I get your point. I mean, to be fair, it's extremely, extremely unfortunate because, yeah, you never want to see such a thing happening in front of your eyes. And the only thing that our killer could have done in that situation is maybe try to use the baby to strictly, but strictly, you know, try to get it down once again. But, the reset might have happened again. So pretty much it would have been a stalemate for the killer unless he would have been able to get some juicy hits out of the swabbers. Now, it's unfortunate. I would say that our killer there, he tried his best. So Give credit where credit is due, but unfortunately, you know, it wasn't enough. So sorry, not sorry, but you need to get better and show me even better content. Otherwise, I'm not gonna enjoy the games. But what do you think, guys?
It looks
Honestly,
like
I'm
we
honestly
are
just. Oh,
getting pretty
yes,
close
we're
to
actually
our
going
next
in.
round here, yeah. And we're on Blighted Abattoir, correct? That's our map here.
It'd be with Blight with Rancid Abattoir. It should be very interesting to watch.
Ooh,
As that Blight gameplay is truly beautiful. I've read it.
right.
If I've read it correct here, it is.
The bounce
But we'll
tech
see
is
in just 2
something
minutes.
that I don't know if I can ever get, but I have major props to the Blights out there.
Honestly, Blight is now a very different killer to what I'm used to back in the day, but it still is something that, and it is, I've also just seen it is Blight playing on this Rancid Abattoir map, which should just be a beautiful game to watch. And we're going straight in.
Oh, it seems that we are gonna
There's
have
the call.
Mesh here. Mesh here on the killer side. We do have Nepes, Crowley, Aaron, and Uzelma here on the survivor side. It seems that this is gonna be quite a crazy game. And to be fair, some crazy perks are allowed. Now, to be honest, Mesh here, he needs to be the GOAT of the game. Otherwise, things are gonna be extremely problematic. Because as we remember, the first set was failure, however you want to call it. But let's see if the second game is gonna be the redeemable part of our future. Ooh, juicy smooch from Uzelma here. It seems that this is gonna be quite a good start for Mesh. And to be fair, the fast-paced killing here is gonna be extremely good. As we can see here, the trade-up on the Shack is gonna be an extremely smart move here. And the basement play, oh my god.
The quick basement is very smart
Basement
from the
Blight,
survivors
right?
here.
I mean, to be fair, I don't, if I remember correctly, this map was extremely low on pellets, so potentially they really want to save the pellets, or they want to not give the killer an opportunity to actually, you know, reach the generator, but he's still gonna be able to reach it because of the juicy crew members here. So that's gonna be pretty interesting, but as you can see, we are gonna be able to see another gamer playing along and doing his job. But what do you think, guys?
I did take
Seeing
note of
the
that really
Blight is-
graceful bump usage to get our door down, and I mean, really nice traversal on the map there.
Oh,
good
juicy
hit.
smooch from Nepe here. He's gonna continue this chase. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation. We do manage to see some crazy gameplay. The Cracker is gonna be wasted, and the W play.
Oh, what
God.
a flick into a hit!
Damn! Insane gameplay, bro. Insane gameplay.
Oh, and the
Oh,
flashlight
the
save!
sport flashlight. Teams get one flashlight
Ooh.
on their items, so that is some
Oh,
optimal use
oh,
there.
oh,
Oh.
no! That's so unfortunate, man. But such things really change the game because, as you guys can see, yeah, right now we need to waste a bit more time. We need to catch our prey here, otherwise things are not gonna be too good. And right now, Nepe, or not Nepe, my apologies, Mash here,
Oh.
he's gonna be able to get it down. Juicy gameplay, but we need to be careful with the flashlight, guys. Otherwise, things are gonna be very dramatic. But what do you think?
Honestly,
Oh.
it's looking like a very good state here for was it Mash. We're seeing he's applying a lot more pressure this game than what he had managed to pull off last. It should be a very fun game to watch. As I've also seen he's running double dash speed, if I'm not mistaken, by his add-ons here, which just allows him to move around the map so much quicker. And for such an open map, it's going to just apply so much more pressure for him. Oh, the flick almost connecting as well is beautiful. I think that was a sprint burst kicking in. If that wasn't there, I think it may have been a free hit for him.
Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. That would have been the case. But for now, we are going to decide to leave our prey. It seems that we are going to try to go after the tunnel out. And to be fair, yeah, this map is not the best. I'm not going to lie, since there are quite a couple of corn in here, you know, quite a couple of things. So that's going to make things a bit more problematic. I'm sorry if I said... I'm not sure, to be fair. Like, I have certain words that I'm getting a little bit confused on, so I hope that I said the right term here, you know? I don't want to make
don't
mistakes.
worry, you're absolutely fine about that.
Don't worry, guys. DVD gamers don't even use words. We just communicate in grunts and when moans.
Okay, man, that's crazy. Okay, but let's resume back to the game. It seems that right now Aaron is gonna be our next target. He's gonna be able to... Where did Blood go? Okay, we do manage to find him back. It seems to be in a pretty good situation, and we are gonna leave the chase here. Was that the right play though, Forces? What do you think?
I'm honestly not too sure. He honestly also may have just lost it and then just decided to move on. Because honestly, corn blindness is a real thing, and I definitely have experienced it before myself. I'm
Yeah,
just losing
this
people
map
really
is
easily.
that corn can be rough,
Oh,
especially when you're
Oh,
changing angles as quickly as you are on Blight. It can be easy to lose track of the server.
we are gonna see a pretty good situation. We do manage to waste quite a bit of time, so well played from the Swiper side here. Nep is doing quite an amazing job, and we are gonna be forced to. Damn, the
the gens
chess.
are just being done left and right. It's so much progress just being split everywhere across the map while Mash is just trying to find one kill.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm sweating right now. I'm feeling bad for Mesh, like he's in such a bad situation. Oh my god, that was so close. Damn, I mean he's not doing well. He's not doing well at all, forces. But
I'm not sure what he could do here, honestly. This just the other survivors are just playing so well.
oh,
Oh, Mash maybe. Oh, unlucky. Just another dodge from
Man.
Nepe here. It's making it
Ooh,
really hard.
damn, man, this is extremely problematic, but we're gonna continue with this chase here. It seems that Mesh is gonna try to show us his last breath. He's gonna try to show us what he's made of, and as we can see, the gym progress is a little bit problematic, but we are gonna see the reset happening onto Nepe here from Selma. Very smart play. They are trying to waste as little time as possible. Let's return back to the killer side here. Actually, no, we are not releasing anything at the moment. Let's see what the survivors are doing, though. I'm a little bit curious. Maybe they are making gem progress. We do see Scrolly here, stealthing a little bit like a little rat that is. Let's see Aaron here doing the same thing, but he's gonna try to get on a generator. Very smart move here with Selma being a little bit of a selfish rat, trying to save his ass. Very well. Maybe it worked in his favor. Not sure, but yeah, it's kind of GG in my opinion. But what do you guys think?
Yeah, it looks very rare for what was it, Mash to be able to make this comeback. Especially they could just take one death and it'd be fine. It is such a hard game for the Blight to come back from. Oh, just barely a miss. Nepe just seems to know this killer so well, knowing what he can do with all these hits. And Mash
be
is just trying to
fair,
keep him up.
Yeah, the hit is gonna happen anyway. And it
Oh,
seems that
and they stuck
it's...
the gen.
I mean, I don't know what can you realistically do. Mesh here, he's struggling as much. Oh, damn, man. This is so unfortunate for him. We might be able to see only around 5 stages at max. If this guy is gonna get caught, he seems to play the 50s. We do manage to get this juicy connection onto him. Right now, a teammate needs to take the hit for him, otherwise he's gonna die here. He seems to be in a pretty bad spot. We do manage to get a connection. Oh, damn, so close, but he's not gonna connect. We do manage to get the Palestine straight out of the way. Right now, Mesh is gonna continue with his chase. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation, in a pretty bad moment. He's gonna try to waste as little time as possible. Oh no, Raron is gonna get caught in the loop here. He's gonna try to do the best play. The down is gonna be guaranteed, and we might see some 5 stages along the way, or maybe, just maybe, we might be able to save our teammate. This is gonna be a little bit questionable, but overall, Mesh, you tried your best, Goat. We appreciate a gamer through and through, and it seems that we are gonna see
But does Mash make this?
Selma. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I think it was just in the edge.
Oh
Question is, does
no.
he just try to
Let's go to
confirm?
the survivor side here, since the camera is a little bit glitched here. Let's see what the survivors are doing. A hit needs to be taken here, otherwise we are not going to be able to see the killer. I mean, yeah, that's how DBD is, but that's going to be a little bit unfortunate. Now, to be fair, the survivors, yes, the view is glitched there, don't worry, my god. But I think that right now we are going to go for the 5 stages, which is the best situation. And to be fair, that's going to be extremely unfortunate, but that's going to be our position here, which... it is what it is. Sometimes it can be worse, it can be better. But Mesh, good job, man. You tried your best. Nepe, you played quite well. And for all the survivors, you did an amazing job. Aaron, Scrolly, and Uzelma. But don't worry, guys. We are potentially going to see some even more crazy gameplay coming from our players here. But what do you guys think?
Honestly, that was a beautiful game for the Survivor side. They just applied so much pressure so quickly, and just seeing those gens pop one after another must have been so demotivating for Mash. I still respect him getting that 5k or 5 hooks instead, but just I don't know what he could have done differently.
Yeah, he
I'm not
seemed to
too
have
experienced.
a lot of good momentum and some nice skill expression as well early on. But what we've been seeing in a lot of these matches so far is the serves kind of like to get 2 on gens and work them and kind of keep them popping right at the same time to sort of reduce the amount of pressure that can be put on them as far as gen spread. Of course, as the killer, you want to keep track of what is progressing and all that, but in a situation like this where hook stages are kind of paramount, I think it's easy to just think about that tunnel out, and then suddenly you've got 2 3 gens are already done.
Ooh, to be honest, my apologies, but I would like to ask you guys: do you think that this is gonna be a 2-0, or do you think that we are gonna see some crazy, crazy comeback? What do you think?
I know how much you're rooting for, was it Syncos, but I do think it will be a 2-0 towards San Montrose. They just seem to be putting out this beautiful gameplay, just constantly doing, at least their survivor side looks so strong, and I'm not sure what we'll be able to do differently. Or I'm not sure what it was Elusive will be able to do, not Elusive, sorry, Sinister's will be able to do so differently to potentially close that gap. It's going to be a very hard win con to achieve, getting, what was it, trying to either get a 4K before or like any kills at all actually.
We need to get 5
It's just
stages, my goat.
5 stage, yeah.
5 stages,
So-
3 fresh, and 1 kill happen in that game. So, man, this is not good at all. I'm not even gonna lie, since the situation is a little bit troublesome. But maybe, just maybe, we can make a comeback. Maybe not, but we are gonna see. Since at the end of the day, we root for our gamers here to do as well as possible. But still, man, I want to enjoy my trash talk, man. Come on, man, let me enjoy it a little bit. You feel me, man?
Yeah,
I always
feel
I
you.
always love rooting for the underdogs. So, I'd love to see a comeback here. But like you said, we've seen some really, really strong teamwork and survivor gameplay. So, um, I mean, but I don't know. It really comes down to how our other killer can play Blight. Maybe they've got the flick tech that we didn't see before. So, there could be a skill difference. Like I said on the twins, it seemed like maybe our second killer wasn't quite as confident on twins. So maybe the Blight was our second killer's pick here.
Potentially, but honestly, I mean, time will tell as we're soon going to eventually get into this game. But I honestly don't see a way from this Sinister to be able to make a comeback here. As San Montrose is just honestly the top dog of, I guess, yeah, top dogs of this set. They just look so strong. I don't even know if I'd be able to have a chance against them.
I think that
What's
we
your
need to go.
opinions?
I think that right now we are gonna go after the weakling of the team, and I think that it's gonna be kind of GG's, man. But maybe it's not gonna be the case. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe our gamer is gonna manage to hide successfully without problems, even though sometimes, yeah, it doesn't go your way. But I really, really want to see some crazy gameplay. And to be fair, even though it's not gonna be a win, or maybe it's gonna be a win, who knows? Maybe we're gonna go to the tiebreaker. We hope for the best, and yeah, I really wish this some crazy, crazy gameplay. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but until now, it's been an interesting, interesting experience. And to be fair, I really, really enjoyed it with you guys. But what are your thoughts?
Well, we have
Honestly,
to remember as well. I'm so sorry, Forces, but
yeah,
I just
good,
want
don't
to
worry.
say we do have to remember there is a losers bracket for this tournament as well. So even if we're seeing some teams getting knocked out here in their first bracket, they will have an opportunity to redeem themselves. The winner of the losers bracket will get to play in the finals for the prize. So um, even if Sinister can't come back in this round, we might see them make a comeback later on.
It's very true. That lower bracket would let us see them a lot more being played and just seeing what they could possibly do just against maybe some other of the survivors. Honestly, Salmon just may be the team to win the entire thing. Just saying it early, but they do look very, very strong as a team.
This is
It
going to
looks
be
like
interesting. Continue.
And as I say, it looks like we're getting close to potentially a second game here as well, which honestly I can't wait for. I love seeing Blight gameplay. Blight gameplay is just a beautiful thing for me. Just seeing his skill expression and those flicks and such is so nice to watch.
It
Yeah,
is
there's
always
something
enjoyable.
about seeing someone do the things that you can't.
Absolutely, it's just I don't know. Oh, it actually looks like we're potentially about to be loading into the second game here. As we're gonna watch. I'm not sure who it is as killer, but maybe we'll see your goat Cincos pull up some beautiful gameplay.
Guys, if Cinco's hits the 360 flick, I'll do a backflip live.
Oh, This would be crazy. This would be crazy, but I don't know what to say. This is gonna be something that we would have to see. Now, to be fair, we do have Cinco's right now on the Survivor side, so this is gonna be a little bit interesting to see and to experience. Maybe we can get some crazy or mid gameplay at least, and let's hope for the best here. I'm joking, just for the purpose here. So don't worry, guys. You know I don't have any beef with these guys. I know this guy eat everything. I hope that it's good. If not, well, jeez, you know. But yeah,
Yeah.
without further ado, let's get into the game here. It seems that we are gonna have on the killer side here. Oh, Selma here, quite a strong performance we are gonna expect. It seems that we are gonna be able to see Cross. Damn, this is Spice from the Shadows. Damn, this is pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. And on the Survivor side, we are gonna have Cinco, Smash, Dio, and JB. Now, to be fair, we do see some crazy gameplay. The first hit is gonna connect straight to the target, so things are not looking to be the best, as we can see. But maybe we are gonna be able to make a comeback. What do you think, guys? Oh? Oh,
Oh, wait, we
no.
might already see a quick down here.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Whoa, oh.
Oh, a quick down already, just allowing just so much pressure early is kind of insane for Solomon here. And honestly, that Spice pick, I don't know about you guys, but I do think it's a very underrated perk. It's just it applies a lot more info for you to play off of.
Yeah, I definitely can foresee a light with strong game sense and bump logic. I mean, Crows, you see that, you're off, you know, 2 or 3 bumps and you're there and you got the last 2 to get your served. So I did notice in our loading screen, this does seem to be an Uselma killer pick. So I'm hoping to see some spectacular gameplay.
Seeing it as Selma's pick is going to be beautiful to watch. Honestly, I do love watching some higher tier Blight game players. It just is a great sight. As we see him all going for that flick who's just missing on, what was that, Dito, I think that is.
Wait, that's Dito?
This is a tough tile here
I
too.
think that's Dito.
I thought that it's Dio. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's crazy.
It could
But-
be. I can't. I'm not too sure what the special character is, but mind games are just playing out unlucky on the 50-50.
This is gonna be a little bit problematic. We do continue this chase, and it seems that our survivor is gonna do quite well. Selma is gonna have a bit of trouble. The hit is gonna connect though. And to be fair, guys, we need to keep in mind the fact that the last game was 5 hook stages in total, and we did manage to reach the 3rd hook stage before the first gen pop. So this doesn't seem to be the best situation to be in. What do you think, guys?
Honestly, I don't know how what was it, Sinister will be able to make it out of this. This just looks like it's going to be a very quick game potentially. They might still play it out fully just to see what they can pull off, but oh, the flick just barely missing there on GB is just miserable for him to be able to pull off. But honestly, I don't think it would make him too much of a difference.
Oh, another pellet straight out of the box. It seems that JP is wasting them like he doesn't care. So this is going to be pretty interesting in the end game at least. We do manage to waste as much time as possible. We are going to try to go for the rushes. It seems that we are going to decide to cancel it. Right now, JP is going to continue this chase. He seems to be in a pretty good situation. Oh, JP, wasting a bit of time. He's going to try to go for the rushes. Oh, smooch. Oh my god, extreme patience here from Selma. We are going to continue this chase though. Seems that right now we are going to have JP doing quite an amazing job. He's trying his best. Oh no. Oh
The
no.
life, but I just don't think it makes a difference. Oh.
The style of points.
Man. This is unfortunate. We do manage to see another hook stage down to JB onto our survivor JB here, and he seems to be the scapegoat that we are going to try to go after. Right? I mean, to be fair, right now we do have a the first generator being popped here, so this is going to be pretty good. We do not manage to find any scapegoat here that might try to take his place, and it seems that we are going to try to return back to our main target. So yeah, JB, good luck and fun gamer.
It looks like GB is our tunnel up for this game.
Oh.
This is a much stronger game than last, so I'm looking forward to this. This is what I wanted to see. This is my heart's pounding.
Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh.
Oh,
Are gonna
Take
take
it
it
down for the
okay.
pallet.
Oh no, JB, my god, getting. Oh no, JB, you are gonna get hit here. That's gonna be a little bit unfortunate, but you are gonna continue this chase like a true champion in the fog, and you are potentially gonna get cooked. We do see it from the survivor's perspective. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation. We do decide to drop the pallet. He seems to be in a very bad moment. He needs to waste as much time. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh my god. Oh. we are gonna go for
Just
the
the
pick
insta
here.
pick.
I mean,
I mean, putting this pick is instantly putting him on draw for the win con. Just one more hook and it's already one to Sand Munchers here.
And this is very telling for you know, the tourney so far. We haven't really seen a situation like that yet, where serves are in a position that they need to be working on pallet saves or getting that click up. So it
Oh,
seems like this is
God.
probably the most exciting game we've had so far.
yes, I do agree here with you, my man.
definitely the most exciting, and it also may be the quickest we have.
And that is a death out at 3 gens. I mean, we're down to 2, but wow, what a strong fight performance.
The only issue is the fact that right now we still have Mash here onto the hook. So yeah, that's gonna be even more troublesome. Synchros here is able to hide like a true champ, you know, being an M1 gen, you know, main gamer. Others are doing the chase, you know, he's trying to be the scapegoat, trying to show what he's made of. And as we can see right now, it seems that we are gonna have Dio here. Dio Core taking...
Oh, he cancelled the unhook and he couldn't even commit to it. That's so unlucky.
Oh my
Great.
god. This is...
Wrap.
This is GG's, bro. He can't even
I
do
don't
anything. It's gonna be a
see.
4K2.
There's no way. It must be a 4K2.
Yeah,
If
it's gonna be a
Synchros manages to
4K2.
pull it off, I'd be surprised, but I
Oh?
don't see any possible way out for him here.
Yeah, it's cooked, my boy. It's cooked. We might be able to see the hedge play here, but it's not even gonna matter that much. Since Uzelma here as a blight, yes, he has extremely high mobility, so that's not even gonna matter for our killer. Maybe we are gonna try to go for another generator. Maybe we are gonna go for the ego play here, for the ego peak, but maybe it's not gonna be the case. Who really knows? Let's see what Synchros is doing though. I'm a little bit curious on his performance right now. He's stealthing like usual, as expected from him. Let's go back to the killer side. I don't need to see this guy no more. He is doing nothing. And we might be able to find him here. He seems to be in a pretty good position. Now, to be fair, I don't really know what Synchros is going to plan to do. If I was in his place, though, I would try to stealth here, because at the end of the day, we do realize the fact that this gen... Oh my god.
Oh, he's been
that's
found.
game there.
Oh my god.
Our little Kate needs to run.
Synchros!
Take us to the rodeo, Kate.
Oh my god, bro. That's impressive,
And
I'm
now
not
we
gonna
can
lie.
just watch to see how long he can hold out for. I guess it's the only best thing, just to give us some form of entertainment.
Guys, tourney 1v1.
Well, we are gonna see the 1v1 indeed. It seems that right now Synchros is gonna continue this chase. Let's see it from Synchros' perspective though. I'm very hyped. Let's see what he can do in this situation. We do see the brush. We do we do manage to see the third rush support the fourth. Oh my god. He's gonna connect though right now. Our killer's doing quite an amazing job. Let's return back to the survivor's perspective since I want to see what he's doing. Oh my god, he seems to be in a pretty cool... Nah, it's a pretty bad situation right now. He needs to waste as much time as possible. He's gonna try to go straight to the hedge. He's gonna try to force the locker. No, he's not gonna be able to in time.
We
And
get the
damage
Mori.
is gonna be...
Oh, and
Oh, I
you
get to see the
do.
Mori as well.
Hello, Shuri. How are you doing? Getting blighted. You are gonna take that kill. And it seems that we are gonna end this note on a 42 result, which is insanity, man. That's insanity, I'm not gonna lie. What do you
What a
guys
strong performance from Selma.
It's really
Insane.
a beautiful play from Selma. I honestly wasn't expecting just to see such dominant power from him there. Just that beautiful gameplay is just... It was top notch. I really enjoyed watching that, honestly. And it seemed like just
That's what I have
great
nightmares
fun.
about, guys. Going against
Yeah,
a fight like that.
playing against good blight is a very scary game to try to win. This is just he's so fast around the map and applies so much pressure with quick chases. It is so hard to find a way to win.
And he had some really strong bump logic, as well as some map knowledge too. You know, I saw some bounces off of trees that, frankly, I didn't even remember were in the game. So I think he really stepped into that game, and he knew that was his 4K. That was his moment.
He didn't know it was his moment. He got to show off his skills. He got to show off how well he plays and how well he knows his character. And it was just, honestly, it was a beautiful game. I can't say much more about it. It was just a beautiful
Gonna
sight to
shed
watch. It
tears.
was amazing.
My killer
Might-
heart. My killer heart.
Honestly, might start crying on the spot. Yeah. Oh, honestly, Titan, what's your opinions? I know you were definitely rooting a lot more for Synchros, but
Well, as expected, man, as expected. I don't have any sort of expectations from this guy at the end of the day, you know? It is what it is, though. It was fun, though. It was fun, I'm not gonna lie. And to be fair, at the end of the day, for the people that are a little bit confused, keep in mind the fact that this is the first DBD related tournament, so not everything is gonna go perfect, but we are trying our best to make things as smoothly as possible for everyone. Well, it is what it is, sometimes things happen, but we are trying our best, so I hope that everyone is enjoying those things and enjoying these games as well. So, I don't know, man, what do you guys think?
Honestly, yeah, we are trying our best. It's still obviously a soft launch for us, as Champions Leagues have never held a DVD tournament before. And honestly, I'm a brand new caster, so I'm also just trying to get my way into it, trying to figure out what I should say, what I should do. It is troublesome, and obviously we are going to run into some road bumps, but it is expected. Honestly, we are still trying our best, though.
I hope that
Absolutely.
things are gonna get better. I mean, to be fair, things do get better, so that's not an issue. But I hope that everything is gonna go better. And to be fair, I hope that even the future events are gonna go even better than this. There's always room for improvement, so don't worry if it doesn't work from the start. It will always go better and better. So keep it pushing, guys. Anyways, for me though, man, it's the clock,
Yeah.
man. It's the clock. It's
It
5 in the
is.
morning, bro. It's 5 in the morning. So I would say to take a 5-minute break right now. It's up to you guys. But at the moment, unfortunately, this is gonna be my last match. So thank you very much for being here with me. It was extremely nice, and to be fair, I really enjoyed being here, casting with you guys. And to be fair, I hope to see you guys as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Honestly, we love having you here as well,
Absolutely.
and
Thank you
I
so
couldn't
much.
agree more. But yeah, we'll send it back over to, was it Tiny and Titan, and just take a nice quick break.
Bad energy drink? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them. If you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long-lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, not...
Hello, guys. We're about to get ready for our next match here. We're already getting started loading in, but
Apparently we're
I've got.
You get no time to talk about the teams. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I'll just be quiet. It's my fault. I shouldn't have assumed.
I'm hoping that they'll give you time to introduce the teams when we get into the while we're switching it around. Fingers crossed. But I'm with Spectral, who is our new caster. Haven't seen him on this channel before. I am Red Lunar 04. I will be casting with Spectral today. We haven't had a chance to cast yet. Our lovely other lot have been doing an amazing job, but would you like to introduce yourself a little, Spectral, before we do get into the game?
Little Spectral, good lord. Yeah, I'm Spectral, big time caster, supposedly, as everyone here loves to treat me. I've been casting for the longest time. I've been casting DBDL for quite a bit. I've casted other tournaments for the longest time as well. So all since 2021. So lots of experience in the thing. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I enjoy casting a lot. And I'm also a comp player as well. So I kind of understand a lot of plays that people are going to potentially be doing here in this tournament. And I'm actually really excited to see exactly what is going to be going on as we are loading into the match as we
speak. It is a Legion for our first set, which is really lovely to see. One of my favorite killers.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have not seen Legion in actually quite a long time personally. It's very interesting to see killers like these because we get to see a lot of you don't see these killers a lot in comp, so seeing them in this type of setting right now could be pretty interesting, as it seems like we're actually going to be facing a interesting serve setup right now, as it is an all-female roster and some of them are actually kind of loud. Not something you like to see in comp, but that's going to be the iridescent pink instantly coming through, as that's going to be the first tag onto Silent Karma. Silent Karma are going to be running into main. It seems like it might be a 2-tap, as they are not running to any available resource right now. So unfortunately, they're going to go down. fairly early on into the game, so Corrupt Intervention is going to run out, and that is the first chase, Luna. Instantly,
Yeah, that was
right
so
now,
far.
it's a slug. Good lord, and it seems
that
like,
was
yeah, it's
like
a
a
slug
what?
right now.
15-second down.
Yeah, that's insane. And right now it seems like we're going to be greeting for more downs because at the moment we're going to be running over towards a different survivor. No, instead we're actually going to be patrolling the gens. We did see somebody in the hill, but it seems like the chase is going to start onto this person right now, and it is not going to result in a tag as they do just end up running out of it. But that's going to be the first tag coming through. They pre-drop on the other side. Now Michaela is going to be moving over towards Shaq, and that is still just like an early-ish tag. Luna, right now, do you think somebody's going to be able to pick up like Silent before a tag comes through? Because they are rushing over.
Should be going over to it. They need to. They did. They managed to pick her up. Okay, that's good to see. We are not seeing any hucks just yet, and the power is out once again. No tags again, and as we know with Legion, right, you want to get that 4 injures. That's like your goal. Am I correct?
Yeah, you need a lot of pressure
often
here.
Will you see that like fifth attack passive? Oh my god, they're down again instantly. Silent Karma is catching all the strays today.
Yeah, it seems like they're not running over towards any of the actual resources here. We do have a pallet gym here that they could have potentially ran over, but it seems like maybe they weren't thinking about it at the time. Maybe they were looking to maybe waste time around main. I don't necessarily see too much of that game plan. But as to answer your earlier question, you don't see it often. You don't see the 5th tag often. As you did say, yes, they did end up using Pain Rizza. That is going to be the first tag. It seems like that's going to be very instant, and they're going to be stuck on that 50-50 pallet, losing that as they instantly swing through. So that is going to be the second down, very close to the hook, so they could potentially just pressure this in campus. It seems like they're going to be going over towards Batty Nico. They could potentially get a... Well, that's just going to be all 4 injuries right now at the moment. That's going to be pretty difficult for the survivors to be able to deal with.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for Ghostly Slayers. I will say this. Ethereal Killer is playing this to perfection. Bit of a pre-drop there. Didn't want to risk the down.
Oh, but the survivor runs away from the loop.
Sticky situation. Yeah, they decided to run away from the pallet. She's not going to make it in time, unfortunately for her. So that is 2 down, and this could be a game over already, couldn't it? Like,
yeah,
we're
all people are down. He knows where the last survivor is. It's 4K5.
Yeah, this could just be a GG right now. Oh my god, he's caught up to her already. Michaela needs to find this final tile. No, he manages to get the double back, doesn't hit the switch though, and does get taken down before she's able to find that window, and that is game over. 5 gens still up. Oh my god. Have you seen something like this before, Spectral?
Nah, I've not seen it on Legion. This is completely unheard of.
Yeah, now I will say, I did speak to the teams briefly before this. The team we're seeing now on Killer, they have been playing together comp. They've been playing comp together for about a year, about 8 months, they said. So they are a relatively experienced team, both in the comp scene and with one another. And our Ghosty Slayers, they seem like a little bit more of a for fun, just here for the vibes type of team. So, this may be a pretty hard match for them. They might not be used to be playing against killers that really are going straight for the win, full send.
I feel like having Ethereal as your first matchup is
because I know Ethereal personally. They're a very solid team, Luna. They are very experienced.
Yeah, and I know that Ghosty Slayers, they said this is actually their first official tourney playing together, so there is a bit of an experience mismatch there.
Yeah, the coordination is very important on a Legion set, so that's probably going to be a very difficult thing going throughout this game, because they may potentially have these coordination heavy sets, which I hope for their case they'll be able to go through it fine and at least have some fun, which is very important here at the end of the day.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I did get a bit of information that they don't actually have a Blight player, so this next set is going to be a little bit rough for them as well. So I mean, I'm hoping they can just pull something up their sleeves, We see some...
Is our second killer Blight? Is that the pick?
Yes, second
killer?
Blight is our second killer, yes. I believe, unless I'm stupid, which, I mean, I could
Seems like our killer Christian here is just looking for the slug right now. He's currently attempting
I don't think Nico's going to give it up there. I think she might be crawling for that hatch.
Yeah, the hatch is kind of your only way out.
There it
really. It does get found though, unfortunately, next to Shaq.
That bright purple in the grass gave her away.
Yeah, I mean, I do love the skins they chose, but I mean, obviously they're using base kinetic, sorry.
Oh wow, Christian doing an insanely good sportsmanship play, giving the free escape to Nika.
Yeah. That's
That's what
the
we
We're
heart
want.
and
still
soul we
waiting on
need.
Pudding to die.
Yeah,
Pudding is now
100%. Does that
going to
mean
let go on
that,
Hook, and we are going to finally go through with it.
Does that mean that Ghostly Slayers have a chance? Can they come out of this first set victorious?
If they can come
Luna,
out with
I'm
the
going to.
4K,
I'm gonna
I
be.
think.
I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you. Three fresh, full fresh escape, right? But
Mhm.
5 gens. Not a singular gen
Come on,
popped that
give
game.
Spectral, give me that copium. Let me have that
If-
little copium.
Yes, you know what? You got it. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you back. You got it. There's no hurt there. They still got a chance. Come on, guys.
You got a
Everybody,
chance.
give them a
Come
round
on,
of
come
applause.
on, Ghostly Slayers. you can prove
Yeah.
yourselves, guys.
Oh Lord.
Now
you
we
know,
finally have some downtime. You can actually talk about the teams.
right,
Yeah.
right. So, like I said before, Ethereal, they are a comp team. So, they've been playing together for quite a while. So, if we're being explicit here, it seems like I don't know, it might be skewed one way or another, I don't wanna say anything, fate, they will have its way, but when I asked Ghosty Slayers about their playstyle, they said goofy. So
Goofy.
they're definitely here to have fun. I don't think they're gonna take it personally, especially because it is a tournament. But if nothing else, we're gonna have a good old game of DVD. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
As a killer main, I love to see a goofy, cute survivor. So
Little
so,
prey to be
yeah.
toyed with.
Good Lord.
I like to play with my food.
Mm.
So
I
what
mean,
about you, Luna? What is your experience with the game?
my experience. Oh, okay. Well, I first got into the game in around 2020, when I met my girlfriend, as she kind of forced me to start playing a little, and I kind of fell in love with Killer. Survivor is fun, but it gets a little bit boring for me. Personally, I like a tentacle striking people with Nemo. Really gotta pull up the. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. But
Well,
yeah,
DVD
500
is an
hours.
18 plus tag game.
Okay, well, I love my Tentai. Okay, I'm sorry, it has to be done. Nemo and Tentai go hand in hand, and so he is my main and always will be. I have 500 hours, which is a lot less than most people in this tournament. I feel very, very like small when it comes to how
Well,
much I played
I
this
actually
game.
have less than you, Luna. I have
Oh my god!
374.
Thank God! Thank God,
Yeah.
someone else has less.
Yeah, no,
But I don't
I
know.
just now
Based
just
on our
boosting the ego.
based on our customs, I don't know. Who do you think is the better killer?
Oh, but you haven't played against me. I feel like I can't say it
I
until you
played
play.
Spirit in our scrims, remember?
Yeah, but I didn't play Killer, so you haven't seen my Killer
Oh,
yet. Yeah,
fair enough,
but
fair enough.
if we're talking about Spirit, hell no. I cannot play Spirit to save my life. You rolled us. She is so complicated and too difficult for me to even try and comprehend. So if Spirit, you are 110% better, but we're gonna have to run the customs again. I'm gonna have to play Killer, and we'll find out.
We'll have to run it back. I don't have a lot of serve experience. I have maybe 50 hours on serve. So any killer
Mhm.
can really roll me. It's maybe not even fair. It's like taking candy from a baby ghost.
I will take the free win. I will take the free win.
And what about you, Spectral? What is your? I know you mentioned you cast for DBD League, and I think you said as well you have comp experience. So, how long you roll and what characters you like?
Well, I've been playing honestly on and off for the longest time since kind of 2017. I would say like I don't know. Honestly, it's between 2016 and 2017 because I remember Legacy still being a thing when I started playing. Uh, I've been playing and casting comp since 2020. Well, casting came in 2021, and then 2020 I started comp. My experience with the game, it's honestly really like hard to say perfectly where I started. I've always had like a natural love for the game, especially when it came for Survivor, because Survivor's where all the big plays happen. You could be an insanely good killer. Killer comes natural to me as well. I'm good at both sides. But Survivor's always been speaking to me. I've loved a multitude of Survivors. I've always stuck close to Ace, however, as when I first started playing, I really liked the smile he had on his face. Like, because everyone back in the day, no one had a singular smile on their face. Everyone was monotone. Everyone was scared. Everyone was terrified. And this guy's over here looping killers with a huge grin, and it's the most like comedic thing ever. I love him. Love that boy to death.
Yeah, a
But yeah.
survivor that runs you through loops with a shit-eating grin. That's
That's
some
terrifying.
that's some high tier rage bait.
Love it. I love his whole like story too. Come on, everyone agrees gambling is the
Oh
world's
yeah.
healthiest thing. Yeah, we love our good
I
gamblers.
like his like luck-based perks. I can't lie. I think it's quite funny.
Yeah. He's such a well-centered character too, because he also comes with like good like survivor. I don't mean like actual perks, but like his benefits are insane. He is one of the
Mhm.
most naturally quietest survivors of all time. Every time you play a spirit set, you always want to play with an Ace. Ace is just a very good survivor, and
Ace
he's
is a
like
very
skinny
quiet.
enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny because when people also talk about it, you know how there's a lot of characters that have these skins that are just like bulging out where they cover your like your entire screen pretty much. Ace, I've
Mhm.
seen as one of those survivors that kind of doesn't has that. So a lot of people center towards them a lot, and that's kind of why I did as well. He's a very solid survivor. Nice to look at on the screen.
I do think that ace mains are usually some of the better survivors I've come across. I've never really seen a bad ace, and if they have played badly, it was on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny to think about it in that sense in that case cuz um on killer, I like to play a lot of different killers. I mostly play him once. Like that's the only killer I've ever really scrimmed with in comp and things. But I love a good Blight game. I love Oni a lot. I think Oni's a really cool killer. I played him for the longest time until I got washed with him. And now recently I've just been kind of playing Billy and Wraith. We love our Thompson and Philip, two of the best
And
killers in my
Mr.
opinion.
Bing
Boys,
Bong.
Mr. Bing Bong.
we need to get Zero to do that ace cosplay for real. He's an
Oh
ace main as
yes,
well.
please. Are you talking about the one that he was rapping in the customs yesterday?
He always plays that ace. That is his ace.
Oh, then yes, we need to do him, and he needs to do it on stream.
Yeah,
He has
he
to
has to do
cast
it.
in that
He has to do it
cosplay.
on stream, and we need him to cast with a full body cam.
100%. I'm gonna have to agree with that one.
Good lord, that'd be
Maybe covered
amazing.
in tea. You know.
Nah, that's boring.
uh,
Right. It looks like we have our survivors loaded in here.
Oh,
So it
we're
should
gonna be
just be a matter of
started
time
soon.
until we can get going.
I mean,
Is there anything
like,
that you will expect from what the survivors? What can we expect to see the survivors trying to do against this legion? Like, what
so
would be the correct play?
definitely splitting up at the start would be very beneficial. But the instant play that I'm expecting to see from a team as experienced as um, Ethereal is probably okay. So expect it this way: every
Mhm.
time that you get a hit, you are out of the equation. When you get hit as a survivor by Legion Power, you are out of the equation. No one's going to chase you. No one's going to try and press you. They are going to leave you instantly unless you are the only option available. If they try to go for somebody
Mhm.
else, the most instant play is you need to be around a resource, which they are probably going to split up and be around good resources so they can have a good chase. But if they are being ignored, they're going to run over to see if they can maybe support the survivors by offering a hit tank. Remember that if they hit the exact same survivor, that has already been hit by power, they will run out of power instantly. So it is very
Mhm.
beneficial to take hits for your teammates as it'll make
And
everything like just so much of an easier time. And
and
with
Legion's
their
base
coordination,
speed
they're
is
gonna be
kind
used to it.
of slow, isn't it? It's like a.
Yeah, he's a normal killer. It's a normal M1 killer, and then with his power, he's
Mhm.
fast, but you need to learn how to abuse that. A lot of Legion mechanics kind of come through with things like Wraith, to where they use their speed to kind of body block the survivors and just kind of pose a threat on loops simply with the speed alone. It's difficult
Mhm.
for both of them in the same sense, however, because they can't harm the survivors directly while they're in their power. They have to play around it. So the playstyle with it is really, really interesting.
And I will
Okay,
say
on the
outside
topic
of
of. Sorry.
I
Outside.
just wanted to say outside of strategy, I am wondering, Ethereal, they know that the team they're against it's not a comp team. So I'm wondering if maybe they might slow things down a bit and give us a little more of a match, or if they're gonna go straight, cutthroat and just blast those gens out of the water.
Yeah, I mean, to be
Oh, that's a
fair, they're
good
probably gonna have
question.
some fun with it when it comes to chases. Definitely on the pressure
Mhm.
side, however, I feel like they might just blow through the gens. But as for their plays, like individually, like their 1v1s, it's probably going to be very more like fun. We're probably gonna see like a little bit of like unconventional plays, maybe some Z wall usage. Who knows what like these people are going to do at this point? They're just gonna have fun with it. Everyone here is like here to have fun. Both
Absolutely.
sides are.
I do
I
want to
hope both
say
sides
I
are
have
not
to
stressed.
root have to root
You're
for our
rooting for
killer
Ghost's
on this
Ways?
team,
Same.
because he's actually one of my viewers, and I didn't know.
Oh.
So super.
Okay,
I literally found out.
before we load in, I need to know who is your favorite Legion member. Both of you. I need to know who it is. Out of the four, who is your favorite?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the difference. So
I'm gonna be honest.
yeah,
Because
I
I know
really
the
don't.
lore, I'm gonna say Joey, just because, like, as threatening as he seems, he's just inside. He's really just a huge dork. It's amazing.
That's fair. I personally really like Susie. That is the skin that I always rep. I use the cheerleader one when I play Legion. But sorry, we are into it. We are going straight away. He's already running towards these gens, trying to find this first survivor. Is going to whiff that first
and
hit onto the gen. Unfortunately, though, so the power has instantly been cancelled. Now he's just back to that normal M1 state, as they are going to pre-drop that pallet and use the life to just run away. Neum hold W, and Dwight is he's shaking his head after dropping that one. A little bit of a mean just done onto our poor killer here, as he's trying to get the kill of his power, but Dwight is just looping it too good.
Lord.
He does give him the hit though. He gives him the hit, fortunately, and that means that one person is injured. He's probably going to be going to try and down at this Dwight, as he doesn't have his power right now. There's not really much point using it. I mean, you could hit the Dwight, put him into that little stage where you have to kind of care for yourself, and you can go for the other members, but I think he's just going to try and go for this M1 onto him. Nope, he is going to use the power. He's going to have to bait out the pallet. He doesn't bait it out, and Dwight is now... I want to call it an endurance hit. It's got another name, right?
Yeah, it's the mending. It's the mending status.
Yeah. He is going to get quite
Deep
a
wounds
nice
in
hit
this
onto
instance.
Pizza, though. But I think
I
Pizza was
liked
just going to
what he was doing. Okay, insane use. So
Nice.
from what I'm seeing, Pizza doesn't understand that Christian probably forgot to calm something out. Now, Pizza did an insane piece of counterplay that you usually only see against Iridescent Pin, because Eerie Pin insta breaks pallets when you vault them, correct? So vaulting over the pallet, not allowing the killer, means that you're safe, because remember, they can't down you while they're using their power. And while you're vaulting it, they can't vault it, they can't break the pallet. So they are unable to do absolutely anything. However, they don't have Iridescent Pin, as it seems, is because they've vaulted the pallet multiple times, the survivors understand. They're running Fuming Mixtape. That is interesting. I have not seen
Would you
that
like to
add-on at all in
explain what that
comp.
does?
I do know what it does. It when you're using your power, it shows you the intensity of the generators with how much progress they have. So you see, as these other generators are white, they have no progress on them, but the red ones are being worked on. So Oliver can use that to their advantage and actually try to figure out exactly where the survivors are going to be working. But the survivors are right now getting some pretty solid pressure. What was that? Are they climbing on the rock?
That was something. I'll tell you that much. He does not want this gen
Interesting.
to be done. I mean, it is 99. You're kind of gonna have to give it up eventually, as that other gen does get done. And Dwight pre-dropping the pallet yet again, not allowing this killer any chance really. But he is going to be going over to this T-wall. He's going to activate his power. He doesn't really want to chase this Dwight. He wants to put pressure on the other survivors. He still needs to find this Rebecca and get the hit onto him. It's just going to be a Nancy, though. Gonna be giving him the hit again. Oh my god, that was insane. I didn't even know she was there, and he managed to get the hit. But now, unfortunately for him, his power is going to end. Obviously, Nathan has legged it across the map. Not gonna allow him to get that fourth hit, because that would be pretty crucial. Yeah.
Don't want to like be. I don't want to be like ruining your mood or anything, but now the bottom left of the screen says something that breaks my heart. It's really heartbreaking to see that number.
Well, the 3 gens.
anymore.
I'm trying to ignore it. I'm trying to ignore it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
we're still in it. Come on, smile on the face. Wipe the tears away.
They're at 5. They're still at 5 gens. Okay, they're still at 5 gens. This is still winnable.
In my
right?
heart, they're still winning. In my heart, they're still winning.
Yeah, obviously they have already won the set, but I mean, we'll see how it plays out. He does get his first hug. On to Pizza. Still hasn't found Nathan though. What do you think Nathan's doing? Just hiding in the corner?
Yeah,
He-
probably hiding right now, or maybe across the map. I mean, if we could see with
Yeah.
Mixtape, they probably are the one that just popped that gen. The chases have been
Oh, okay.
relatively really safe for the survivors, as they have been supporting each other in some type of way, or just playing around the loops. Because it's really hard to be able to play an M1 killer, especially something like Iridescent Pin is very necessary. And even then, it's still like somewhat difficult to play against the survivors in the way that they want, because they can control you while you're in the power. As much as as fast as you are when you use this power, you are arguably weaker than in your normal M1 state. Because look, you tagged this person, they were already injured,
have
but
to
you
just
just
run
gave them
away.
deep wounds. Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
commit to that. And it seems
And
like we
he
might
doesn't
have
the
potentially found
add-on,
Nathan right now.
Oh, he's actually been
it
found.
seems
We
like-
actually no.
No, that is not. That is Christian.
It's,
Christian's
it's
gonna be
not
taking
Nathan. It's
chase right now.
Christian.
It seems like they're leaving completely. They're not going to be committing. I'm so confused.
Oh, it looks like Dwight is now chasing the killer instead.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
they're trying to help out.
He's trying to get revenge on those coworkers, you know?
Yeah, 100%. Can we? This is completely different perks that he's using here from our last killer. There's no pain resident dead man. So we've instead got this sloppy butcher and I'm all ears. Do you think there's like a reasoning behind that? Do you think the other perks are just would have been better though?
I think what's confusing to me is exactly the plan behind I'm all ears. Now, I understand Spies from the Shadows. Spies from the Shadows is a game sense perk. You know, if you struggle a bit with like understanding or a general idea of where the survivors are, if you like want to know more
It's like
information, you
Windows
run
for
Spies from the
macro.
Shadow. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I'm all ears though is usually something you run on a killer that can run through things. Like
my
I just
God,
said,
sorry.
look at that. They were blocking
Blocking
the door
both
while
of
being
the
in-
doors.
Yep,
That's crazy.
with deep wounds.
yeah,
that is
I guess
exactly what you wanna do,
they're
though.
liquidating Shaq here.
yeah,
Oh,
there's
and
no
it
no
seems
one's
like
allowed
the second
in
death of the game is going to happen as Christian is completely caught out of position working on the gen. And I just don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah,
The survivors are having a blast. That's all I know.
They are having a very fun. It's the fact that Nathan has still not been hit. He finally found Nathan, but they body blocked both of the doors with deep
My
wounds.
sweet Oliver. I hope he's doing well. He's hanging in there.
My
He's still
Shayla-
winnable. He's still winnable, baby ghost. Don't worry.
No, this is my Shayla, guys. This is my Shayla.
Good
My
lord.
Sholiver.
Seems like,
I mean, I will
Nathan is going to be
say-
found and finally hit. That's going to be the first tag onto
Oh my
Nathan throughout the
God.
entire game.
Nathan-
Oh lord.
Getting some screen time for once. Poor guy's been off. in the
And they're
middle
not
of
even being
nowhere.
chased. Ah,
Nope. Instantly
Respect this
switches
in.
his target.
respect this in.
Oh, they're just already healing it up as well. Oh my god.
Oh, and it seems
And I
like
did want to
Christian
point
is
out,
going
it
to be
looks
chased.
like, based on our camera movement, it does look like our Legion is on controller, which isn't necessarily a hindrance outright, but, you know, I think that comes down to hours, right? I do know of a comp player, like a casual comp player who is on controller, but they have 12K hours in the game. So, you know, 12K hours on controller, you can probably stomp any average mouse and keyboard player.
Was that overcharge value?
I think that was surge value.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of insane to see. But it seems like right now Pizza's going to be in chase, playing insanely well. They're going to be greeting this pallet completely, but a good mind game is going to get them the pallet. But they are going to be stunned, however, so unfortunately that is not going to mean too much in the side of the killer, as they are going to give them enough distance to be able to make this window. They swing for it, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to connect with that. And it seems like right now there's not enough pressure like on the side of the killer to be able to grab these survivors here. They can try to grab as many stages as possible. They had that down at the Christian, but Christian got picked up earlier as they focused onto Pizza. We do see spies coming over here to see if we can actually chase the survivor, and it seems like we are going to, as we're moving towards the outer side of the loop, towards the bottom side of the map, and it seems like right now we are going to find them. They vault that window, and it seems like we're finally going to be chasing Nathan. Could we potentially see a hook onto Nathan, as it seems like right now Nathan has not been chased or anything, realistically. They are going to get tagged, but it seems like now we're instantly going to be leaving once more and going right back to the survivors, who I think are resetting. Oh my god, they were.
This is kind of a big play for him then. Oh, not if he whiffs the hit though. Oh, that would have been so good getting those like free health stages from they just reset. You've now got to make them waste even more time, but
Oh my
Dwight
lord.
grouping this T-wall to perfection. It does manage to mess up the little mind game there as he was trying to wait for the killer to walk past so he can just loop the same one again, and He's not going to fall for that. Good old Oliver he's wary to the tactics. Does get the hook onto Dwight, putting him onto that second stage, and Nathan's already opened the door. He's got it 99. He's ready to leave, and I think, oh, they're just going to unhook him. I thought he was just going to camp Dwight. I thought he was going to take that kill.
His pathing is interesting by our ace here. They're, oh my lord.
Uh-oh, pizza.
Accidental sandbag coming through from Christian, as Christian was trying to take a hit with BT, but is now forced to be stuck into a 50-50, and it seems like, oh, they're taunting, they're trying to make it go through, but they lose the 50. Oh my lord. No, what's even worse is you can see Gravy there trying to go in for the hit, but unfortunately they vaulted the pallet. Oh,
I mean,
my.
like you said, they're having fun. they
Yeah,
already
they're
know what they
definitely
It
want.
could be at least one death here on Christian if he manages to get that. But I don't know. It looks like yeah,
Oh,
they're
wait,
gonna
it might happen.
two-man up him here.
It might happen. Unless a blind happens and they get the pickup. They are going to be able to get the pickup, and they're going to try and swing for it, but unfortunately they're unable to reach it. Everybody else is on the opposite side of the map as Gravy's going to be tagged completely. Pizza now going to be running over towards this gate, and it seems like the entire Survivor team is now trying to make their way over here, but everyone's injured. No one is able to take a hit. It seems like it's going to have to be Pizza dying for Gravy, as Gravy is worth the most amount of stages right now, but I think even with that, they're not going to be able to get over towards it, because even if they get down before the exit gate, they're probably going to try and heal tech here, but no, not enough distance is given to them, and they're able to unfortunately get out, so Oliver is unable to kill these survivors necessary
he
to give
doesn't
them the
get
most
that
amount of points, but
fresh
two
luck.
people are still in. There is a chance, unless they reset, there is a chance that he can find the reset and stop them from escaping.
If I can
Oh,
get a read on
no.
them from their gameplay so far, I think they're in their VC playing rock paper scissors to who's gonna get the kill.
You know what? I wouldn't be too surprised. I mean, after seeing them give Hatch to the last survivor,
Right, absolutely.
you've got to give the killer at least one kill, right?
Oh,
Someone's
Yeah,
got to be
and-
sacrificed, and it looks
I
like
will
Pizza is going
say-
to be that person. Oh, no, he went.
Oh,
he gets away with
no
the sprint burst. What? Oh, and he gets the Hatch
Oh,
as
and
well.
he oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god, Pizza,
No.
you can't do this
Uh.
to him. This is too much. I don't want to watch.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh
is.
wow. You know, play with your food was banned in the banned perk list, but it looks like our survivors brought that for this round.
Good lord.
That
Yeah.
was that
The
was
roles have been
clinical.
switched. Yeah, I
That was
mean, Ethereal
clinical.
just played that. Oh, I don't want to say to perfection, because they clearly were messing around a little, having a little bit of fun in there. But I mean, all I can say is I hope that Oliver has a secret blight in his pocket. You know, some little sneaky OTP blight
The
up his
Primo
sleeve.
Saka blight. Oh my.
I want to believe. I want to believe.
I
like,
also want to believe, yeah.
deep down in the bottom of my unknown belly.
Channel their
But when
energy
if
one.
I know anything about my viewers, the people that like to watch me, they are for funners. So I I want to, the spirit is willing, but deep down, I don't know. It's we're gonna have to see. We're just gonna
I mean,
have
I
to
will
see.
say we can't count them out yet, right? If they
No,
do
absolutely not.
lose this series, they'll be in the losers bracket. They have a chance to
Right.
make the comeback of a lifetime, and we've seen it before in the Marvel Rivals tournament, where a team will go instantly to losers bracket and somehow make it all the way to grand finals. I'm not saying that the 4Fun team is going to do that, but I'm saying there's copium. That's what I'm saying.
Hello, hello.
I
You
love
never,
the
never seen
Oh.
Hungry Box? Yo, we probably don't even know. These people are probably like the demons. They're just like playing
That-
this game just to go to
True.
losers bracket,
It
just to
could
play
be
like Hungry
like-
Box on
Maybe
Smash
they're
Melee.
actually
Actually, a red herring.
Or maybe they're just Ents from CS:GO. They're actually just going to reverse sweep everything and come all the way back.
Of course. We love it so much. I love types of, because I've done that myself before personally. I played in a more community streamer centered tournament, and
Mhm.
the team that they put me on, because I'm not gonna lie, we got disqualified for one reason. I'm gonna tell you why. It wasn't. I guess people didn't really appreciate that our team had V1 and Xeno on it, and
Oh.
yeah, everyone else was casual centered, and like the organizers wanted us, but people didn't, and so
Is
they
this a
were
Kingsman
threatening to.
situation?
No, they were threatening to leave the tournament because we were playing.
We're here for the vibes,
Oh.
Zaza.
We
We're here for the
love to see
vibes.
that.
We don't
Yeah,
need the
so-
40K.
Yeah. but like it was a $2,000 tournament. I was so sad about it. But they realized that I was like very nice. I was very respectful. So they offered to let me play on a team that went to losers bracket, and I managed to bring them to grand finals, but we lost because
my
some of the
God.
rules were kind of sad.
That's
It was like no slugging allowed, and there was a dude running in my face. Like, what do I do? I'm Oni. I have my power.
Oh, okay.
It's like
That's a little bit. I mean, no slugging rule sounds. I can understand where they're coming from, but I feel like
I
slugging is
don't.
a
some
key.
circumstances
I
It's a
don't
are
key
so
understand.
part. It's just a key part of Dead by Daylight. Like slugging is so important.
I don't understand. I always say, always slug, always tunnel, 4K only.
It's just because some people find it
Truth.
toxic, right? And if it's a streamer tournament, they're like, oh, let's make it a little bit more fair. But come on, we're playing competitive Dead by Daylight. Everything is going to be
$2,000
used.
on the line, bro. Hello?
$2,000 on
playing
the line.
for
I'm
money?
slugging. I'm tunneling.
If I'm playing for money, I'm gonna find your IP and I'm gonna mail you a packet of fine glitter, okay? Rainbow
Mhm.
too.
You're gonna get the glitter bomb, like where they open the
Yeah,
packet.
on
It's
their
just like all the
keyboard.
glitter.
On their keyboard.
Yes. So they can't play. Oh my God, you're
Yeah,
mean.
exactly. So they're trying to shift tech, and their fingers just sliding off the keyboard because
My pack is just gonna be like Nickelodeon slime.
Nickelodeon
Mm.
slime. You know, I will just
Dan
send them a
Schneider would like to have a
transcribe
word with
to
you.
throw them off. That's my plan.
Guys, we
But
have big vibers in the chat, by the way. I just want to shout out everybody who is participating and chatting with us. Ms. Giggles, Jenny, Fenoray, Cited. Thank you guys for
yeah,
participating.
we appreciate
Giving us
all
the
of
love
you,
and energy.
every single one of you.
I gotta
I
know, for
mean,
those of you who are watching, do you think you could have done better than our Legion?
no, you got to say which Legion though. The one that got
Our
the
hero,
4K at 5
my
gens.
Shayla Oliver, my Sholiver,
Oliver.
So the second Legion.
the second Legion. We are all the second Legion, guys.
We are indeed. That's definitely me. When I'm like 3 a.m. trying to play some Legion games, I'm Oliver.
That includes
I've
the killer
actually
from
never played
Ethereal.
Legion.
Really? I was gonna play Legion in the custom games. That was my plan. I love my Legion.
Well, I'm
Use
really glad that didn't
Surveillance,
happen.
Ruin, Thanatophobia. Oh my God. I know, I'm mean. I'm mean. I'm a little cringe when it comes to the killer perks.
Hey,
I
that's
would not
okay.
be allowed to
I mean,
click on it.
I was a nurses calling nurse gamer for a minute. For a
Ooh.
minute.
I mean, I
Yeah.
can't blame you. It's her perk. It's her teachable perk.
It's
Why
literally
can't you
hers.
use it?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
one's
it
gonna give
was
you smack for that.
it was tough doing her adept after I had played for a while on her because my MMR was not
Ooh,
beginner.
yeah.
So I had to go back and play, with adept perks, and that was
You know,
it wasn't.
I'm gonna say you have earned so much respect from me after I learned that you've played Nurse and Spirit. That's crazy. Those aren't easy killers.
I mean, yeah. I mean, those are the two killers that, like, when you look at it, they're very centered around themselves, as in the fact, like, if you learn to play Spirit perfectly, you will be unstoppable. You learn to play Nurse
Mhm.
perfectly, you will be unstoppable. Like it's two things. I'd say Spirit is a lot easier than Nurse in that sense, because Nurse there's still a lot of counterplay. Spirit, on the other hand, if you have ears and like just understand everything, like there's nothing the survivors can do against you. You are a threat the moment you load into the game.
Have you
I
guys
do.
seen Aaron? The
Aaron.
UK Nurse player?
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Oh,
I've heard of him only because he's played comp. A lot of people don't
yeah,
know that Aaron was on
he played a
Oracle.
lot of yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, it looks like
I
we're loading into this game here. So
I learned my Nurse from him. Yeah, sorry, we could yap forever. We're like 3 yapathons right here.
No,
We could
shut up.
PhD in yapology, guys. Put us in front of a classroom. We'll teach you a lot about nothing.
we should just start a podcast. We'll just do the Dead by Daylight campfire podcast, and we'll just yap about the most random things for like an hour straight. That'd be great.
Yo, real OG just entered the chat. I'm getting DM'd by someone. I gotta answer them later. So sorry. But right now we're gonna be looking at the most dangerous game with, I think it's, wait, who's killing
This
first?
is, I believe, Ethereal are killing first, and it
Yeah, I
was
think
their
we're
pick.
back to Ethereal.
They picked Blight. So
gonna say if we were
I'm
about to see Oliver
I'm
on
scared.
Blight, I'm in
I'm
danger.
quaking in my boots right now, guys.
I'm excited to see Ethereal's Blight. I have not been able to see a like comp level Blight in a very long time. So I am so hyped to be the one casting this comp level Blight.
Yeah.
It's
Ghosty
Oliver. It looks
Slayers,
like it's gonna be Oliver first. Okay. We
Oh,
we
okay.
aren't seeing the comp level Blight just yet. Although I would love to say that just don't tell anyone it's Oliver.
Oh,
This
on
is our comp level
Midwich.
Blight.
Oh
This
wow.
isn't this a really good
Console
Blight map?
Blight. Oh
Console
my
Blight on
god, I
Midwich.
just realized.
That's,
Is
I'm
is
gonna
Midwich
be
not
flat
a
out,
great
guys.
Blight map?
It's a handicap.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, this map is at Luna. The map is really bad for
Oh.
Blight. It's
I
really
will
bad.
say, guys, I've tried Blight maybe 3 times,
Wait,
and
is that
Midwich was
Christian
my
No Might
first
Never?
Blight map, so it wasn't fun.
Oof. Yeah, no, that does not. Is that a Christian
It
no
is.
Mither, though?
Yeah, Christian is
That's-
currently holding no Mither, and it seems like the
You-
chase actually
you
might
said
go
we
to
wouldn't see
them.
that. You told
I-
me, Luna, we're not going to be seeing a no Mither tomorrow.
My
And
god, I mean, I
I'm
didn't
feeling
expect
betrayed.
it. I didn't
I
expect
mean,
it.
no Mither into Blight. This could give Oliver some help stages. That
Oh my
will-
god, and
Oh,
the
he
head
got
on
head
when you-
on by the no Mither Dwight. Oh my
Okay.
god, no!
He's gonna be going into the
Oliver
front.
like
We do see them
this.
with I'm all ears right now, giving us some information, but it seems like they are gonna be sending it over here. They're gonna be going for this rush. It's gonna be 1 rush, 2 rush, and they're trying to commit it around. And it seems like, unfortunately, that is gonna be the first out of the game. As Christian did not understand the bump logic that was coming through here, and it catches him off guard. So that is gonna be the first down. Luna, that was like a mind game. This guy did not expect
that was a really good down from Oliver. We going
Maybe-
into this with like
Was-
almost
Was
zero knowledge
Blight
onto
his
Blight.
pick?
Blight was
Hold
not his
on.
pick. In fact, when I
Let him
told them
cook.
that they got Blight, they were like, I don't know if Oliver plays Blight. That's what I got told. So
I don't know. Okay.
Oh, pizza?
Well,
yeah.
they're about to know.
Controller
Pizza.
disconnected?
yeah,
I guess so.
okay. You need to. Oh, he's
Oh.
completely DC. Is this a
Oh.
reset? I can't remember.
No,
if it's-
actually, so per the rules, a survivor has already been injured, so this disconnect
So it's
will
no
stay.
reset. Okay.
Yeah,
So
no
I
reset.
mean,
Disconnect
if
counts as a
Oliver-
kill.
if Oliver has ever had a chance, this is their moment to come back. We are about to see the comeback of the century. My copium is back. I am
Ayla!
so ready for Ghostly Slayers to take this win as he's going to bounce
Oh.
onto the first ball, looking for this Nancy, trying to find Gravy's second, third. He's just going to be using it to break the pallet. Unfortunately, not enough charges to continue the chase onto Nancy, as she's going to just loop him around these 2 very, very safe pallets. She's got a lot of options, kind of forcing him to break this pallet. And now in this classroom, it's just such a easy pallet to just loop around. And then you have the one up next to the stairs as well. So, I mean, this map just has so many goddamn safe pallets, I will say.
That is the one problem I see with it. And right now, there is a slight mistake that I see Oliver doing a lot. There's a lot of hesitation in between these rushes, and it seems like it's going to be fairly problematic right now. We're actually going to be seeing an early tag as Gravy is completely caught off guard, and that is.
It
is
is
the
gonna
wrong
be
Yeah,
map.
it is the wrong map, yeah. Luke.
Oh. So
We're meant
that's
to be
just- that's-
on.
that's just more heartbreaking news. This isn't
We're
even
meant
a
to be on
realistic
Wretched
match.
Shop.
All right.
Hi, Shayla.
I will say, you know what, guys, come on. This Blight gameplay is promising. Okay, we're going
Dwight?
on to Wretched Shop. What we talking about on Wretched Shop? Is that a good play map? Luke, if you can just take us out of this,
It's fairly
just end
balanced.
the match.
It's fairly
You think
balanced.
you think it's balanced? So you think
I feel like
he
it's
has a chance?
fairly balanced. It has it no, as in the sense where the survivors are probably going to be more centered because let's be realistic, it is not the actual Blight map. It's a-
What is
for
the
the-
Blight map?
It's usually Suffocation Pit. Some people maybe decide to play it on Blood Lodge. You don't see that more often now. So it's Suffocation Pit very like a lot now.
Alright,
Mhm.
folks,
We are
we're
very
back-
sorry.
We're
That was
back a
the
little
wrong map.
early. There was a
Yeah.
mishap with the map. We actually do have to restart. So I don't know if that DC from Pizza was intentional or not.
I think
But,
it was trying to get
um,
our attention. I can't lie. I wouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, it
They
is.
left the game. They're not in the lobby anymore.
Oh, they said no. Do they have to leave for the match to end? I feel like that's kind
They
of the
do.
problem with Dead by Daylight Customs. Yeah.
Yeah, so we just kind of left here and now we have to yap for extra because
Guys,
I,
we
like I
were
said,
mid
PhD in
conversation.
Yapology. Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Forget the gameplay. Like we were
Screw
interrupted.
screw the gameplay. Go back to, okay, I got a question for you, Spectral. What
Of course.
kind of perks can you expect on a Blight in comp? What's the like
On a Blight and
usual-
comp, I'm gonna have to see. So one of the bigger things that you definitely see a lot on Blight is Corrupt Intervention. I feel like Corrupt Intervention is a very is obviously like that center perk. You don't see Pain Res because it's often banned. You see Eruption. Sometimes, depending, you might see Ruin. Call of Brine has been very popular recently, but one of the big ones that I've seen a lot is people like to run Infectious now. It used to not be so much of a thing, but it would kind of pull through as kind of like a basis. Like you down somebody on one side of the map, maybe you can find Deli, who's stealthing for save because it is a very that's like the big thing in most Blight sets is like a Deliverance user. They always like stealth because you know you have to get you can't be hooked first. You have to get it off. It has to go through, and pretty much just the whole play around Infectious is also to try and like it's a very big scare for the team because anybody that's stealthing to do any type of play is instantly put on in trouble. I'm seeing they kind of have the exact same build on Blight, which is a little interesting.
Oh, it was the Sloppy Butcher, I'm all is
Yeah, I
Spies
don't
in the
remember
Skies.
if Sloppy Butcher goes through on power. Now that might help a bit as it is going to slow down the reset, but something like I'm all ears. I see kind of the plan behind it. In comp, we call it jiggy, but how you guys would understand it is like send it. Like if these like
Oh,
they
okay,
don't know you're
okay.
there, you just completely send it, and next thing you know, the person's looping themselves. They're still around the loop trying to find them, and maybe if they use I'm all ears, maybe they can see that person sending it, so they'll understand that the person, you know, they can understand where they are. They're gonna go immediately for the chase. I feel like that other perk as well. What was that other perk? There was a fourth one, but I don't remember which one it
I
was.
believe they used Surge in the like Legion match. So if you're saying they're
There's
completely mirrored, it will probably be Surge again.
yeah, it was
Which is,
Surge.
I feel like on Blight, Surge isn't as helpful. I mean,
I
I
mean,
don't think
it's
Surge is
not a
great in
terrible
general, right?
perk, but yeah, it's not a terrible perk, but there's just way better options to be able to use other than Surge. So it's definitely very surprising to see. No, these
Yeah.
guys are like 3v1ing for their lives right now because they are not leaving.
Can
Good
can I
lord.
get you guys' opinion on this new Survivor build I've been using recently? I
Oh, this
saw
sounds like an advice
Michaela
column.
I saw Michaela doing it and I kind of I had to try it. I'm running a no mither with invocation spider web with windows sorry, not windows, sprint burst and then resilience. That's my current favorite build to go. Is it toxic, good, shit? What's the general verdict?
I don't
Okay.
have the perk expertise, so I'm gonna hand this off
Um,
to Spectral.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's not bad.
It's
There's
not bad?
two perks there I like. No Mither is like you're playing on a difficulty. I'm not gonna lie, if I load into a match with you and we're playing against an Oni and you have no Mither and I don't know you, I might have to like put my knuckle on your chin and make you go to sleep.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, because I hate no mither for that reason alone. There are a lot of instances where having no mither is like such a bad part. But there's also really, but when you do have it versus the right killer, it's also an extremely powerful counter. For
As a
example,
spirit gamer, I would love if serves ran no mither more often.
But you can't hear the pain if you're running
yeah,
no
not at
mither.
all.
So you don't get the
Okay.
So
I
you have to play around like footsteps, which they
maybe
do
I should
anyways.
explain that I play MDR flute spirit, so
Oh,
Oh,
I don't really
okay.
no
care.
wonder you were asking why I was banned.
Yeah. No wonder indeed.
You
Okay,
traitor.
which other one do you like then?
Um, perk wise,
Out of those
I
four, yeah. What's
okay.
the
So no mither is iffy. I do like obviously any good exhaustion perk. That's a very general base, but running no mither and resilience. Resilience is already a really good perk in my opinion because it just like, you know, in case like you make a slight mistake with your check spots or you want to play a shorter palette or maybe you're on a little bit of ping. The whole deal is it's just such a good perk all around. It helps in everything. It helps in resets, helps on gens, it helps in chase. it's just such a well-centered perk all around. And I wouldn't say it's always a must need, but it's definitely a very good choice if ever given. Um,
Hmm. So you
Now
don't like my
spiders.
spider's web?
I don't think it's bad. I just know one thing about it, that it's often very difficult to sometimes like it's hard. It's hard to say. It's a public match. Now,
Hmm.
obviously, I know you take that much progress off of every gen, like that's pretty huge, right?
Hmm.
Because you pop gens much quicker. But then I have to watch you run potentially across the entire map to go into basement just to waste more time, while maybe a Dwight with 2 minutes on the game is in the middle of chase, currently already dead on hook, while you're still pulling off spider.
Hey, you know what they
I will.
say?
I will say
Gotta
it takes a
learn.
very long
You gotta
time.
learn.
True.
Yeah.
They got to learn the hard way. I'm busy doing my invocation. They can die on hack. I'll do it. I'll win a 3-man.
Like what
It's
if
all
what
good.
if I'm first chase? I'm having a bomb first chase, and then you're over here like still in basement doing your invocate your silly little spell, your silly little salt circle.
Hey,
Get
if
out of here.
anything, it's better that you're in chase because I go down like a sack of potatoes. You know,
Yeah,
I last
I will
maybe
get that
15 seconds
invocation
in
off if
chase.
you're in chase spectral.
If the killer is really bad, I could loop for like 30 seconds, but that's like I'm maxing out at that.
Actually,
I
Ghost, I know you said you don't have perk knowledge, but I ran this when you were playing Spirit. This was the build I was running.
wait,
I
repeat
was
it.
running
I know
my.
someone you had no Mither on Elodie, right?
I had no Mither, invocation spider's web, which is gens are. What's the easy way to explain it, Spectral?
Um,
Gens are like 10% done.
I know it
yeah,
takes
okay.
off
So
10%.
hey,
Yeah.
do you know what brand new part does nowadays? It kind of just does that for every single gen. Forever.
Yeah.
Like it removes 10% of every single generator. Like it's completely blocked off.
How
So
did it feel
you
to
only have
play
to get
I've seen
against that?
90%.
Zero do his invocation before.
Were the gens popping a little quicker? Was it kind of scary?
I think the scariest thing was Zero trying to head on me 4 times in the same match.
I will say we had a person who has literally got like 20 minutes in the game in that lobby, which
Oh.
was hilarious. We gave him urban evasion and set him off. He was having a blast, just crouching around the map.
We love that. We love that a lot. I remember
Yeah.
giving a lot of my friends like their first experiences on DBD, and it's always just so like interesting to see. They feel
Mhm.
very, very like what is it? Intimidated by me though. Whenever I watch their gameplay, I'm like,
Yeah, it's like
I'm just
it's like when
watching.
you're trying to help your dad do
This
stuff under
is
the
the wrong
hood,
map
Oh my
and he's
god.
telling you where to hold the flashlight.
Luke, this is the wrong map again. We are
5,000
going.
points. Yep, we're winning.
GG's.
All right,
It's
when you have a real experienced player on your team for any game, it's very nerve wracking. It's like when you're trying to, your dad's like working on the car, and he's like, hold the flashlight here, no
Yeah.
here, no here, and then
Yeah.
you're just like scared to get your ass beat at that point.
Mhm. Yeah, that's fair.
I get exactly what you're saying. Honestly, I mean, I have a Hispanic dad, so we've seen that once or twice. um, but yeah, I don't know. I always tell my friends like I'm there to have fun. I play the game competitively. I've shown you clips of me literally screaming my lungs out at people, but like those are people I play with the game that I expect to be good. When I look at you, I look at you as if you were like my child. You're my creation. I'm going to mold you into something great. Don't feel intimidated. I'm here to help. Like every time. I love the dynamic though, because like you could go from one clip where I'm like my friend's like oh my god, I went down, I'm so bad. It's like no, you're fine. And then you go to a different clip where I'm grilling somebody alive because they didn't do something when I asked them to. I love it.
I don't have that chill in me. I got that dog in me, and that
Got the-
dog has been
Is
playing
it
League
is
of
it
Legends for 10 years. So
I was about to say,
I
is it
heard it
that
come
one
out
picture where it's like a
yesterday.
dog with like a propeller hat?
When she saw Ollie not doing anything, they're like, "Go to a gen, Ollie, go to a gen, go to a gen."
well, we were low key getting cooked, and I was
we
like,
were.
okay,
Alex
so
was
this
messing
person's
us
healing,
up.
this person's unhook. I'm going to unhook. What is our 4th person doing? Nothing. So you're
He's
baby boy.
unleashing.
Baby boy,
He's
go
opened
find
the
a
basement.
generator. press press your
He
Hold
enter.
on.
listened. To be
I'm
fair,
gonna
he did
post
listen.
it. I'm gonna post it in the
Okay,
Well,
I know
what
I know
chat
this
do I
is Dead
post
by
this
Daylight,
in?
but now I know that you play League of Legends. What role?
Oh, my best role is support, but I don't play it. I play like
Okay.
Phil.
You guys
I
play
queue
League.
Phil.
I play Dota. Yeah.
I play top and support. I love my Lulu gaming.
I'm gonna send it in lounge area. This is what I mean when I say I got that dog in me.
Oh god. Oh, you're making me scroll all the way to the bottom of the server. You know, this is
Just press the
this should
bottom.
be
Just press the
caster
button that
abuse.
says like go to the bottom.
No. Yeah, that's
Like,
amazing.
and I don't
I
know
got
if
that dog in me.
I need to share this information, but our map should be Wretched Shop for this next game here.
Yeah, I
Or
believe
it's
they
correct.
are going to yell at
Okay.
Oliver because Oliver's
I
the one
wasn't
picking the map.
paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Can we please? Did we see the big like huge text on the screen saying like that they changed the settings and that it's been set to Wretched Shop? It's like a huge black box, big black rectangle. Have we seen that? We didn't?
I don't think so, no. I mean,
I've
they've
been
just been
focusing
told.
on chat and some other things, so.
Yeah, I was
'Cause
concentrating on talking about League of Legends. I can't lie.
Oliver's hosting, right?
Yeah, Oliver's hosting.
Yeah.
He's been told that it's Wretched Shop. Like someone just went in the voice chat, like a staff member. So we should, fingers crossed, be going to Wretched Shop now. Fingers
Yeah,
crossed, right, guys?
I see the entire group in there, the whole crew.
Yep. Are they all telling him?
Is
Poor
that oh
Oliver.
my lord? Is that the Dustin Henderson? They can't see it, but we can.
We
Uh-oh.
can. Yeah, we get the inside information. Is
I
there
know
Yeah, we
they
get to see
anything?
changed
everything.
the rule on cosmetics, but is that allowed?
The Dwight? He was
Yeah.
playing. He's just doing it in the lobby. He switched to base Dwight when he actually played.
Oh, fair enough, fair
Well,
enough.
I thought that the whole cosmetic thing was low-key like just thrown out the window. Like everybody's just like gonna run their little
See,
silly outfits now.
that's what I thought because I love seeing the different cosmetics, but we are enforcing that rule because of the glitch that Joker saw. I mean,
Interesting.
we'll go over it tomorrow. We're gonna be having some fun time tomorrow, guys. Bright and
Aw.
early
Okay, I hope they're being
before
walked
Spectral
through
goes to
right
work.
now. What is it? It is kind of funny to see the because I do know there's a lot of people, personally my friends, they've been trying to adapt Dustin, and they don't have such positive thoughts about it at all.
Oh, about the
What's
perk?
wrong? Or is perks bad?
I mean, to be fair, if you ask me, I agree with them when I say that the perks are kind of bad. And the only one that's actually looking kind of good is like the first one on 11, where like you can see the killer if you crouch. I feel like
That
Mm,
I
one
haven't
is really
tested that one yet,
funny.
but I haven't
I
seen
was
it like in play because I don't know if it's like troubleshooter. Troubleshooter is stupidly broken. I did not know it was actually that good. I used it in scrims the other day, and every time I vault, I can see the killer's aura. So if I ever just vault the pallet on a pallet gem, like for free, I can play the pallet gem normally in a way that you'll never do because it's incredibly risky. You want to play your check spots. No, you have wall hacks now just because you vaulted the pallet. And you have it
mhm.
for 10 whole seconds, or I think it was 8,
Wait,
until
so
you vault again. So it's
it's like
over and over and
IMOL
over.
is, but Survivor?
Yeah, but for Survivor and
Oh,
Infinite, pretty much, if you use it right. It is
that does sound kinda
stupidly
nice.
broken. Like,
Yeah,
it's really, really good.
I watched Otz's video on the new perks, and he did not seem very happy about them either.
Yeah, no, I
Um,
mean, they're just like, it's not
are they
that I
just
would
like
say they're bad.
reskins of
They're
other
just
perks?
no, they're just weak. They're not bad. They're weak. Their
Mm.
concepts are great. Sometimes some of them have really
So
good concepts. It's just like oh, you get 5% speed, and if they do this, this is slightly quieter.
okay, do
Who
you
wants
like
that? That
Badaboom though?
sucks.
Do you like
You said what?
Badaboom? I
I
have to
feel
know.
like I'm not gonna lie, Bada Boom, the only problem I see with it is like its usability.
Mm,
Chemtrap has more usability than that. If you
mhm.
noticed back in the day, if you remember how the loops were back in the day, like with the windows and stuff, Bada Boom would have been probably the most OP perk in the game. Back when like you used to have infinites or like those windows where like you had to vault because there was no way to go around it without losing chase.
Mm-hmm.
Bada Boom was stupidly broken. But now where every single loop is like you could just go around it and not have to worry about like vaulting it, it seems kind of redundant now. Chemtrap is more usable because there's more god palettes than there would be god windows, right? So you could just
Mm.
like slap Chemtrap on there and bada
Yeah, I
boom
think.
is out of the question.
Do you think it would make? Do you think it would make Bada Boom good if they allowed you to put it on pallets, or do you think that
I
just
mean, that's
make
what Chemtrap's for.
Chemtrap redemption? Yeah, sorry, redundant. So you can't really do
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
All right,
How
to
would
be
you
fair,
it looks like we are
We're
right
actually gonna be
about
playing?
we're right about to get into this match
Woo!
here. It looks like
If
now everyone is seeing what the things they want to see.
How would
For
you
me,
fix
that
Bada
is
Boom?
images of Leon Kennedy. And for the survivors, it is the correct map.
I would make it
Nice.
so Bada Boom would
21.
okay, to make Bada Boom a really good perk instantly, or sorry, a solid perk. A solid perk is to make it so you don't have to set it up, and it's set up the moment you vault a window. So once you vault a window, it's
Oh,
already on there.
it's
That
kinda
would
like
make
a
Bada Boom an
bamboozle?
already, yeah. So like you know where Chemtrap, you'd have to stop a second and like yeah,
Mhm.
and set it on the pallet. Where Bada Boom, you just have to kind of be there and vault it, and then it would be set up. That would already make the perk okay because then you don't have to waste distance, you don't have to waste time. Because like, oh, hold up, let me set up Bada Boom. Guy's already running around the window, and all of a sudden you lost all your distance to put something that might be used. Like that's terrible. Um, but if you do a vault, you waste no distance. Automatically, the perk seems great. What if
Mhm.
Bada Boom was simply just a better perk? They don't change it; they just change the loops. That's difficult. There's no real way to make it
Yeah.
good. There's no real way to make it good other than the previous suggestion. Because to give
Yeah,
Bada Boom
I
value the way it
think
is now, they have to change loops.
I think making it like Bamboozle and the fact that you just have to vault over it would be perfect. I think that would be a great change.
I think
Yeah.
they
When
should make Nidalee a killer.
Nidalee?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to say I prefer Nico personally out of the two lesbians. My bad.
Oh my.
As a Nico main, and my ult is called Gamer for Nico.
Yeah, but
I'm
Nico
sorry.
would not be a killer. Just
She would be an
sorry to
awesome
derail
killer.
here, but
She just pop blossoms, stuns all 4 survivors, kills them all. GG.
Nico is
These are these
all the
people.
cat.
These people with their like their league terms. I play Dota. I'm all about
How
the
do
mid
people
lane,
wait
I
from now
tried
off
game?
Dota
lane,
one time
safe
and
lane.
I killed a lot of trees.
I killed a
Oh,
lot
are
of
you
trees.
Timbersaw? Are you Timbersaw?
Someone told me there's a character for that.
I
But
mean,
I
yeah,
never played after
Timbersaw
that
is
first try.
literally like his enemy is the trees. This dude's
I've
whole
actually
village got
That
never
sounds
shrouded
like
by
played.
my
like
kind of
shrubs.
character.
That sounds really funny. Is
Oh,
there
I want to
He's
know
also
who.
schizophrenic. He's like there
Oh my
are
god.
trees
Yeah,
everywhere.
that sounds just about right
That's
for me.
funny.
I know. Spectral, you said that your main is Ace. Luna, who's your main survivor?
Oh, I'm a little bit of a basic bitch. I'm sorry.
You play Sable, don't you?
I play Sable. I do love
Okay.
my Sable.
All right.
Boo.
This conversation's
But no, I will say before
Stop.
Sable came out, because I played way before that, I was a Meg main.
over. That's almost worse.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Good Lord.
Fortunately for me,
Oliver.
we are in the game now. We are
Yeah.
on the right map, and it looks like he's gonna be
Oh.
able to get his first hit here instead. Going to take that pallet break. I would obviously I'd take that trade any day of the week. This
Yeah,
is kind of a
Christian.
bit of a nice one. Gonna be getting that
Christian,
first.
buddy.
Was that a flashbang?
No.
I think it was. Yeah, he's still
It
running
was,
this.
yeah, it was, yeah,
November.
no, yeah, it was a firecracker.
Oh, it was a
You're
fire.
right.
Okay.
Fire-
Yeah,
Oh,
but
this is
I'm
an
not gonna
extremely
lie.
quick hug.
They did not look at their RNG. They sent it to somewhere where they had zero information as to what any of the RNG was. So it seems like that down was kind of in order, especially with Maida. That was just very unfortunate on their behalf because they would have probably had a better chase if they had an extra tag on them because they know where all the resources are. They have more distance. They'll be fine. But it seems like right now we're actually kind of looking at a difficult start for the survivors instantaneously. As Gravy's going to be in chase. Christian's already still on hook. We have all our rushes back, and it seems like we're going to be rushing onto the window. But Oliver's going to be going around. He's going to be setting up a mind game here. He's going to be with 4 rushes, 1 rush remaining, and unfortunately he just is unable to get around the wall there. The bump logic is not in his favor, and we have lost the survivors. Gravy is completely nowhere to be seen. because they've stealthed it out perfectly. But Christian's going to be pulled off a hook, and Luna right now, it seems like maybe we're losing that slight early game grip that I was just talking about with Oliver.
Yeah, it does definitely seem to be leading that way, unfortunately, for Oliver. Such a great early pick onto Christian, not really going to be...
Oh my lord.
Oh, as Christian head-ons straight into Oliver's face.
I've never
That-
seen the camera
that
POV
teabag
during
I
a
saw?
head-on.
You've never seen it? Oh,
like
well,
that.
there you go.
That was
They
weird.
just they don't have fun. That's the end goal, unfortunately.
Hang on.
That's
I'm
a
not
very
gonna
early shack
lie.
pilot, though. Isn't that pretty
Oliver,
good?
you might. Yeah, pretty fair. I mean, it's fairly early on in the game. In comp, please do remember as well. We don't care
Yeah.
about Shack Pallet. People cry.
Oh,
it's like,
you
who wears
don't?
Shack Pallet? It's like, no, dude, I will weigh Shack Pallet on an M1 chase if it's needed. Like,
Okay,
oh,
okay.
greed more. It's like, if I have to, it's the first thing going down. I don't care. Pizza, almost
Ooh.
risking out that hit there, is actually unfortunately going to get away in Oliver's case, but Oliver is going to be opting to kick the gen. Like I said, they're still running the exact same perk, but it is interesting. They're going to be swinging around that. It's going to be some use from I'm All Ears to understand that the survivor is going to still be at that loop, and they only use 2 rushes there. They are going to be able to hold that down, but Pizza is going to, unfortunately, entity block the window. Now we're going to be sticking on top of that. So it's going to be the stun going through. As Pizza's going to be completely going forward, but Christian showing himself in chase for some reason is instantaneously. No, not going to go down. The fake is going to come through. Is he going to win that 50? And it seems like he is. He's going to be able to run over towards the double window, and that's going to be the rush that is now starting. Seems like this could potentially 2 rushes, 3 rushes. Oh my god, confusing even me, as that is going to be going around. Unfortunately for them, that is going to be all 5 rushes, as Christian is going to get the necessary distance to get away. Oh no, but they even stealthed it out. They
Oh my
jiggy
God.
2 gens popping, and we don't even know where the singular survivor is. Good lord.
Yeah, they all just disappeared, and I mean, with 3 gens remaining, you need to find them quickly. The Spies in the Sky is going to be getting a little bit of value there. He does know that it's just Christian messing around. He doesn't want to chase him. He wants to just go find someone else. And oh my god, that is another gen.
No. I'm bullying you. We're not moving
Yep.
past that. You just say Spies in the Sky. Oh my god.
Okay, cut me some slack.
Uh,
It's almost 5 a.m. Spectral.
You
Okay.
know what? You got that. No worries. Gravy
What's
found
it
and
called then?
chase is Spies in the Shadows. Spies in the
Shadow.
Shadows giving us some value, so that's going to be Gravy being found, but Gravy's going to be camping that pallet, instantly going for that blind. That's going to give him a lot of distance. 5 rushes still on the board, and it seems like Oliver's okay. Yeah.
Oh,
The textures on
You know
this tree
what?
are looking mighty fine. I think that
understandable,
flashlight might have blinded him in real life. That must have been the case.
I went through the screen, guys. This is Behavior's new patch.
I mean, you got to be worrying about people's glaucoma. The poor eyes getting flashed out. I mean,
Oh my
it's got to
God.
be very dark in their room. You're playing Dead by Daylight. You can't have the lights on, so
See how
When I
late it
stand
is?
up
Yeah,
to
you're
crash, that
definitely
happens
right.
to me. So I can only imagine after
really
five,
blinding. Yep.
hit a couple
Oh,
streets.
he's trying to look for Nathan here. Nathan actually going to be found out earlier than the last match.
Last game. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to be hidden for the entire game, but I'm afraid that we haven't really seen them getting chased, so I feel like there's going to be a couple seconds and these 2 gens are pop. Like, they are definitely like 99 right now.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure going out on top of these gens, and all 5 rushes are being used currently on Shaq alone, not even to chase the survivor, but it seems like the chase is going to be brought over towards Gravy, and Christian is going to be running inside the locker for some reason. Oh, are we?
He has the
Okay.
head on, yep.
All right, I need you to understand that guy hopped in the locker so early. Christian was betting on Oliver not knowing the time it would take to set up.
Oh,
That was really
that's-
unfortunate. In
yeah,
Oliver's
because
case.
it takes a couple seconds, doesn't it? You could have probably
Yeah,
grabbed
it's
him
3
out of that
seconds.
locker in time.
Oh my god, the Pluto attacking the killer, completely unable to use his power. Christian's going to be able to completely shut him off from the loop as well, but not even dropping the pallet, which is so odd. That is going to be the leaving of that chase, as we're not going to actually commit to that. We're going to ignore it. Instead, actually, maybe we're going to be going back to it. Round 2 coming in right now as we're rushing around bus, and it seems like we're getting stuck on these small things.
I mean,
I think
I
it
don't
might be
wanna be the one-
frustration as to why we're staying still.
yeah, he was looking a lot better on the map that you said is bad for Blight. He was like
Midwich,
looking
yeah.
so confident on Midwich, but now onto this wretched shop, it's just he's really struggling. He's getting stuck on these tiles. You can see how little hours this killer has on Blight, and
They were
really
just spun in a
struggling to
circle.
utilize.
Oh my god.
That's not a whiff you want to see. He is going to give him down. Pizza's feeling a little bit generous. He's decided that the killer is going to eat a tiny bit today,
Oh
but
my
no,
God.
they get the flashlight
Flashlight
save.
saved the double
It
blind
was a
coming
bait
through.
and switch. It was a bait and switch. It was a false hope. They saw Oliver standing
Oh, and they're
still,
rushing to the edge of the
moving up.
map.
Yeah,
Oh, we're going in the corner.
Oh, is he going in the?
They're in the
Is
timeout
it
corner.
No, my
killer corner time?
Shayla.
He's in the timeout corner.
No.
I mean, it is ethereal. You are against. Take that one early hit on Christian was not. I thought wasn't going to be the only.
Wait,
hit.
hold on. We're coming back right now. This is going to be the
He's
comeback
going-
story, like Rocky Balboa versus Apollo Creed. As now we're going to be seeing this insane chase onto whatever survivor's currently being found out at the moment. It seems like the rushes aren't going to come through, but the hope is still alive. We do see the scratch marks. We do understand that the survivors are still in the area. Spies in the shadows giving us information, but Oliver's seemingly still looking around and no, opening the gate.
He has full on given up. It's going to be. I mean, hey, there's still Copium, right? That he.
Oh, Christian's dead. Yeah, get on the
Christian
floor.
is dead.
Get out of here.
Honestly, I'm deserved.
Oh.
It's deserved. It's so deserved. He's angry.
Wait, hold
Oliver
on.
is out for blood. Steven
That's my boy. That's my boy Oliver.
Okay,
It
I'm not
is.
gonna lie. This is even more heartbreaking because even if he gets this, like the pickup and hooks them, they're pretty much still safe. No, wait,
Oh.
never mind. They made a mistake. Oh, this is really bad. They're having fun with it. Christian getting picked up right now. They're
No,
running
that was
in
his no
towards
memo.
the map. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. They should have just waited if they wanted to go for it. Let like them pick Christian up and then they would leave.
But no, it doesn't look like he's gonna be getting it. Oh no!
Oh.
Please don't.
No.
Please don't let him
do
wiggle
it.
off. Get
No,
pizza
no,
on
that's
that
the hook.
hook.
It's the hook. Okay, you know
get
what's
him
probably
right
gonna
up there.
happen? You know what's probably gonna happen? They're gonna move
Yeah.
over towards the gate. Oh, I was about to say, Gravy was about to. Wait a
Okay,
second.
wait, no, he can definitely get a trade here. No, he hits
no.
pizza. No, he's not gonna get that trade. He hits it
Oh
before
my
he can get
God,
off
and
the
they're gonna
hook, so
skate
it's
to
not
the
even
hatch.
endurance, and that is it.
A two-stage blight match. No.
That was so unfortunate to watch. But hey, Copium, right? If their survivors don't get hooked a single time, they win, right?
I think you're a little too addicted to it right now. I think we need to put you through rehab.
I think
okay.
my poor
Copium.
Shayla Oliver might need rehab after this.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
definitely.
God.
You know what? I think what we should do is, I think
I wanna be in his position right now.
before losers bracket, you should coach him, Spectral. You should give
Oh my
Oliver a little
Lord.
bit of coaching. Give him some tips
Maybe.
before we go into losers bracket, please. I would love
Maybe.
to see the comeback.
I do want to talk about a little earlier. Is there potentially a little disrespect coming out of one of the teams? I don't
Yeah,
know if
it
you guys
does
saw
seem
that,
like,
but there was a teabag coming through from Christian after that after the head on Shaq.
Oh,
I
That
think
might have
when
done a
he
little
body
to
blocked
Oliver.
the dash in the bus, I think that legally counts as a teabag.
What do you mean? The
He body blocked
Pluto?
his bounce. Yeah.
No, that's not BM. That's Pluto teching. It's an actual thing. But when he did it to him on Shaq, that was uncalled for when the head on. Because Pluto teching's been around since forever. Obviously they've nerfed it completely because you can't hug tech anymore. So Pluto teching's a lot harder to do. But just standing there and crouching in the spot because crouch teching is also a thing versus specific killers like Blight, for example, to make your hitbox a lot smaller. So the bus thing, I don't think was like any form of BM. I think that was a normal competitive play. But like that thing on Shaq, like what's the reasoning behind that? What was that for?
I think the reasoning is that we are finding a villain. This ethereal or becoming the villain of this tournament.
It was like what's that one Rocket League player that's super toxic but really good?
Oh god,
Everyone hates him.
I feel like I feel like that's a pro player in every game. There is every single game has a pro player like that.
What's his name? CCNC from Dota. Who was the CS:GO variant? I mean, you could say.
But we
I don't
had
think
Tyler
Donk is
One
too toxic.
before we realized he was a real person.
I was gonna say APA
Tyler One,
for
true.
League of Legends.
True. I mean, to be fair,
Team
I
Liquid.
wouldn't say Tyler One was like. Tyler
He
One
wasn't
was
a
more
pro
of like
player
a
though, was he?
speed. He was no, he was like near pro level. He was pretty good. He was really
Oh no
good. He
no,
was challenger.
he's near pro level, but I don't think he ever actually played in a tournament, like a pro tournament.
Besides like one
streamer,
streamer
sorry.
one when they brought him back.
When he
Remember?
like yelled
Yeah.
at Ludwig a little.
Yeah.
That
To be
was
fair,
fun.
that was also funny because you could see how much of a midget he was. He was a small boy.
Yes,
He was a
he's
small
like-
boy.
he's tiny but strong. Like I wouldn't wanna go in a
Yo,
fight.
no,
with
he's
him.
huge. Yeah,
Yeah, I know
holy.
it's terrifying. Can you believe he
How
has two
tall is
kids, by
Tyler
the
One?
way?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. That guy probably like oozes like
Aura.
yeah, aura.
Oozes aura. Kind of like Blight oozes. Do you think it's aura that comes out of his mouth?
You know what?
Jesus.
It might be. It
I used
could
to
be.
make a lot of really inappropriate jokes about Blight. Like, what's that jaw do?
Used to.
Used to. You just did. This guy.
Nah, not
I still do.
anymore. I'm reformed, you know.
Mhm.
Nah, thanks. I'm trying to quit.
I'm
Trying to quit Blight.
I hate to tell you, by the way, I am never quitting Copium. I do it in every tournament. I know you're kind of new here, but Luke can back me up. Every single time there's a team losing, I have that Copium that they can come back. And
Yeah.
Luna, you have the exact voice of that person that would be like, "Oh, but I think that they could do this. I
They
believe."
could. You know what?
That's
The
supposed to
underdog
mean.
story can happen. They will come back. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I was about to drop something completely unexpected.
Oh.
I mean, I guess another thing I was gonna add about me is like some people don't know. I've been recently trying to get into the voice acting business. So speaking of voices, I do lots of those things. I know Luna got to hear
I did.
Do you
I
Blight?
got to
my
You're British.
my
Yeah,
British,
isn't Blight
multiple
British?
different things. I think
Yeah,
Talbot
Blight's
Grimes is
Blight's proper British. Proper.
He's
yeah,
proper British,
he's a
innit?
British lad.
I can't
think I
believe
get to
that.
Let's
what-
see
Why
we
did
did
I
a
get
good
stuck
bit
with
from
the
him.
two Americans? Why am I the UK one getting bullied right now?
Americans.
America.
Yeah, no, you're replacing
Yeah.
Edgar for right now from DBDL. I get
You
to
go
bully you now
down
and
to
argue with you.
You get the cowboys, and you're gonna get your guns and your girls. Go out to
You're
the
gonna be
farms.
yeah. And Luna was telling me yesterday. Yeah, she was a proper roadman back in the day.
Yeah, I'm from
Yeah,
Manchester, innit, bruv?
Manchester, innit?
Yeah,
Bruv.
back
Bruv.
Manchester.
in them streets, yeah.
Yeah,
Used
your
to get a
football
cheeky
team's
danders
arse.
after school, yeah.
It's a whole bunch of arse. Yeah, I
Gosh.
know Manchester United. What a bunch of rubbish.
Wait,
Good
no, I don't
lord.
support Man United. They're gross. Man United are horrid.
You're from Manchester. You don't support Man United.
I support Man City. We have two football teams for a reason. One of them is ass, but Man City are good.
Yeah. But to be fair, I hear more shit talk about the other one, and it's funnier.
Yeah,
so
I
just
know. Don't. I will do the face again. You will get this luck. This is for you, Spectral.
That's a terrifying face. Are you looking down on me? It's like the Boa Hancock from One Piece, where she like looks down on the
Yes,
person
yes.
all the way. Oh my god, that is so funny.
See my
No,
new
yeah,
face.
but they got to hear this voice as well, which I don't use too often. Yeah, no, don't quote me on
Yeah,
it, please.
you're making the trans girl jealous.
Yeah.
We're really just here
Good
for the
lord.
vibes, you know?
Yeah, we're just
Oh,
here for the vibes,
easy.
guys. Come on, guys, let's go play in this tournament for fun. Yeah, we don't need the 40K.
We don't need
Sorry,
the 40.
You
sorry,
don't
that
even
was-
care about the money.
We
Like,
don't even care about. You know what? You just need to shut up.
Shut the fuck
You're
up.
not bringing the vibes, Kingsman. You're
Yeah,
just so
no.
toxic.
Just shut up and play.
Yeah,
You know
Kingsman.
what's
let
even
her play
funnier to me?
Torpedo.
Is they really villainized like somebody who's like not even doing it to be mean, somebody that's just so
Just really
desperate and
funny.
sad. Like he was depressed after during that. You could tell.
He was like, I need it for college, guys. And they're like, but we're just here for the vibes. Come on,
Bro
guys.
was
You could
trying to
you could
like
all tell
put some
they're all like
honor on his
rich.
name and some money in his bank account, and he got
I mean, They
disrespect.
did him justice. They did him justice. He's a very
Yeah,
popular streamer
I-
right now.
You say that right? They got
He's making the money that
sub.
he needs.
I
We
think
love him.
he just stopped streaming. He did have like 8K while he was streaming 2 seconds ago.
Well, you
Yeah,
know what? He
literally.
made
So he's
his,
doing
his
amazing.
success in another way. So
I mean,
He
to be
did.
fair, he deserved it anyways because not only
100%.
because of what happened, the guy's
was
an
great.
insane player. He's a top Marvel
He's
Rivals
such
player.
a good Magic player. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
love to see him in one of our tournaments personally. I'd love to see his Magic because you know what? We don't get a lot of Magic players. She's really out of the meta. I'm sorry. I'm a Marvel Rivals nerd. You may be a Dead by Daylight nerd. I'm a Marvel's Rivals nerd. So
I'm not even close. I'm all about the
we need
music.
League
you
of
know.
Legends so I can be right.
I know a lot
but the
about
thing is,
DBD. If
I
they ask me anything about
also
Corn,
know a
I'll
lot
answer the
about
question.
because I've watched every Worlds in the past 5 years. So
Oh yeah, Slipknot. I heard you're a big Slipknot fan.
I'm a very
You
big
wanna talk
Slipknot
about your
fan.
extent? All right, so what do you want to know? I can tell you a
What
lot
do I
about
want to know about?
Slipknot.
You can tell me a lot about Slipknot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you want to know my favorite song? Isn't that like
What's your favorite
the
song?
thing? You,
Yeah,
Devil in Me, Devil in
Devil
I.
in Me. Honestly, yeah,
10 out of
yeah. I'm
10
not gonna lie.
song.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That song's always up there for me. Like personally, I keep it in the middle because I don't listen to it as much as some of the others. Definitely when I did first hear it though, it was insane because I love the drums. I kind of did miss. I feel like that probably would have done a lot more if it had Joey on drums. I'm not gonna
That's
lie. That's the
true.
one thing I did appreciate a lot. Joey Jordison's drumming was insane.
Oh, what's
Personally,
the?
some of my favorites from them were if you've seen the demos that came out recently, I do really like Interloper.
Mm,
Um, I do also love Me Inside. It's insanely good song in my opinion. From them, some of their earlier work as well, like Psychosocial is pretty good. Sulfur, I
Psychosocial
love a
is
lot.
peak. Have you heard the S Blend Psychosocial?
I haven't. Yeah,
Oh,
send it to me.
babe, can you send me the S Blend Psychosocial? Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting my girlfriend to do the dirty work. She's the one that has it. She'll get it in like
Yeah, I
instantly.
understand. Good lord.
Um, but
But
yeah,
personally, I don't. When it comes to new metal, I revolve more around Limp Bizkit and Corn.
that's fair. I don't know as much about Corn as I do Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, I'm not
I
gonna
do
talk about how
prefer.
they got their name, but just so you know, it's a basic story that is extremely disgusting.
I I think I know. That's the
You
sad part.
know? Oh
Yeah.
my, you know about the party? Okay, then that's all you gotta know. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Good lord. I mean, I do love I mentioned to you like a long time ago. I loved long time ago, like literally yesterday. I loved
Mhm.
the effects
System
that
of a
they
Down
would
is
cause
a
on
banger.
people.
Sorry,
Yeah, they are
our
huge.
observer wants to put his opinion in. System of a Down are
Really?
good. Yeah. You
Yeah,
know what?
System of a Down is
BYOB?
amazing.
Mm,
Yes, love it.
yes.
Everybody's going to the party time for you.
Yeah,
Good
good
time.
time.
I love that song. It is
That's so
amazing.
bad.
I love the start too, because like the it's just Darren's voice is just so off-putting at every single given moment. It's beautiful when he speaks at times, but like whenever he does like some of his screams, he just sounds like a lunatic. You see the guy on stage, like you could definitely tell that guy was off of something.
100%. Have you, you know the this is gonna sound really dumb. I'm terrible with names, but you know the lead singer of Slipknot? He has the second band.
Yeah,
That's more of like a
Sunsour.
chill. Yes, their song when he was talking about the drummer's death, that hit me like a truck.
I mean,
That is
when they
like,
first lost Paul Gray, I remember there was an interview. Um, he was crying while getting a tattoo because you know Paul Gray, the bassist, the pig guy.
hmm
Yeah, when he passed, that was probably the hardest for everyone in the band. Obviously, losing Joey was like a huge hit on the band as well because you lose people like Paul Gray and Joey. It's like they're two incredibly great musical minds, and it's not like, oh, this guy's such a good bassist. He's high energy, dude. Paul Gray managed the entire band. He caused all the songs to be as
hmm
powerful as they were. He like basically set the stage for everybody to just have their moment, be like some of the biggest things. Because if you notice something about Slipknot, everyone is incredibly recognizable compared to other bands where it's like, oh wow, Seven Dust, like dude, like Witherspoon is such a great singer. It's like you don't think about the other people in the band. Korn, you only think about Jonathan Davis at times. So I feel like Korn's also done that a little bit. Limp Bizkit's also another one where you don't think of some of the other people. You might think of Wes Borland, but just a lot of people compared to Slipknot. Slipknot, you know everyone. You know Mick Thompson, Sid Wilson. You know Josh Brainer if you like are deeper in the lore. Anders if you're deeper in the lore, because if you didn't know, Anders was the actual lead singer of the band. You do you know who Anders is?
hmm
Anders Kolsefny? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. You know Ball. Okay. You know Ball. All
I
right. That's
told you
crazy.
I'm like I did acting, but I really wanted to do musical theater because like music is my passion. I love listening to music. And that's why I was so hyped when you were just gonna show me a bunch of songs because it's I growing up, my dad would just constantly put on very, very like, concert songs. We aren't gonna be going on a BRB though, unfortunately. We could like we said, we could yap for hours, but we do need to go on a BRB so we can sort out issues that we're having right now. But
Bad energy drink? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here and live back at the Championship League here with Ethereal versus our good, lovely team at Ghostly Slayers. This Ghost is going to be here munching on some chips, making sure that they're all nice and what is it? What's the word for like not being hungry? Because apparently my English is failing me right now. Satiated before the game starts, as we're still looking for survivors currently. It seems like people are going to be stealthing out. There was a bit of a difficulty earlier. We're hopefully getting that figured out, and everything should be good. We should be able to continue with normal programming. But what do you think the result of this game is going to be? Remember, it was 2 stages, but we're not going to pay attention to that last match. We're just going to wonder what's going on right now. What is your prediction for this game?
It looks here, I'm actually not 100% sure if it's the exact same team. It looks like we have some different players here. Oh, it is. We just saw their killer first. I don't know much. Oh, looks like it's here.
Okay, so it seems like there might have been an issue. We're gonna go ahead and
We'll find out.
to our Be Right Back stream as we are still figuring things out. Luna's not with us right now. You can see them there. But we're going to go ahead and slide over there, just make sure that everything's fine. So we'll see you guys in a second, I guess.
Bad energy drink. Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
You tired of bad energy drinks? Then look no further. Glitch Energy, a zero sugar, long lasting energy drink. It will boost your reaction time and it's loaded with vitamins. Just find the product you want, go to checkout, and then add our discount code for a sweet 10% discount. Thank you, Glitch Energy, for sponsoring us. Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh? Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these?
Well, here
Alrighty, guys,
we are back.
We finally figured out what's going on with this next game. So we set the score 1-1 for some back end reasons, and then we will be continuing
I
this
feel like we can
game.
say the reasons. I feel like it's
Yeah, we
stream
we
saw
should,
it.
we should
It's-
touch on it.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
used
it's not a
cosmetics
secret.
when they were clearly told not to, and also the
That is
teabagging
not
as well.
correct. Yeah,
is the main
I
reason.
was gonna say the
Um,
cosmetics, like a slap on the
yeah,
wrist, but the other
but the
one,
teabagging
yeah,
was
no, we
just
got to do something about
uncalled
it.
for. Yep. So
Yeah, they teabagged my Shayla. I had to go and give him
so
the
they
hammer.
did lose a map. So it is 1-1 right now, which I'm not gonna lie, none of us expected. None of us thought we'd be in
Yeah,
this situation right now, where we're going to map 3, Ethereal
I will say
versus Ghostly Slayers.
I do appreciate heavily how I will mention, obviously, Ethereal has been they have done what they've done. They understand what they've done, and they've been very respectful about it with us. They haven't given us too much of an issue when it comes to it, and we appreciate that a lot. It's not nice to bring penalties to people even if they deserve it, because after all, we want everything to go as smoothly as possible. And penalties, you know what that means? That means a little hiccup. It
Yep.
means a little issue. It's a little bump in our road. So we have to make sure everything goes smoothly. And as long as they take it well and they move forward fairly and everything's good with us, everything's fine. They were very good about it. So thanks to them for that.
And I also
And
definitely have to give ghosty slayers their flowers as well. It can be very frustrating to
yeah,
be, against this is a practice team. They've been playing together for almost a whole year. So they know their plays, their comms and everything like the back of their hand. So
yeah,
to go against someone that is just a lot more organized and maybe has upwards of like 2 to 3 times more hours than you, that can be very frustrating. So for them to
yeah.
still be putting their necks out there and trying, that's super commendable.
I mean, especially with the amount of probably like I would hope not, but a lot of weight is definitely like due to be on someone's shoulders here. Because if you think about
Mm,
it, they're facing these types of teams where not only are they a very practiced team, but they're being streamed in front of a lot of people. They're just here to have fun. And if that experience gets ruined, it's just gonna be like a bad thing all around. But
Yeah, for sure. The primary goal of our journey here, besides 20 bucks, 20 or 30 bucks for the people who win, is for everyone to have a good experience and have fun. So,
exactly.
um,
I mean, it's
but
it's it's a kickoff tournament, isn't it? That's what kickoff tournaments are all about. This less serious, more fun orientated tournament. Which I mean,
yeah, I wouldn't stand a chance in Ghostly Slayer's shoes. I mean, I'm not that good that I could go against a comp Swift, and I definitely am. You guys don't want to see my Survivor gameplay.
good lord. Um, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little sad at myself if anybody's ever watched me before. I know I got like maybe a handful of people who know me still in chat. Yeah, if you've noticed, I'm a little more quiet and a little less energetic than sometimes I usually am due to my family. My sister mainly is currently asleep. It's gonna change on the later days when you see me cast. Trust me. I'll be back to
mm,
my
I'm gonna be
former.
forcing this man to cast as many games with me tomorrow as possible. It's gonna be great.
I mean, after 10:30, remember.
Mhm,
Or
mhm.
yeah, because I gotta get back.
Obviously.
I hate work. It's all the money, but like I still make money in other ways, man. I need the job
Mhm,
experience. I always talk to a lot of people about it. I have a business that I like to run with my dad, and I make a very, very solid amount of money off of it. A very, very, very good amount of money off of it. But I still have a part-time job that I go to very often because I need job experience. And of course, I like what if the business that I'm currently doing, because it's day trading, what if it fails?
mhm.
Then what am I gonna do? I have nothing else. Like I have to make sure I have good experience. I'm gonna set up for my studies. I'm gonna do everything I can and for all that.
Mhm.
But the job, man, it gets in the way of like the things I want to do sometimes. I want to cast,
Yeah. I mean,
but then I
that's
By
have
the
to
just
way,
go to
jobs,
guys,
work
isn't
at
it?
5.
if anybody in the chat would like a goldfish, I'm gonna offer you a bite. Here you go.
Can I have one?
I want some.
You can
I'm
bite.
a
On.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've actually, you
Look,
know
it
what?
was
I've
red
actually
like
never
you.
had a goldfish.
It was a red goldfish.
I've never had one in my life.
Why? You've been robbed of
Why? They
everything.
they they, they don't exist
You've
in
been
the UK.
robbed of life's joy.
You
Okay,
know what
I'll
else
tell
doesn't
you
Oh,
what
exist in
what
the
though.
do you guys
UK?
have? Silverfish? Oh.
Happiness.
We will be doing a I think we're doing an in-person event soon where I'll be casting in America. So maybe then I'll try one.
I would
Someone
only
can
go if
force
I
me to
had.
do it.
Oh, I do. Forgot I do. Where I'd have to see all the details. I'd love to pull up in person.
You're
Oh my
gonna be
god.
in
You
America?
you you'd see me in a dress. Yeah, I'm gonna be in America. Yeah, our first LAN event should be American based because obviously our org owner is American. So
The
I'm
Landebers. Or is it
Mm.
Marvel?
We don't actually know. It could be COD, it could be Marvel, it could be Dead by Daylight. You know,
I mean,
We'll
Land
see.
DBD
oh
would be
wait, I
crazy.
will say,
I know.
Land DBD will get you an NA, probably a good amount of traction. I do know they're holding one in EU, but if we get an NA one going, we could potentially see more people. Because let's be
Well, it's
honest,
just
a $120 flight to maybe like a couple states over is going to be much more affordable than something completely over the ocean.
Mhm. This is what I mean, though. You need to like pitch this to Kiss, persuade her to do it Dead by Daylight, and it may happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm
who wants
actually
to go to the UK anyway? Too many British
Oh,
people.
I hate
Are
the UK.
British people
I
even
want to
real?
move. I want to move to Canada, personally.
Are English people even real?
No,
Probably not. They're just
I don't
faking the
think so.
accent.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'll go back to my my normal Welsh accent.
We are Welsh.
I'll stop faking it. Clanfire på Queen Gift Gulgaroff, Queen Joboff, Clandesilio, go go go.
Oh my god, Luna, stop. You're giving me PTSD. I feel like I'm in a call with Zero right now.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
The
love
half-elf
I
in
love
me comes
my good European accent when I go back to it from time to
Oh,
time. Very basic.
I like it. I like it.
You
That's
like my
like,
European accent,
well, I play Marvel Rivals competitively, and obviously
so
I
you hear
play in
this
the
type of
EU,
thing a lot.
so we hear this all the time, like all the time. I'm pretty sure the
Especially from
team that I'm
Russians, bro.
trying out for at the moment has someone with that accent. Oh my god, I was on an all Russian team at one point as well. Oh, don't. I'm getting
Vlad,
PTSD
what
now.
are you doing, bro?
What? Why can you? Oh,
What
why did you double support ult?
Why do you not go? Why you go to the point? We got ultimates. I can't.
Why did you double support ult? I was about to swear in Russian, but I won't.
say-
I'll restrain myself. Actually, I'm pretty
Nah,
sure
I'll do
during
it.
the
I'll do it
COD
for
event
you.
I said,
Иди нахуй.
but I'm pretty sure I said suka bliat in our COD event. So
I know a lot of bad words in Spanish.
Oh really? Teach me some.
pendejo. That's one.
Why did you make it French?
Why did
You don't
I?
want to. You don't want to tell me. You don't want to. You don't want to show me the
I
Spanish
don't know if
person.
I can say my bad
you're
words
right.
on air.
I guess we'll
Boo.
have to say it off air, but I want to hear
Hey,
them
when
too.
we go to
Off
that 5-minute break.
Yeah, no, this is some
Well, this
obscenities.
is our last
Oh
map,
lord.
so it should be over after this. I
Yeah,
think.
you should totally just let it out all right now. You know, like
I might
guys,
get DQ'd, guys. I can't risk
your
that.
first
You get
time, your
DQ'd.
first
I
time
might lose the
hosting,
set.
you just
Yo,
you
give
get
her the red card, bruh.
I'm holding it up. Here you go.
Technical foul.
Red card. Red card.
Give me that red card.
Technical foul.
I'll get on my floor and roll around with my knees in the air.
Red
Really drive
card.
it home.
You have your hand
Because
up, dude. That
cosplayer
is
football. This is
amazing.
why I prefer rugby. Cosplay playing fucking
Rugby.
friggin'
Now you're really
Rugby.
acting Welsh,
okay.
huh?
Oh yeah, I've okay.
Okay, you love
Maybe
rugby. How loud can you scream rugby? That's my question.
Rugby! I want you to know I live in an apartment and it's 5 a.m. right now, so
Oh
I
my
might have just
God.
woken up all
Just
of
wake
my
up
neighbors.
tomorrow. There's like a knock on your door. The fucking landlord is
I
giving
have
you a noise
soundproofing.
complaint.
My girlfriend just
good.
gave me the most evil death stare as well. She just turned to me like,
Oh
"What
my
is
lord.
wrong with you?" It reminds me. Have you seen that Ludwig clip where he's getting a viewer to just scream as loud as he can when his girlfriend's
Oh
sleeping
yeah.
behind him? That's
Oh
what
my
it feels like
God.
whenever I cast. Oh, we are going in, guys. We're gonna be seeing some
Hey.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I do have a friend named Benjamin, and I call him Benjamin. None of us speak Spanish, but Benjamin,
¿Vas a comer esto?
ven aquí.
Que pues, que por acá.
I can do some Japanese. My Japanese is much better than my Spanish. Watashi nima wa luna desu.
Nah, but I'll start off the game like that. I want you. Nah, bro.
We gotta erase.
I will.
Erase.
No,
You
we
can't
are starting off the
have
game like
the
this.
VTubers speaking Japanese to the DBD people.
Yeah, no, it's dangerous. It's gonna like start
I
like
might
throwing
just give them
spells
all
at us.
heart attacks.
All right, well, hold up. I got this. You ready?
Yeah.
Hola a todos, hola amigos. Vamos a empezar hoy con este juego. Estamos entrando aquí con el Twins contra los servidores de Ghosty Slayers. So now we're gonna be dropping Spanish because I'm not gonna do that for the entire stream. I know you guys probably won't understand me. But yeah, Twins versus the Ghosty Slayers. Now, interesting to see. This is a really coordination-heavy set. You remember how I was talking about how these coordination-heavy sets are probably going to be the big killers for Ghosty Slayers? Seeing this is really surprising. Oh.
Oh, an
Very early
early.
tag on Kate there.
What are we calling the little twin? Are we calling him by his name?
Victor.
Is he?
No,
is
we're
he
gonna
getting
call
called by his
him by his comp name. We're gonna call him Jiggy because Jiggy's a player and we say he looks like him. Yeah.
Oh, one nice hit. Michaela caught out of position. They're not able to reach the pallet in time. It's going to be running away as fast as possible. It's going to comp drop that pallet extremely early. I feel like she could have waited a little bit. She is kind of putting herself in a little bit of a pickle here. Does make the
Oh
window.
my.
Doesn't make the window.
Yeah, that was really
I thought she made it.
That was really risky. I mean, to be fair, it's a medium ball. You can never really expect a medium ball to be the safest thing ever. Because I swear to God, it's like when you do a medium ball, even on same ping, it looks like everything hits you. It's disgusting. Right now, Chase is going to be going on top of this. What?
Oh
How
my
did that miss
God.
onto carpet? Wait, but no one breaks Victor? That is a huge mistake by this team, as it seems like they're not going to be able to punish that. We're right now looking at 2 slugs, and now Survivor going to be currently running into that's going to be Braddy and Nico taking a tag, as now 3 people are going to be injured. One of them completely incapacitated, and we have information on basically everyone. Oh my God. And even Pudding gets found out.
I will say, you don't see twins a lot. And I mean, especially
Yeah.
in the like normal Dead by Daylight scene, which as we said, this team doesn't really play comp that much. They're used to the normal Dead by Daylight. They probably never even played a twins. So they might not know that breaking Victor is a thing.
Luna, I don't want to alarm you, but right now there's 3 people down on the
Oh
floor.
no,
Victor's loose and the last
don't do
person's
this to
injured.
me. Okay, you know what's gonna happen?
no.
You know what's gonna happen? One of them is gonna equip No Mither right now. They're gonna equip No Mither, and it's gonna be. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
miss.
hold on.
Actually,
Nico coming
This
back?
is a chance. She can come back. She can pick one of her teammates up and maybe have a chance to get back into it. But this slug right now is looking very, very horrible for.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, there we go. That is Ghostly Slayers, 5 gens, 4-man slug. We're just looking at a repeat for the. This is the.
Other
wait,
game.
I'm getting deja vu right now. Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu?
You ever get that
Where is-
feeling?
Where
This
have
is
I
the
heard
Legion
that
game
before?
all over again. It's Tracer this time.
I might be in a
Oh, I
dream.
was about to
because I think
say.
I've seen this before.
I don't know why, but I was thinking of Doctor Who.
You know what? He probably has said that at some point.
As he said, he
You
said
bringing up
something.
Doctor Who as an American is very strange to me. I didn't know that you guys know he.
People
knew
love
he
that show.
existed.
I don't.
Yeah,
Really?
Doctor Who's fucking amazing. I used
Have
to
you heard
watch
of
this
Sarah
as a
Jane?
kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? You're
Alright, so
kind
it
of
looks
going
like
through
our
it,
Blight is walking
I
around.
watched the
not
original
Blight.
Doctor Who. I know who the original
It looks
Doctor
like we're in
is.
Charlotte
That
right now
funny-looking
looking for our
English
last
guy. The
survivors
best guy ever.
here. We have one on
Hmm.
hook, and we're looking for the rest of our slugs.
Yeah. I mean, we know that it's pretty much GG's. They can't. They're either gonna bleed out, get hucked, and pray that one of them gets hatched. That's the only like little win that they can get from this.
I mean, it's gens, man. It's just
Yeah,
gens, Lena. We
it's-
gotta deal with the terrible start, right?
Don't, please. Give me that copium. Let me
What
huff it.
copium. You know, twins. A good twins is really hard to play against, but twins is also really hard to play.
I will say, you would not expect this from me, but I actually main twins a little. It goes Nemo,
Really?
Legion, and then twins. I
I
just
actually
it's the
do
fact
cuss a
that
little.
the fact that no one picked them made me want to play them.
Oh,
I can't lie.
oh that,
So
So
that-
you
that marks
really
everyone.
are an underdog.
I am. Yeah, I 100% am. When you hopefully you stick around for more events and you'll see when I cast Marvel Rivals, I'm always rooting for the underdog every single time. That's just
Wow, could you believe that? That soon enough, I'm not gonna
Oh.
say that's gonna be done, but soon
No,
enough,
it's-
you're gonna be we're gonna be switching chairs here. You're gonna be the one that's
Oh.
experienced, and I'm gonna be the one that's
you know
all
what? Are
new
you?
and
Oh my
fresh.
god, are you gonna be casting some Marvel Rivals with us?
I might
I
try
would
to hop on.
love to see that. I would love to see that.
That'd be
All right, so
amazing.
we're that's a quick back, guys. So
Yeah,
our game
I
that was a very
I-
quick round for that set.
baby ghost, give me copium. Give me copium here. Give it to me. Come on. Let me hear it. Come on.
One of
Mm-hmm.
the ethereal players is my DC.
Yeah,
okay.
maybe somebody teabags. Who knows?
Maybe somebody
They could
teabags, they
teabag
have to
again and
FF the
forfeit
set.
the set, therefore
It's
going
true,
1 and
it's
2.
They
true.
could break rules. Who knows? I mean, that's such a. I just realized that is such a bad thing to like cope because we're basically preying on a team's downfall in something
By
that's outside of the
toxicity.
game. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Oh
the
my god.
underdogs, but the underdogs,
Yeah, we.
I think,
Okay, give
I
me some other
know.
copium. Other copium. Come on.
Let's see. So maybe there's a chance that they tie again and no one and maybe they have to do a tiebreaker like a tiebreaker to a tiebreaker. You know? Who
True.
knows?
It could happen.
Yeah,
They could
maybe
get a
maybe they could
4-man
do it.
slug 5-gen still up.
Yep.
Now I do want to ask Spectral, what rules are there on slugging in comp? We did see a complete 4-man slug with no attempts to hook. So I'm curious if that gameplay is also permitted in comp.
Okay. It depends. Now, in comp, we are seeing comp players face casual players. So obviously they're going to implement their strategies to a more uh a weirder degree. Now, if you notice, you could see this in a lot of different games. They would run something that works but isn't necessarily too conventional. Like maybe in League you could find an item that people don't usually run. It works, it can be strong, but people don't usually run when they use it in an actual serious sense because if they use it in a serious sense, they're trolling. In the sense of these people, they're slugging, they're playing a killer that can slug. In comp, we fully allow it. Now, the reason why is because it usually doesn't happen. Because comp players know how to face slugging. The reason we don't ban it is because if you slug, we can usually punish it. We can usually use it against players at times, but sometimes it's bad. Oni is an instance. When you have power, you are a huge threat on the map. You cannot be slugged because you can one-shot everyone. You're insanely fast. You're very good at mind gaming like tiles because you are forcing people into a 50-50 the moment that you're rushing towards them and they have a pallet. They drop it on the wrong side or they don't get that stun or they don't do anything right. They're screwed. They get
Would you say that
instantly
Oni
one-shot.
is the slugging killer?
I'd say yes. I feel like he's one of those killers that you definitely slug on, that's very easily sluggable. He's one of the best snowball killers in the entire game compared to some of the others. Because like Blight, for example, you'd think Blight would slug a lot more, but no, Blight actually is just really quick and downs. He can't slug as much because remember, Oni, you have your power for a one shot constantly. You down somebody, you can immediately go to the next person. For Blight, you can only tag once and you have to wait for 5 rushes. So as good as you are in chase, you can't have the insane amount of map pressure as Oni when they have their power. But like I said, us comp players, we know how to go against it. If Oni goes into power and we're about to be slugged, we either force locker, so they have to pull us out of the locker, otherwise we're completely safe.
You're being knowledge checked right now by chat, Spectral.
Really?
Yeah, they're saying that Billy is the slugging killer, not Oni.
I would not say Billy's the slugging killer. Versus an actual good team, you don't see Billy like slugging at all.
I feel like
Because
Billy
like
to me is
realistically, listen.
Yeah. Sorry.
Listen. Billy
Daddy's
is not a
talking.
slugging killer because Billy is on a bigger map than Oni. Billy is usually taking chase away. Now, obviously, if you're given the opportunity to slug, you will go definitely with like Billy. You'd go from that survivor, instantly one shot them. And that I'd say it's a lot easier to survive. Like in my personal opinion from playing, I'd say Billy's a lot easier to go against than Oni when it comes to power. But Billy, you have a chance to take it away. Oni, you have to play very well to take them away. I'm not saying Oni's better than Billy because he's not. That's the truth. But in my opinion, my personal opinion, as a caster and a player, I've seen Oni be a lot more of a powerful slugger than it has come to Billy. Because you see Oni slug, you're gonna see maybe like a 4K 2-3. You see Billy slug and you watch Xeno get 4K 0 versus Tremor. Like could have gotten way more, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's fair.
I see who's saying it though. The person who's saying it is not unknowledgeable. That boy knows what he's talking about.
Okay.
If that's the person I think it is, I think that's the guy right there.
Okay, I was gonna ask you this earlier, but they just put us in the match. Now we have a little bit of time. I'm gonna ask a question that I've been wanting to ask this all night. What is your favorite meme perk to play?
Oh my god. I don't really.
You don't have one?
Even in pubs, I don't really like play with meme perks. I don't play like super comp ones because I mean, but I still run generalized perks. I think a really funny perk that I do like to run though to like have a little bit of fun is it's gonna feel odd. I mean, if I had to pick one, it's not a meme perk, but the way I like to use it is really memey. Is like just resilience, because then I just kind of I'll stay at the really dumb palettes for no reason. If I had to pick one that I do like, because there's meme perks that you sometimes quote unquote meme perks I use in comp. Chemtrap is really funny, and
Mm.
Champion of Light is amazing. Like I love those two perks when used in
What
comp.
does Champion of Light do?
Champion of Light, it makes you faster while you're like using a flashlight, but mainly the big thing, because like you know, like when you're walking with your flashlight, you're faster. When you blind
Mhm.
them, it slows them like by
Oh.
however much percent. So it's insane because it's incredibly strong.
So is that?
Um,
Would you say that's you're calling it a meme perk, but it kind of sounds like a a perk that could be ran normally.
yeah, it's just you would consider it a meme perk because you don't see much of it very often. In the actual definition of a meme perk, I think Diversion would have to be one of my favorite ones because I love throwing like the rocks. Whenever I did my Adept on Atom, it took a couple games because my team kept getting 4K'd and stuff like that. But yeah, I see a little bit of a debate in chat going on about Oni.
Yeah, it's
Both sides have an option.
it's definitely not my girlfriend rage baiting or anything like that.
Oh my lord,
I swear to God, that's not what's happening.
good lord. So yeah, no, I'd say that Oni is definitely a slug killer when given the opportunity, but that's realistically any killer. Oni's like one of those killers where like the snowball on him is just a lot more powerful. Like I
I think
said,
we should
like
encourage more slugging on Nurse, guys.
okay, so where
w-
does your opinion come from?
Yeah, I was about to say,
I
well,
fear you now.
come on, guys,
Oh,
you give us some
nothing.
insight.
Burn her
No,
at
no,
the
no, no, no.
stake.
I just think that Nurse players don't get enough love.
You know
Like,
what? As the like,
I don't know what to say to that.
okay, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna make me sound really stupid. When I first played this game, like literally baby, first time I picked it up, actually played some of it on Game Pass back in the day. I played Nurse because I thought the other killers were too slow.
Oh my god.
So I didn't like how slow they were at getting around the map. So I played
Yeah,
Nurse.
that's kind of ironic considering she's quite,
did
you
you
know, quote
perhaps
unquote
have
the
a
slowest
special
killer in the game.
classroom?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, to be
I thought
fair,
she can
Nurse is
teleport, you know,
pretty
she can get
fast.
to the other gens quickly.
Nurse is pretty fast with her teleports, but it's ironic you say that about the slowest
That
killer
she's
in the
the
entire
slowest
game.
yeah. I know that now, don't worry. But back when I was a wee tot, I was like 15 at the time. No clue.
I haven't met anyone else that mains Nurse and Spirit though. I will say.
Yeah, I
Special
tried
combination.
because my girlfriend enjoys Spirit, so I wanted to pick her up to like, but I couldn't. I could never. I just the whole I struggle enough seeing the scratch marks, but when there's no scratch marks, I'm screwed.
Do you
Yeah.
know of the Spirit player Eevee?
I do not know. Please
Oh,
enlighten
well,
me.
Eevee is actually who I learned Spirit from by watching her videos and her streams, and I was just curious because she is visibly trans, like on her, she has a flag in her bio. So I didn't know if maybe you had special attention to her, you know. But I've actually met quite a few trans Spirit mains. So
Really?
No, yeah,
yeah,
there's a lot of I don't
Do I
know.
do I
It's
need to go
funny.
pick up Spirit?
A lot of
you may
super
have to.
powerful killer players, like I'm talking like a lot of people that main S tiers, are all a part of the trans community.
Remind me
It's
what
very
map we were
interesting.
just on.
We were just on. It said something like I actually knew the answer to that. I don't know. I have short-term memory loss apparently. Good lord. We just played on Cowshed.
Cowshed.
Yeah. Amazing. We love Cowshed. I forgot what Cowshed used to look like. I remember it now.
Yeah, it was
Such
it
an
was kinda,
open. It was the mid map was just dead.
yeah. It's weird, right? That
No, it was good. It was good.
I
Big
took
kid.
like
I
a
think we should make
5-hour
the
break.
maps all like
And then
20% bigger, and all killers should be like 30% faster.
okay,
That would
okay,
be
okay.
funny.
I need to know your opinion on the original RPD then. Do you think that they shouldn't
Oh,
have split up RPD?
I feel like splitting it up was definitely a play. I feel
Okay,
like that was
but
definitely the play.
Miss map should be 30% bigger. Do you think they shouldn't have split up RPD?
I
Okay, inside
feel
maps can stay where they are, but the outdoor maps would be funny. It'd be really funny.
okay.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. That kind of brings back the original idea of what DBD was supposed to be, where DBD was more of a like they weren't even considering looping, bro. Literally the way everyone would play is like they'd pre-drop the pallet, and if they got the stun, like they'd get lucky or whatever. But they would, dude. People were so bad at DBD back in the day. Like if you've seen like comp players play like older versions of DBD, like the survivors just never go down. They have every single window on like Wretched Shop, all those windows that are blocked off on the side, every single one of them is open.
Okay,
Like
that's a good question actually. Do you think, because when I played, everyone said that the game was survivor sided. Do you
it
think
was.
nowadays, like now in the current patch we're in, is it still survivor sided?
The thing is it's hard to ask a comp player that question because a lot of us, if we don't necessarily care, which personally I don't necessarily see the game as any side, because as long as you're good enough or you run a cheesy enough build or you're annoying enough, you can make the game be whatever you want. And depending on how you look at quote unquote winning the game, because a lot of people think of 4K as instantly like, oh, it's the only way you win. If one person escapes, you have to smash your whole setup because you just lost.
I thought a 2K
Like,
class is a win.
I personally see it as a 3K. Like a 2K, it
3K,
depends on the
okay,
killer.
okay.
Like if you are a trapper and you are super happy about a 2K6, be happy. Because if
Okay,
you
so when
face a
I'm
good team and you
playing
got
Nemo,
2K6, that's good.
do I need to smash my keyboard if I don't get a 3K?
I think you have to smash your keyboard to hit the whip.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Yeah, it's a required game mechanic.
It sounds kind of. Is that how I get better at Nemo?
Yeah. No, you get better. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. My first and only time ever playing Nemesis was in a tournament where I was coached by Lightskin.
Oh my god.
And yeah, no, he was pretty impressed with seeing a 4K 0 for my first ever game on Nemesis. It was funny because we were facing this SA team, and it was very interesting to see first ever game on Killer on comp like in a tournament. First ever game on that killer, and we won. It was funny. It was tiebreaker round. I randomly joined VC, and we're like, "Yeah, we don't have a Nemesis player." It's like, dude, I play Nemesis. Fucking lied to their face.
It looks like we're time
I
to
play
get into this
Nemesis.
game, guys.
Yeah, we are finally. You know what? It's copium. Okay, right, guys. I really need the copium again. I need it again. Come on.
You need to
give
stop
me.
coping because your
No, I need
PhD in
it.
Yapology was
No, I
out
need-
and
Yeah,
about.
no, you're shaking a lot right now. You sure you don't need that rehab?
No, I swear, guys, I'm not
You can
addicted
quit
to copium.
anytime, right?
I could quit anytime. Any tournament, I could just quit the copium. Any tournament.
All right.
It's
Or you like that one guy that's like, I want to get addicted to copium just so I can prove how easy it is to quit. And then you're still getting addicted to
yes,
this day.
yes, that's me.
Yeah.
I could stop
Oh my
any.
God.
Okay, come on, just a little bit. Just give me a little hit. Just a tiny hit.
Maybe I don't know. There's like a huge like power surge that goes through every single PC of Ethereal's players, and they all just like disconnect at the same time and can't play.
Okay,
I don't know.
that's what we're praying on. Okay,
Yep,
okay.
a power surge.
I
There's
feel
like a
like
thunderstorm.
the thing that I find really funny about competitive Dead by Daylight is in normal games a Swift is frowned upon. But in
That's the
competitive,
thing.
you're literally
It's all
playing.
up to the players. In pubs, it's free for all, like literally an emotion. It's insane. Oh my god! Already
Oh
an
my
amazing
god!
start.
Instant stun onto Victor.
So, hold on, forgot. We gotta be.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. Well played. Well played, Christian. Yep. Anywho, back into the actual game we're gonna be seeing here. Christian is going to be in chase. They did get that stun onto Victor, so Victor's gonna be looking at a pretty rough time right now, not being able to come out just yet. But it seems like that stun is gonna go through as well, as Christian's going to be completely swapped from. We're going into the Victor form. as we speak. We're chasing after a survivor. We do see the scratch marks. We don't know who it is, and it seems like they were able to stealth out here completely because they don't know where they are, but they do hear that work there. That's going to be Christian on the Genesis. It seems like they're still playing in their face, and Christian has not learned their lesson from last time and is kind of putting himself in that situation where he wants to force the killer to chase him. Maybe he's seeing the game as a little like boring, doing nothing. You know, the comp scene, you work on gens a lot, so maybe he's looking for Chase to kind of spice things up for himself. But we're holding the counts here really early, and it seems like we're not going to be able to do that. So the kick is going to come through, and that is going to be an instant upset in the chase for the killer, as well as Oliver's still looking for his first tag of the game. Is still going to be chasing. Now we're going to be going on to Tractor. I'm all ears, giving us the information that we need. It seems like we're going to be walking. That's going to be an insanely good medium vault there. It seems like that is not going to be the first tag. Still vaulting over, going towards the other side, and we're still following after this killer. We're running into an active gen. It seems as we see that crow go off in the background, and now it's actually going to pop. Seems like good communication from the team is going to work for them. They have this long wall jungle gym to work with, and they're still going to be chasing after the survivor. But with that being said, they're going to switch off as they understand Christian is going to be too powerful for the chase, and that's going to mark it for the end of Christian's run there.
I'm gonna have to be the girl to snap us back to reality. Two gens have been done.
Yeah. Don't worry. I was just casting through it. I was just forgetting about
You're
it.
just casting through the pain. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same as he's trying to get this tag onto Nathan right now using Victor.
Oh my god.
The crouch tag
Oh
worked.
my god.
To see him
No,
as
that
the
wasn't even.
crowd-
He just didn't even see you.
Yeah,
What?
he did the if I stand still nobody can see me, and it worked out. It worked out perfectly as
He looked
is
at the
gonna manage to
wall.
stop them from doing this gen. David
And we
probably gonna
do
pop
have
it in
to
his face.
remember, guys. Oliver is playing on a controller here, so it's gonna be a lot more difficult to
Baby.
control that angle.
Kick the baby.
Don't pick the
We're doing
goddamn
the gen
baby.
next to the body. Oh my god. That is
I
that
mean-
is on a whole nother level. He is gonna
I
be
mean,
able
to
to get
be
his
fair, it
first
is an
game
M1.
though onto Nathan. I feel like if he does manage to get the Victor, which, like you said, he's been picked, so the charge time is looking a little bit
Oh.
rough right now. Has come back. There are only two
Oh,
gens
but-
remaining. Does manage to get the stun onto him. This is a very, very safe pallet. Not really too many worries there. Does run away pretty quickly though, and got another pallet that he's going to comp drop pretty much instantly in his face. And I don't know, guys. This is not looking too good for our boy Oliver. But he does manage to get the hit. Nathan messes it up a little bit and goes a little bit too fast, a little bit too greedy.
Tag them. Tag them. No,
Tag
not
'em.
with that. I mean, that works anyways. What?
With the baby. Wait, what? What just happened? Did he 360 in?
FOV
Without
tech
360
coming in right now as we're going to be running around this, seemingly abusing the fact that the person's on controller and currently messing up their movement slightly, so they're not able to get around there, but they do end up double backing, which is good. Griffin going to be taking that tag. Gravy's going to be showing himself. Nothing's already going to be picked up as Steve is actually going to be on the loose, popping that 4th gen right now, and we're still chasing after Gravy, it seems, but I think Gravy's honestly in a pretty good spot right here. They have this window that's going to be the fastball coming through, and I think that's Lythe as well, getting them in a massive amount of distance, so they're going to be able to make it around towards the other side, but they win that quick 50, and now they're going back over towards the window, and we see the chase being left through completely as Oliver is not going to pay attention to this person. They're just trying to find the injures. They're trying to find the easier chases. They can't look at 0 stages right now.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, he's got to get the. Oh my god, this gen is 99. It's looking like it's already going to be end game, but
It's like the more and more it
Oliver
goes
has
on,
to
we just
get that
realize
one.
it's hopeless.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but all the Koku was washed away. The high is gone, and he has managed to find the injured survivor. He's going to be starting this chase onto nothing, although I think he's a little bit lost as he didn't really know where Victor was. He's going to whiff the hit onto Christian. Was that a sprint burst? That was a sprint burst play. Unfortunate. I mean, I don't know what to say, Spectral. I want to, like, give the cope. I want to give the hype, but I
Oh
like,
my
oh,
god, just
no.
50 after 50 on such a terrible palette. Christian's just playing this palette beautifully, winning every possible 50-50, and it just seems like, I think like the one of the reasons, but we see a good win there on to Oliver's. Oliver's going to have Victor. They're not going to be chasing after the survivor, it seems. They're still just keeping themselves around here as they're going to pop main gen, and we find Griffin. And not only that, Gravy's going to be taking a tag. We have Victor currently on our hands, but it seems like we're not going to be chasing after these survivors for some reason. Instead, we're going to be moving over towards the exit gate, which has no one on it, and instead of chasing, we're going to be opening
He's
it again
just
as
gonna
we give
open
up
it,
one
yep.
more time.
Yep,
Oh
it
no.
does look like he's going into the timeout corner. What? Poor Oliver. I feel bad. Going against
Hi,
Ethereal in your first
Shayla.
tournament is like It's rough.
No.
Yeah, no, that
I
was.
would never want to play against a company. I played a Spirit game not too long ago. It was actually during 2v8, so MMR was like soft capped, and I felt it. I went against a team that I think every single player had at least 7,000 hours because
My
the one
God.
public profile was 6K. So I mean, I did okay, but 2 seconds of not going to the perfect chase or missing an M1, it was devastating.
I
So
will
I can
say,
only imagine.
this has really, really made me to want to play Twins. I kind of want to give it a go. I want to get back into the Twins grind, but unfortunately, that is the end of our day one. Ethereal are going to be winning that last match. We don't have any more for you. I would love to say, guys,
I'm
we've got another
heartbroken.
game,
I'm
but it's
heartbroken.
as I think we all are. Would you like to end it out, Baby Ghost? Give some closing words before we end day one officially.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. I want to say our final score here. So in our first set, sorry guys, remind me.
Is 4K5 on Legion, and we got, I think it was like 2 stages. Was that the Blight game? It was the Blight game. I don't know how many stages they got on the Legion match.
I think
I
you
do
got one.
know they did get one. It was no. They got 4. They got 4, and I think someone lived. They all lived. It was 4 stages because they had 2 people on Death Hook. They had the Dwight on Death Hook and they had the David on Death Hook.
Yeah, we do have a place where I think we're supposed to have our match results, but I'm not seeing those uploaded right now.
You want to know the
I
match
can
results for the entire day? That's what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I've got that. Okay. Elusive, 2-0'd Mads. And then we had Solace 2-0ing Starwave because of the FF. Sinister and Sand Munchers. I believe that was just before this one. What was the score? I missed that one. That's the only
It
one I
was
missed.
0-2.
I believe Sam
in favor of
Munchers was
Sam Munchers.
2-0.
Sam Munchers 2-0'd. Okay. Corpulent 2-0'd against Xenox and Friends. Yet again, another FF. Seraphim and Kraos are going to be playing tomorrow as our first match of the day. Halasia, Connor Shaw, Halasia 1-2-0. Spectral Tide versus Nightwatch, Spectral Tide 2-0'd. And we just saw our final match of the day, 2-1 to Ethereal.
All right, so it seems like we did have quite a few FFs. I think some people had things come up, so they weren't able to play. But moving forward to the next day, I mean, so I think tomorrow is really gonna be where things get a little bit, higher tension, a little hotter in here. Because now we have teams that have already won their first set, so they're feeling good and they're wanting to.
I'd say it's a
keep
little more
going.
exciting because
I kind of want to sprinkle a little bit of hype. We will probably be seeing winners finals tomorrow.
yeah,
I
I
would,
was thinking the whole
yeah.
time. Um, if the comp teams are always facing the casual teams in the first round, that means the second round is going to be full. Like winners bracket's just going to be full of only comp teams.
Yeah, I
So
do
we're gonna
think
start to
maybe
see that.
moving into our next tourneys and other events that we host, I think it's only fair that comp teams only face comp teams in their first bracket.
Well, I feel like that's when you start doing the like play-ins to see who's gonna actually play in the tournament, and then it's not as rough
Right,
when it
yeah.
comes to that. But it is a randomized bracket, so unfortunately, there's not really too much we can do about it. But yeah, it was a good day one. I enjoyed it. Baby Ghost, you were here for every single game.
I
Any
was
thoughts?
indeed. I have never seen that much Blight gameplay or Twins gameplay in my life, to be honest.
Wait, I missed Huntress gameplay.
No, Blight
Oh.
and Twins. Yeah.
Oh,
There was
okay,
no
okay.
Huntress.
That's
Oh.
kind of sad to hear. I love
But
seeing
hey,
those
maybe
cross map
tomorrow we'll
snipes.
bring some Hunters. I don't know what our teams are cooking. I don't know what our killers are, but all I have right now is I did catch wind from Ethereal that they have a mean Billy up their sleeve. So we could
Oh,
see some Billy tomorrow.
that would be pretty cool. Can I, both Spectral and Baby Ghost, what match are you looking forward to seeing?
I mean, to be fair, I'd have to get a good look at the brackets, but I'm definitely down. I'm really interested to see Elusive's game, and definitely Ethereal's game tomorrow. I feel like those 2 games are going to be very interesting, but we also do have to catch
I'm
up on
hoping to
round 1.
see those two against each other soon.
You're gonna
Mhm.
have to catch up on round 1 for
Yep.
Seraphim versus
And Cryos, yeah,
Kairos.
they have to
Yeah.
play their first match tomorrow, and that'll be the final round 1. I think that should be a good one as well. I'm pretty hyped about that one. I can't lie.
Yeah,
Seraphim a
because
good
it's
team.
two good. Yeah, it's two comp
Yeah.
teams already against each other, which would have been an exciting watch in round 1. But unfortunately, we were unable to catch one of the teams, and they offered, and one of them accepted. So we are just
So
simply
playing it
delaying it.
tomorrow.
Yeah, delaying it to be nice to both sides
But
and
that will
allow them
probably
to play.
be the first game we stream tomorrow. So that's pretty hype, no?
Yeah, definitely. I'm honestly looking forward to that. I mean, the problem is I'll be looking forward to that when I'm on my break because I'm going to be simply at work.
Working.
Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching that maybe during my break and hopefully catch up, see what's going on, and then come back to cast the later games, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I saw chat asking about when matches will start tomorrow. I did hear Kiss suggest maybe starting around 5 p.m. EST in order to make sure everybody has their time to play. And that way we won't have to run quite as late into the night. I know, especially for you EU people, it's pretty late. So
Yeah, I'm used to doing these NA events.
yeah, I have that NA East advantage. So it's
Mm.
a sharp 1 a.m. for me, but it's not horrific.
6 a.m. for me right now. It's okay. Our COD tournament lasted until 9 a.m. So it's an
Okay.
improvement.
But
All right. Well,
I
unless
will.
we have any official words or announcements straight from the Championship League staff, I think we're ready to go ahead and say night night to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I
Basically,
know
I want some sleep.
there were definitely a couple hiccups. Again, this is the first DBD tourney from Championship Leagues. This is my first time here as well. So everything is brand new and we're doing our best to feel everything out as we go. So tomorrow should be a lot smoother. And I think that we'll be really excited to give these sets to you guys. And be sure to be in chat and cheer for your faves, okay? Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Show. What's going on here, man? Where am I?
You gotta fix the engine.
What do you mean we gotta fix the
To
engine?
get out of this place, you have to fix the engine.
Where are we?
I don't know.
I don't know how to fix an engine.
I'll figure it out.
What do you mean figure it out? I deliver
Go.
pizzas.
Go.
Oh, my hands. Oh, God. All right.
We're running. 1, 2, 3, look back. Killer. And